Everybody there in motion, moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. Every walk gets paid. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. I make a day fear my God. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. I make a day fear my maker. Whether not good to walk good, nobody walk good. Whoever will come and go and song, organize. My God, I make a defeat my maker.
Fellow Nigerians, how would I do? Very important
between what I'm going to tell you now, which I said before, is implementation. Even if the worst person had come to Nigeria who didn't know anything and started implementing what people have been writing for 28 years, things would have changed. Just said, I was telling them a story last night about Abacha. How we went to where almost supposedly be arrested for not paying duty. The port was congested. Everything was. Under Abacha, you clear goods so faster than you can do today. And we did everything. So we're supposed to be under arrest because they said we didn't pay duty. We didn't do anything. So we went to Abuja to see Abacha. We were 100. They said they were going to lock us up. Only 30 agreed to see him. And when they said I should speak, I started talking. Halfway, the man banged his table and said, call I need the minister. He said, form today. Pour the congestion. You see this boy who is talking, which is me. Chairman, thinker. That's how I got involved in the port. And when they finished it, everybody was coming for Abacha for clearing the port. But all he did, he took decision by listening to us. That's all. If all these things that I've listened to you, we won't be here talking.
All right. If you watched Randy Peters on Honest Bunch podcast and his conversation with them, you would understand where that video is coming from. It is Peter Obi's ordeal or his encounter with General Sani Abacha that Daddy Freeze now tend to being that he was chairman of Port Authority. And I've shared several videos, several excerpts of that conversation from Randy Peters. Again, very intelligent, brilliant young man that we'll all be proud of. If you can't go on YouTube to watch the full episode, you could check out my page. I've shared a few of them. However, I'm more worried that this is Peter Obi giving his own excuse or why what Daddy Freeze, and it's embarrassing that someone of Daddy Freeze's character would hold on to this. This is why he said he didn't support Peter Obi in 2023, and the reason he doesn't support him to date is because he believed or he knew that he worked. And you would have expected someone like Daddy Freeze, who has been a media person for donkey years, to have made a simple research. Before you hold anger, before you hate on someone, before you dislike somebody, before you choose someone else over somebody, you would have at least verify at least. And that's why that this is not truth. These guys keep looking for anything by thing just to hate on the man. And again, like I said on this platform, I am not campaigning for anybody for 2027 yet. Yes, I campaigned for Peter Obi 2023, and I have not made any decision because for me, the goal is to remove Bola Tinubu from Aso Rock first, and I will begin to choose who has the capability to ensure that Nigeria gets better. That is very important. So for Daddy Freeze, these are all lies. All of these things also, this is the reason they keep shifting the goalposts. From I don't like Peter Obi, look, somebody even said that I don't like his voice. That's the reason. Obedient are doing this. Is there anything that obedient have done? I've asked consistently that meet up with what APC guys did throughout Nigeria to removing Goodluck Jonathan. Show me a clip of what any obedient has done that has hit up to laying causes of death, carrying coffin and casket of the sitting president that anybody can do now. Can anybody even gather? Can 10 persons gather and protest against Bola Tinubu in this country at the moment? Yet somebody says he has a problem with an obedient group that is just campaigning. Yes, I agree that there are a few things that we should look back at, a few SSs here and there. But you cannot call these people a mob and say I saw a tweet and said is the greatest mob ever from this country. Hypocrite. Then let's establish the fact that a lot of these guys that think they don't like Peter Obi, they are lying to themselves. Because now you hear the man talk about, first and foremost, again, another thing that is very clear, that the man has been this open. I've said it privately and I'm saying it openly. Should Peter Obi be on the ballot for 2027? If I hear him say anything, I'll be angry with him. This man has campaigned. He's put himself out everywhere. He should not even bother to talk. He should not, because there is nothing Peter Obi wants to say that he has not said before. It now sounded like a broken record because he said everything to the point that he even went on to say things that he doesn't think that will be necessary. But now look at it. I didn't need to call him now to explain. I just went on to archive, and there are video evidences of how the man had a counter. Someone said under this when we were having this conversation that if I say General Sani Abacha even better pass Bola Tinubu. I think it's Aliu, right? Aliu Audu, that just resigned from Bola Tinubu as SSA, was saying on Arise TV that for 7 months he worked with Tinubu. He didn't meet Tinubu face to face, no conversation, but he was speaking for him everywhere on media. This is Peter Obi explaining that he had the chance to have met with General Sani Abacha and even listen to opposition voices of not his tribe, not his political ideology, not his constituents, and then he was still able to offer him a role in the government without knowing where he came from. Can Bola Ahmed Tinubu do this? If SSAs can say they have not been able to meet with him, who else can meet with him? Will Bola Ahmed Tinubu have a conversation to allow consortium of brains to brainstorm and bring ideas that will help him? He won't. Only his tribe deserve to be in government everywhere. That is who he is. So Abacha is even greater than Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's established. Another fact to get from this is the fact that I heard that the Frees also talk about, beautiful work that Akpabio did. It was an uncommon governor. The Nest of Champions, the stadium in Uyo, has been the home for our Super Eagles and our national team. Well done, and I'm proud to see that. But the comparison of Akpabio and Peter Obi is somehow pedestrian. And again, I don't want to sound as if I am a fanatic that believes in everything that Peter Obi did was great. But I had a conversation when somebody was talking about the value of the stadium to the value of the Sub-Milan Brewery Limited, that is now International Breweries Limited, and people, because you want to play politics, excuse me. Thank God I went on Google to check. Sub-Milan, of course, did not establish a factory, a brewery in Nigeria. Of course, there was an indigenous company that did that, but of course, they had some level of relationship or partnership. It is now International Breweries and making beer. Because people want to detonate the value. How do you want to compare the economic value of a stadium to a company that can employ over 4,000, 5,000 persons? Sometimes let's be factual. Sometimes don't be say everything will be politics. Let's be factual. So if you're a governor, you have a chance to build a stadium, and you have a chance to build a factory or anything, whatever it is, and people say he put his money. It's even there on public record that Anambra State government is one of the stakeholders, a shareholder, or invested into this. It means that Anambra State government will be making money from this today. Not Peter Obi, Anambra State government. Sometimes I will look at now. So all of these pedestrians. So a lot of people are hating on the man. How come that the Freeze is a media personality, an OAP, run with a lie for years as the reason why you don't like somebody and you're able to hold on to this information? This is the problem. This is who they are. I am not saying again that Peter Obi is the best thereof that we can offer to lead this country, but at the moment he is far better than a lot of the choices we have. All of the alternative and options is better. It was better in 2023. I don't know, except something drastic or something miraculous happened in 2027. He's still the better choice that we have. The man has shown himself like an open book, consistent in his works, values and principles, open. And like he said, he's not a saint, but he's not a thief. Look, why was the 360 turnaround for Doyin Ukukwe after being DG of Peter Obi's campaign? He was shown a book of his atrocities while in government. That's why he ran. You think Tinubu and his government has something on Peter Obi, they will not bring it out before him? Let's be factual. Is Peter Obi now the smartest in the country? I thought Tinubu is the Jagaban. Peter Obi is smartest now to hide his sins and Tinubu doesn't know. Tell yourself the truth if you want to tell yourself the truth. Don't hide around all of this beating about the bush and deceiving yourself. This man has shown that he's an open book. Accuse me. Put the information out against me. You see someone like Nyesom Wike, for example. Tinubu is already preparing his political doom, his political burial. He's preparing it. All of the atrocities coming in, People's Gazette reporting all of his works, children, all of these are being heaped. If, God forbid, Tinubu returns in 2027, Wike will not return with him because all of these are being heaped to use to blackmail him. That's what Tinubu does. He's blackmailing Kowa, blackmailing a lot of people to join in his camp. You think it's Peter Obi that will not be easy for him to deal with. Again, the man is innocent. And like I said, I'm not even campaigning for him. But leave all this pedestrian, shallow conversation. Why you hate him? Why you don't like him? Why you don't want to? Vote your Tinubu now, no wahala. Vote your Tinubu. Not me be this. I never see anything.
Hello and welcome. I had always thought that the reason why everybody hated Peter Obi was because he's an Igbo man. Even though that is one of the reasons, but why? After immense thoughts, I've come to the conclusion that the reason why they don't like Peter Obi does not only lie on his Igbo-ness or on his Igbo-ship, but more on preserving the status quo. Now, what is the status quo? You see, Nigeria ordinarily was formed on a wrong foundation. And why do I say so? The Southern Protectorate and the Northern Protectorate has very, very different pedestal on which these regions were formed. For starters, the Southern Protectorate was more of a Christian-oriented region and has cultures that are rooted in African values. The North, on the other hand, is Islamically oriented, and part of it are Muslim Christians, and then basically some of the cultures there have been taken over by Islam. Okay, having established this, for purpose of economic convenience of the British colonial masters, they decided to integrate the Southern and Northern Protectorate. Now that is not even the problem. Over time, since independence, a type of system has evolved. A system of corruption, a system of the jungle mentality where the strong eats the weak has taken over Nigeria. Now, a group of people believe that they own Nigeria and they can do whatever it pleases them with it. When Peter Obi was campaigning from consumption to production, zero tolerance on corruption and all of that, Peter Obi's idea of Nigeria is a Nigeria that will give no room for corruption. But there are people who have been thriving on a Nigeria that is corrupt. Now, when you look at Nigeria, the police, our policing is rubbish. Our medical system, rubbish. Educational system, rubbish. I was speaking with a copper some days ago, and when I was trying to interact grammatically, not even the grammar, intellectually, I was disappointed. So everything about Nigeria is on a decline. And I'll tell you one thing for sure. The only thing that is sustaining Tinubu right now is religion and tribalism. Without these two retrogressive elements, Tinubu will not even stand a chance of coming fourth or fifth. Even my chickens that I'm rearing in the house will win an election ahead of Tinubu. So, they are afraid of Peter Obi because a Peter Obi's administration will turn the apple cart, will change the status quo. How do you explain that the only entry of goods into the country, of imports into the country is through Lagos? Why? How? When the main people that are responsible for the imports in Nigeria are the Southeastern, yet the proximity of the seaport is not close to them. Now, I'm not making a case for the Southeastern because this is not the purpose of this Igbo. The purpose of this video is to explain why they don't want a Peter Obi. Because I know if Peter Obi were to be a Yoruba man, every Yoruba man will be proud to have somebody like him. If Peter Obi were an Hausa man, let's say Abdul Karim, Obi Karim, every Hausa man, every Muslim will be proud to have a person like him. And I think Peter Obi's crime is that he's not a Muslim and he's not a Northerner. But they know very well that he's a good man. But I'm very sure that when Peter Obi comes in, he's going to change a lot of things. And those changes will affect, number one, it will affect the seaport in Lagos. Two, it will affect the Fulani agenda in Nigeria. It will affect a lot of things. And you see, these people that are destroying Nigeria, for some weird reason, don't care about the country. Tinubu does not care about Nigeria. All he cares is his ambition and this plastic image that he's fighting for the Yoruba people. He's not. The northern leaders don't care about Nigeria. All they care is about the regional interests. Now, Nigeria can be better if and only when a leader that has a nationalistic mindset comes in, where as soon as he assumed the presidency, he's no longer an Igbo man, he's no longer a Fulani man, he's no longer a Yoruba man, he's now a Nigerian. If not, how do you explain people unaliving? Lives in Nigeria no longer means anything. 200 lives, 100 lives, 54 lives, every day. Every day. And we pretend and move on as if this is a country. No. No. Well, I just felt I should drop this one. Whether you like it or not, so long as you continue to cling on your biases, you cling on your hatred, you cling on your religious and tribal proclivities that have drawn this country so back into the abyss of poverty. We'll keep crying and keep complaining. I don't have any misgivings against Tinubu or Buhari, but the options available for us clearly indicates that Peter Obi is way ahead of a more favorable choice. But if you want this country to continue wobbling in its infinitesimal doldrum, it's still your choice. After all, like I said in most of my video, I will never come to social media and say that or Munajinyua. My name is Magnus Soraka. Please follow this page and share this post now.
Well, Peter Obi has confirmed that he will contest the 2027 presidential election, stating he's willing to serve only one term. Now, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party ruled out any joint tickets with Atiku Abubakar and emphasized that any coalition he joins must focus on insecurity, economic recovery, and poverty reduction. Obi criticized President Tinubu's foreign trips, saying they contrast sharply with the insecurity and hardship in the country. He also outlined plans to prioritize security, education, and cost-cutting in his first 100 days if elected, that is. He reaffirmed commitment to the Labour Party despite ongoing leadership disputes and said efforts were underway to secure INEC's recognition of the Nenadi Usman-led faction. Well, joining us now is former Labour Party spokesperson Nana Kazaure for a chat about Peter Obi's hint of running for president in 2027 for one term, his vision, the significance of his one-term vow, and how it could shape the 2027 race. It's great to have you on the show. Thank you for joining us this afternoon.
It's good to be here, Hawa. How are you? Good afternoon, Temi Tokwe. Good afternoon, Hawa.
Good afternoon. Well, Peter Obi is discussing this one term in office, but can you confirm that what the Labour Party's official position is on his declaration? Are you all in line with a one-party term? And what would be the benefits thereof?
There are many benefits with a Peter Obi presidency. One thing we know is that a Peter Obi presidency is not the first thing he said he's going to tackle within the first 100 days, and he said it very emphatically even recently, would be to tackle the menace of insecurity in Nigeria, to ensure that we have better education, better healthcare for the people of Nigeria. Peter Obi's presidency is one that we should understand will be very people-centered because he's very big on human capital development. Without human capital development, Nigeria cannot thrive without being educated. For example, you might have a talent in something. We see it happen a lot at the time where people open up businesses. But because they're not properly educated, especially in terms, for example, finance, you see that they have issues, there are glitches. You cannot crunch those numbers properly. So he's very big on education. He's very big on ensuring that the Nigerian people themselves develop themselves educationally so that we can thrive as a country. If we're not educated, it's almost impossible for us to do well. If we don't have, he even said it, that the first thing he will hit the ground running and doing will be ensure that Nigerians are secure. The lives of Nigerians, the businesses of Nigerians are secure. Without security, many of the things that we want to do as a country will be almost impossible.
Now, do you believe, I'm just wondering, Nana, do you believe a one-term presidency can actually allow Peter Obi to implement significant reforms without being beholden to political pressures associated with seeking re-election?
I'm sorry, Temitope, I didn't hear you properly.
I was wondering if you believe a one-term presidency, is enough time for Peter Obi to implement significant reforms without, falling under the pressure, the political pressure associated with seeking re-election.
You see, if Nigerians do not trust, this is what he said to us when we asked him this question. He said, it's about his integrity as a person. It's about the legacy that he wants to leave behind. If somebody like President Tinubu, which I must say personally, now politics aside, I am quite disappointed that he's not been able to, take the reins of this country. If Nigerians have a distrust in the word of politicians, it's not by virtue of anything Mr. Peter Obi has done. It's because of the history, unfortunately, the very abusive, so that's why there's a lot of mistrust between Nigerians and what her political leaders tell her. One thing we know that a Peter Obi presidency will give us is that institutions will not be run by strong men. We will have stronger institutions. And that's where this is what I want to say. I've said it before on this same platform. If Mr. Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria come 2027, after the elections, and he does well by 2031, trust and believe that it will be Nigerians themselves that would be asking for him to continue. But if Tinubu's government can do so woefully in just 2 years, then it tells you how much time, it tells you what can be done in the same period of time by a man who is determined to serve the people, to serve the country, and to redirect and retool the minds of Nigerians towards a better country. So, yes, I believe that a one-term, if he says that's what he's going to do, it is what he's going to do. He's a man of his word. People see Mr. Peter Obi as someone he's calm, he's very circumspect in what he does, but he's also very firm. And so, yes, if he says he will run for one term, I do not know that that's what's on the table yet. But he did say that if that's what is put on the table, and if he says he's going to run for one term, then so be it. That's what he'll do. And we do trust and believe that that's exactly what he'll do.
And just to hammer the point in one more time, I know you said that 2 years was enough or 4 years was enough to dismantle a system, but with one term, does it really provide Peter Obi the fair chance to implement any of the transformative changes that the party might envision, also knowing that there is a lot of uphill battle and resistance against his presidency, his candidacy, et cetera? Is that enough time?
4 years is enough time. Nigerians have been through so much, and when you have the people behind you, when you are focused, when you say that you're going to tackle criminality, we know that a presidency with Peter Obi, we're not going to have budgets that are being padded unnecessarily. So yes, it's enough time. We already know that a presidency with Peter Obi is not going to use 39 billion naira, for example, to renovate the ICC. He's going to ask, what can 39 billion naira do in Healthcare, primary healthcare. What will 39 billion naira do if we split it into three? 10 billion in education, for example. Healthcare, and what can it do with security to tackle the matters of insecurity? He has said that he's going to make sure that he tackles corruption head on. He's going to make sure that, he's going to cut down the cost of governance. He's not going to be flying. In your presentation, you talked about how he critiqued the Nigerian taxpayers' money has gone into traveling out of the country, and we've not seen the results. The president has traveled over 40 times out of Nigeria, and Nigerians still have not seen those results. It's just, promises, promises, promises. This will, we will, we will. What we want is somebody who's going to sit down and get to work. You hear, the monies are going to, the local governments are receiving better, more money coming to them. But I'm not aware, they should show us the bank accounts where local governments have started to receive these monies. And as long as the Supreme Court judgment is not followed and there's a delay, then it begins to undermine the positioning of even our Supreme Court judgments. So much is going, awry in this country, and we're just sitting down like sitting ducks and we're watching. Come 2027, it's going to be the Nigerian people who are tired against this administration. We sit down and we look, why are they so quick to foreclose on opposition? You see them celebrating that people are coming to join their party. You don't see them sitting down with the people who are killed and maimed, people whose livelihoods are destroyed on a daily basis in this country. You don't see, that's what we should be talking about. The Nigerian person, the Nigerian people. Hawa, I'd like to ask a question. When last did you go to the market and you didn't feel like you were being robbed? Because your list, you went to the market, you probably purchased something for 100 naira, and as of today, it's already 500 naira. One careless comment on the day of President Tinubu's inauguration put us, today, inflation is not something that you just see people discussing on television only. It's right here in our faces. It's right, people can hardly live. On Saturday, I was with an old secondary school mate of mine. She was my senior in secondary school, and she said to me, she's an assistant director. She earns about 240,000 naira. She says it's not enough to even fuel her car in a month to get her to work. That's why I'm saying that it will be the Nigerian people against this APC administration, because the hardship is too much. One thing I also do know is that
sorry, allow me to interrupt. So I'll just like to take us back a bit. You talked about trust, and you said Peter Obi is a man of integrity and you trust him. But there's one person, that seems to be disagreeing with him publicly, and that is former presidential aide Nyesom Wike, who says the North should not back Peter Obi for the 2027 election, that Peter Obi would not keep his promise. He also published an email that he believes shows Peter Obi lobbying Atiku Abubakar to be his running mate in 2019. And, he has threatened to publish more documentary evidence. I would just like you to react to that.
You see, Nyesom Wike is somebody that I would ordinarily, if you didn't bring him up, he's somebody that I would not even want to talk about. This same person was the one that went around. Did he not have a protest in the UK that Tinubu should not run? What is it he even did? He was all over the place in the UK, running up and down, calling Tinubu a drug lord. There's nothing he hasn't said about President Tinubu. So why should I expect that he wouldn't come? He's singing for his new paymasters. Why would I expect that he wouldn't come for a Peter Obi? Why would I expect him not to say? He said so many things about so many people. So why are we having this discussion? Please, let's talk about, I'd rather, when every minute, every second that I have, I've always said this and I will still reiterate this, is to talk about Peter Obi, not to talk about distractions like Mr. Reno Omokri.
Fair enough.
If Mr. Peter Obi lobbied in 2019, thank you very much. It's not a conversation that I think I should spend any time on.
Exactly. Let's talk about the joint ticket that was proposed with Atiku Abubakar. What exactly went wrong there? Why is Peter Obi not inclined to join any form of coalition when it seems that the people in the Labour Party themselves, yourself excluded, and some other of those who work directly for Peter Obi's presidential campaign, it seems like the Labour Party itself have turned against him. So outsiders looking in are wondering where the safe space would be for him to even run and get a presidential candidacy, for him to even run for one term. What do you say?
That's why we're still in the coalition talks. Okay. Soon there will be announcements that will be made that will allay many people's fears. I do not agree that the Labour Party in its entirety, it's a group that have decided to go the way they want to go. We have a Supreme Court judgment. And even in the last outing that Mr. Peter Obi had, he said it, that he's hopeful that the Supreme Court judgment is what is going to be supreme. The party, and he said it, that the party should be what is supreme. We cannot take the feelings and the misgivings of a group of people and say that's sacrosanct, that is what the Labour Party wants. No, he's still in the Labour Party. And like he said, it's still work in progress. We still have some time. So I think what Nigerians should do, rather than just go with all these permutations and run with it, watch the man in action. He's not the sort of person that likes to dabble. And he's not the type of person that wants to do things that are outside the rule of law. If not, then he would be the dictator and be the autocrat that we say we do not want in government. So in due time and in due course, you will see that the coalition talks, the people who emerge, the groupings and the leadership that will come together in due time. I don't want to give dates, but I know that very, very soon we will understand and see what's going on within the coalition. And he has told us, whatever the situation is, he's the first, but we will hear it from him first and not from third parties. So we just have to wait when things are properly finalized, because, he's also in the position where he has to consult. So it's not just about what he wants. I've said it before, he's running for this office through many hopeful Nigerians. He's not running just by himself, for himself. Yes, he has an ambition that we support, but we should also understand that because he's in consultations, it's not something that we should bring to the table just yet. We are still in coalition talks. We know that in the near future, very soon, there will be all the answers to these questions, but there won't be a coalition is highly unlikely at this time.
Now, considering how the 2023 election played out, how optimistic are you that Peter Obi's commitment to a non-violent and transparent campaign will be enough to attract voters who seem to have grown disillusioned with the way we play politics in Nigeria?
You see, that's not Mr. Peter Obi's fault. And that's one thing that irks me as an individual, as a person, Temi Tokwe. That's one thing that when I see the level of insecurity, what the government, I'm taking the full responsibility of saying this, you can tell that certain people there's no political will to secure the lives, so that there will be apathy amongst the people. But what I will say is that Nigerians we will not cower. Yes, 2023 happened and lessons have been learned. It won't happen again. This time, you can see if you're somebody who's been following what we're doing, we've been going through our registrations, we've been educating people, we've been talking to grassroots for people to be educated on the reasons why it is detrimental to your life, it is detrimental to your future for you to think it's okay for somebody to come and give you 10,000, maximum maybe 200,000. After the elections, then what? So you see, in a way, what we do when we're speaking to people in the grassroots, when we're talking with Nigerians, the first thing we say, like we say in local parlance, how market? How market? And because everybody knows where the shoe pinches, people can't go to hospitals. For example, there was a medication I used to get at 700 naira. That particular tablet, 700 naira per tablet, as we speak, 2 years down the line, it cost 4,200 for the same drug. So you can see that people can barely even, we're talking feeding, we're talking healthcare, even transportation. So when we say how market, we're telling you, you can't sell your conscience, you mustn't sell your vote, because it does not, at the end of the day, we all suffer it. At the end of the day, the people who, the political merchants who are there for their own self-aggrandizement and not for the service of the people are the ones who are enjoying themselves. And the rest of us sit down in a country like Nigeria that is endowed, and all we have is suffering. All we have are tales of death. All we have is the stench of death. All we have is the fear that if I'm moving from point A to B, am I safe? All we have is are the stories that make the headlines of insecurity. So at the end of the day, with the lessons we have learned from 2023, our focus is on INEC. You can actually see that we've been talking about having our electoral reforms that mustn't be tampered with. So INEC has a lot on their plate, and we expect them to do better coming 2027. In terms of violence, His Excellency Peter Obi has done it before. When he felt that he had an issue, he took it to court. He told everybody he's one person that believes very strongly in the preservation of life. He won't tell you to snatch it, grab it, run with it. So now the onus is on you, it's on me, it's on Nigerians all over to be able to say, you know what, we won't do this violently, but we are going to pay close attention at every polling unit to our votes. The votes of Nigerians must count. The insecurity that goes on in this country, Nigerians should and will make sure that right there and then, because it will be a lot more difficult for them to rig. For example, if there are 20 of us that have registered at a particular polling unit, and all 20 of us show up, because there was something that the senior advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, said on a sister program, and I've always held on to that. How many guns and how many bullets or canisters of tear gas do they have to tear gas over 200 million Nigerians? This time, we're not going to sit down on our laurels and allow our voices be stifled or be quenched by some barons of Lagos, by some godfathers of Lagos. No. Nigerians will take their country into their hands. Nigerians, those are the conversations we're having now. You can see why a man like Peter Obi is on the lips of everybody. People are just tired of the status quo. People are tired of, how can you have a budget that was padded for one solar light, about 260-something million? That's absolutely ridiculous. So Nigerians, we won't be violent, but we will be alert. We will we will make sure that our eyes remain on the ball. Right. The suffering is enough. We can't keep up at this pace. It's getting really, really frustrating.
Very well said.
Recently, even recently in Abuja, Apo was attacked by there were bikemen that came as bandits and were about to attack. When you look, we're not happy. Yeah. I asked somebody in the newsroom while I was waiting
I really hate to interject. We are out of time. It's always a pleasure to have you on the program. All eyes are on the judiciary and on INEC, and of course, Peter Obi's
All
candidacy.
eyes on INEC.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us for this discussion today, Nana Kazare.
All right, people, I appreciate you all. My presentation continues, but I just wanted to quickly add just one thing or two to this particular video where I just played. So, two things. According to her, she said Nigerians, it's going to be between Nigerians and the satanic APC in 2027. For me, I just cannot wait for that to happen, because what I'm seeing currently, except Nigerians are just choosing, or they have chosen to be silent for now, preparing for 2027 to take their country back. But with what I saw in my time in Nigeria, I just pray things change in 2027, because if you are a realistic person and you understand the situation that we are facing right now in Nigeria, you don't need to be told on what to do in 2027 to take your country back. Yes, nobody's calling for any kind of violence, but the country is not working. The violence is still going on. They are buying people everywhere, kidnapping everywhere. So what do you want me to say? So I really do hope, rather than people hoping that Peter Obi himself needs support. Yes, we understand that Peter Obi is doing his own in his own way. Yes, we all, including myself, we all have accused him as being too quiet, calm, and all that. But what about Nigerians? Nigerians, if you listen to this particular video, even though I know many of you don't pay attention to what is affecting you, rather than listening and watching inconsequentials on social media, 2027, what are you guys put in place to take your country back? It's very, very important. These are very, very significant questions that need to be passed for everybody to understand that nothing is working. Tinubu has failed woefully in just 2 years in office. Wike spent 39 billion naira to renovate rubbish. The same Wike now tiffy land left and right for his sons. In case you're not aware, the first one that we projected the other day was his younger son. The one you are seeing right now on the screen is the eldest son. You know, Wike allocated, 1,740 hectares worth $2.85 billion to firstborn Jordan. You know, it's crazy. It's really, really, really crazy to see what is happening right now, and nobody's talking, nobody's doing anything about it, nobody's putting things in place, how Nigeria can be rescued. Even the satanic ones that are supporting satanism, all of them are feeling the pains that is currently affecting everybody right now in Nigeria. But I'm still surprising why people are still not speaking truth to power. Is it because of what you are currently gaining from this satanic set of people? That's why you choose not to speak truth to power? I don't know. But remember, time runs so fast. You are getting old. I'm getting old. Everyone getting old. Between you and I, nothing is working in Nigeria. This same woman mentioned something. You know, she said she have a friend that earned over 200 something thousand naira monthly or something, blah, blah, blah. She went to the market or whatever, and that money is not even enough for her to buy petrol on her car. Before I left Nigeria, I went to the supermarket. There's something that I used to buy, which I'm used to price. But when I got to the till, they told me price. I did not even know when I say, why? What did I buy? Then the lady on the till were not telling me that, yeah, this is not the current price. I just smiled and I laughed. Yes, I might be capable at that particular time by God's grace to pay for that stuff. But what about the people? Because I remember asking her, how do you guys survive with your salary? How? Nothing is working, and we are talking about, fighting against crime. You can't fight against crime where the economic hardship is on the throat of everybody. How are you going to fight against crime on that? People will definitely engage in crime and everything that will hurt other fellow citizens, because nothing is working. The government, the satanic government, have not put anything in place to alleviate poverty. Satanic Oshomole came out the other day blaming Buhari, that we shouldn't blame Tinubu for the current situation of the country, that we should blame Buhari. If you are already, them in the satanic cycle of satanic APC, they already know that, yes, APC failed in a country that works, where Buhari is supposed to be at this particular time. Can anybody hear me? Please confirm my voice. Where Buhari is supposed to be at this time, if we want to be honest to ourselves, is satanic Oshomole want to be honest to himself. Because since he said we shouldn't blame Tinubu for the current economic hardship of the country, then where Buhari is supposed to be, every single individuals or individualisms in satanic Buhari's cabinet, all of them supposed to be behind bars at this particular time. But as you and I speak, nobody is in prison. The only person that put in prison was Emefiele. Why? Because this government, they are very, very selective in their dealings. When they don't like you, they go after you. When you succumb to their satanism and you pledge loyalty to their satanism, they will never harm you. That's what happens. That's why you see I cry all the time here that we should encourage our own. Because it's only you, that the people that are speaking truth to power, standing for what is right, it's only you that can hope on, not the same satanic set of people that you are speaking against. Look where we are today. Nobody at this particular time of my life can tell me what is going on in Nigeria anymore. I understand it so better to the extent that nothing, absolutely nothing is working in Nigeria. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. But I'd like to continue with my presentation, because if I continue with this monologue, I might talk and talk and talk today. And I have a couple of videos that I want you guys to listen to. I might end up scrapping them all out. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all right there. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. I love you so much. Thanks for all that you do, not just for me, but everyone, and to see Nigeria works in our time. Abu Azi, God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for always being there. Thanks for all that you do, your selfless service. God bless you. Everyone right there, Mr. Johnson, Amara, Lucy Eno, Timmy, Dibe, Remy, Abdul, Debzi. Thank you, my people. A lot of people already on the comment section, which I cannot mention all names. Mike Akambara, Maka O. Thank you, my people. Tessie Enoti, thank you very much. Joining us from Facebook. I appreciate your Sesmo, my brother. I can see you all right there. Do your part by pressing on the like and help us to share. If you can, also press on the $sign to support what we do here. I'll send you all thank you very much, sir, and thank you for the earlier super chat already. God bless you. My pocket never, ever run dry. Every one of you that is already there, I want you guys to know that I appreciate you all. If I have to mention all names at this particular time, we already have 119 comments here already. There's no way I can mention all names. If I have to mention all names, we are not going to live here. But I would like us to move on right now. God bless you all.
People, fellow Nigerians, how on a day? Very important and quick updates on electoral reform and the struggle to fix INEC. My people, you see this issue of election to fix INEC for this country. So, make I tell on the truth. No be say we where they talk and we think say the thing is you. It is almost impossible because they no go want to am. The only thing we go give Nigerians the kind of election where we need to be able to vote our leaders and hold them accountable na electoral revolution. Nigerians must decide to put the maximum pressure on the National Assembly and the politicians to do them. Because make I tell you, if we fail to fix election for this country, anybody where they complain about Nigeria insecurity, this one know the inflation, hunger, and we know they talk about election for 2027. It then means we just they wait to renew subscriptions for shege and complain, because nothing go change. We must fix the root cause. So that is why I come say make I give you this very important update. I know say some people don't they complain that they ask me what of WhatsApp link, we won't join group, no worry. I go post all those links for my story. You go join them. But it is not about joining group. You know say anybody go fit join group, including those we want and we no want. You understand me? But we go post and make you join. No. But the most important thing is for us to ensure say we mobilize ourselves to take action. Right now, National Assembly, they organize public hearing for this constitutional review and electoral reform. And they don't put them, and you can see the mischief where they with our lawmakers. Among all the items where they consider for the public hearing, where they don't put down for electoral reform, none of them talk about mandatory electronic transmission of result by INEC. Nobody they talk about the glitch. Nobody they talk about how to ensure say technology from the beginning, from voting to coalition. They put other things, but you know involve that one. That is why you must ensure say if you fit, make you do those public hearing, so that we go here, you go hear the thing where they talk, and you too you go raise your own as Nigerians, whether you dey civil society, anyone where you dey. These public hearings, they go hold them across the 6 geopolitical zone. So I just won't give you the address and the names of the places as much as you can. Try to dey there. If you dey Lagos, for Southwest it will hold in Lagos State, Watercrest Hotel for Ikeja. For Akwa Ibom it go hold for Ikotepene, that is 4 Points Hotel by Sheraton Ikotepene in Akwa Ibom State. For Southeast it go hold for Enugu International Conference Center for Enugu. For Northwest it go hold for Kano State, that is Bristol Palace Hotel Kano. And then in the Northeast it go hold for Borno State, Mohammed Indimi International Conference Hall in University of Maiduguri. And in the North Central it go hold for Plateau State in Jos, that is Crispan Hotel for Jos, Plateau State. I take God beg you, if you know say you fit day as CSO, it is holding on the 3rd and 4th of July. After that one they go get the House of Reps own. Now Now the issues where people talk about more, now they go put for floor for consideration. Make we take this thing step by step. Ensure say if you fit, make you do those public hearing. Follow up to know the final bullet points where they decide to put for this constitutional and electoral reform at a bill where they go one passing to law. So that from there we go start to the ready. By the time it has gone to the floor of the Senate and House, Nigerians must mobilize themselves. Senate Committee Chairman on INEC, Senator Simon Bakolalong, Deputy Chairman of that committee, Senator Abdulaziz Yaradua. We they look now, we they see as una they waka this Krukere movement. How many years una never want pass INEC reform, but una go pass them. Fella say them no one take them board, them take them. On this INEC reform we mount. Whatever it takes, Nigerians must have free and fair, credible and peaceful election. So my people, take this information and let us continue to work together. My name is Peter for Nigeria. Electoral reform, fix INEC. No electoral reform, no election. God bless Nigeria.
An extra, if you can hear me, Engineer Sonny, just want to quickly put this in. Seeing that we're in an extraordinary situation, as you put it, why then are you not being a part of the coalition? Because they say that extraordinary times require extraordinary measures. So you've had Peter Obi speaking about the coalition, even talking about his interest to run, saying if the coalition says he should do one term, he'll do one term, and you can't take away the support that he has. You've had others as well speaking about the coalition, Atiku Abubakar, a lot of things in the works right now. So why are you choosing to stay away from the coalition? Is there another solution that you think is more viable than the coalition?
Yeah, you see, when you look at the environment under which the coalition is working, it does not in any way give credence, to the whole initiative. And I'll tell you why. You see, whether we like it or not, this country, we boxed ourselves into a corner where primordial sentiments have become the order of the day. Yes, Mr. Peter Obi can agree to say I'm going to do one term, but then the Northerners will tell you that we're supposed to have, the Southerners the Northerners will tell you that we're supposed to have after Bola Ahmed Tinubu's next term, if he gets the election, it should come to the North. But again, against the background where we're operating, look at the laws. We are human beings. Human beings, absolute power corrupt absolutely. Peter Obi is not a saint. He's not somebody that is from another planet. We have seen successive governments, successive presidents trying to see how they can turn the constitution around and give themselves extra, like third term and things like that. Which one didn't try? I ask you. It's hard. So this is why it will be difficult for a lot of people to believe, Mr. Peter Obi, that after the second time, he will get it. And then how will it even succeed? If you look at, like I said, the sentimental aspect of it, the state capture, which I'm talking about, because if you have power of incumbency, it's not Peter Obi at that point in time. At that point in time, it's a Frankenstein monster. That's what we have in Bola Ahmed Tinubu today, because we made it so. Otherwise, you cannot expect a Democrat like Bola Ahmed Tinubu to behave in the manner he's behaving. So this is why we are saying that it is the laws. Okay. It's not the individual. Forget about the individual. Once you become a president or something like that, that's a different ball game. It's a different human being you are looking at. He doesn't behave normal. In that circumstance, especially when it comes to power. So yes, they can sell the idea of Peter Obi doing one term and what have you, but how many people will really believe in that? That's the issue you must ask yourself. And how are we sure that you will end up with this coalition thing that you are talking about with another about two presidents or something like that? As Atiku said, he's not going to run again. When you have all the things going on, all the discussions going on, a situation where you will end up with Peter Obi being on the ballot, saying you must be on the ballot. Atiku is saying also that he wants to be on the ballot. So the issue is that if the coalition people can agree on one, ticket, and I don't know how viable that ticket is even going to be against the background of the sentiment.
That's a question that's actually the question we will continue to put across everybody who is in the coalition, because it's still a building. In the building process, a party has been formed, interim leadership has been made, so it's an ongoing conversation. Apparently, engineer.
Okay, on this single term that our principal talked about, that is currently circulating and attracting a lot of debate right now. Everybody's talking about it. It looks like I'm beginning to understand it much better. Does it mean that after Tinubu, because maybe my analyst, they will make me understand, say for this platform of us, they learn, people like Mr. Jonathan Blackpata, they'll make me understand later on, or every other person that want to come in. But my question is, does it mean that normally, if Tinubu, God forbid, end up his tenure 8 years, the person that's supposed, or rather the people that are supposed to come in are the northerners? Is that what they are doing here? Does that mean that that's what Peter Obi is trying to play game around by saying that, okay, I will remove Tinubu, because he said that I'll remove Tinubu in 2027 and complete the remaining 4 years of Tinubu, then the northerners can take over from there. I'm only asking though, because I'm trying to understand why our principal will say he just want to do 4 years. But more reach the river first, more no way they deep. Because as I've talked on my video my pre-recorded video that I did this afternoon, more no go wrong more than our shadow. Make my principal your enter there first. And we'll go tell you how we want to do our life later on. Because okay, somebody's saying that exactly. Oh, okay, that means it's the northerners that's supposed to take over after Tinubu 8 years, if he ends up doing 8 years, right? So, but if Peter Obi end up removing him in 2027, that means his 4 years have been truncated for Peter Obi. Then Peter Obi cannot do more than 4 years, so that the northerners can come in, right? Okay. All right. I will understand better later on. So, wow. All right. I don't have anything to say for now, but I'd like us to move on. Let's take these guys.
Wike choose him. Probably that is why Wike choose him to become the governor, because he knows that this man is very weak, that there is nothing you can do to an antelope that he become a tiger. There's nothing you can do to antelope. Antelope will remain an antelope. Probably that is why Wike nominated him for the governor. And today he betrayed them he dumped them by making peace. Yes, by that he did not consult them before he went and made peace. So they are now, those are the group of the enemies of River State, because they cash out when there is crisis, is when they cash out. Because when it's normal, moving normal, as the law stipulates, they are never found, because they took advantage of the situation and begin to cash out from our God. Leader already surrender to Wike. Say you no go fit fight. Why you go fight for the first time? You just want to create enmity between people and Wike, because now waiting and see for this thing. You cannot fight him. You don't have the capacity. You don't have the morale to challenge somebody like Nyesom Wike. And he went and start fight. And you ran to people for support. And the people supported you at their capacity. Then at the end of the day, you went and reconciled without consulting the people. You went and surrendered to him. And now you are coming to tell us that you are not going to abandon them. What are you going to give us? Because automatically, Wike have hijacked the system. So Fubara have nothing to give to the supporters. And that is why he was saying that he don't have any political promise to give to anybody. Yes, it's a system that you cannot fight. Those impeachable offenses he committed, they are still there. For now, it will lie low. But when any kind of rubbish mistake is being done again, those things will be reactivated and the needful will be done. But I pray for the peace and progress. And some persons might come having another thing in their mind to say, let me reconcile, why they have something at the back of their mind, why they are nothing evil. But I pray it shouldn't be so his own, because we are still watching him closely. So, His Excellency will be staff here. You can imagine there is no overhead cost. There is no overhead cost. If you want to buy A4 paper now for your office, it's either the director will bring money for his pocket or will the 5 year will go borrow paper, they do work. After they go say wicked work. Which kind of work is work? How you go take work? It's like a man when marry wife. In wife they hungry for inside room. Then he go come outside. He go they share money for beggars. They share money for everywhere. They go they shout, Papa Mutu, Papa Mutu. Meanwhile, there is no Mutu in him. No Mutu in him. We can just come and enslave us. In fact, we regretted having him as a minister in FCT. When he come, we say go better. We say things go better. But we never knew the reverse is the case. Even when he come, they first tell us that he's not workers friendly. We say no, make we work, make we watch her. Because from my place, they say that they look native doctor, make it throw in Oracle. He came pretended as if he was good initially. The only thing when he do now is the Civil Service Commission, and the Civil Service Commission is not properly structured. The so-called the commission, the chairman of Civil Service Commission, removed 700 names of workers from payroll, saying don't discover ghost workers. Since when they come, no promotion, no salary. In fact, salary this month now go end today now. Now on the 5th of next month, now we go to get salary. On the 5th, on the 6th, and that on the 5th, on the 6th. Now after we don't go pressurize, don't go do fight, don't go make noise, don't do a looter before they go to begin to alert. How do they work like that? So which kind of minister I be? Now street minister. Minister when they do for outside, where they see me. Meanwhile, people when you supposed to take care of for inside, they are suffering. What we want from him, we have about 10 items we enumerated. One, promotion 2022, 2023, 24, 25 should be done. Then secondly, there should be overhead costs. Then what do they call it? This director of a team.
In St. Lucia, where Nigeria's president Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Monday proposed visa waivers for holders of diplomatic and official passports from the Organization of Eastern Caribbean States, urging reciprocal measures to facilitate smoother official travel and closer institutional cooperation. Tinubu made the announcement while addressing a special joint session of St. Lucia's bicameral parliament. Beyond visa waivers, Tinubu also outlined a comprehensive framework to deepen ties between Nigeria and the Caribbean states, including full scholarships for OECS students to promote cultural understanding and strengthen bonds. Let's take a listen.
Beyond education, we must also encourage more frequent visits between our peoples, allowing them to experience firsthand the unique cultural attractions and the historic sites that define our...
No, wait, my people, are you guys aware that Tinubu went all the way? God, he went all the way to St. Lucia, go give the scholarship for their education for that side, you know, while our people are languishing away in Nigeria. Hi, no,
our identities. In a concrete step towards this goal, Nigeria is open to exploring a visa waiver arrangement for holders of diplomatic and official passports from OECS member states traveling to Nigeria. An African proverb teaches us, and I quote, "If you want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, go together." I will establish full scholarship tuition for students of OECS.
All right, Vimbai, you know, we always encourage these sort of cultural exchange programs, bilateral relations, which we've seen, you know, the Tinubu administration, you know, cooperate with a lot of nations. But, you know, I have a story that I will take later on during the course of What's Trending, and it's the story about, school teachers still on strike in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. And so that's what got a lot of reactions from this actual offer from the president to the St. Lucians, saying that he's going to offer full scholarship with a sort of exchange program. Let me take this tweet from Oladele, who wrote, "You are in Abuja. School teachers in Abuja are on strike for months now. Which education are you talking about?" Well, Wale Sholabi wrote, "This is a good idea. The exchange is needed. We cannot do business if we do not have educational and cultural exchanges. The Caribbean students have a lot to gain from this program." Well, another ex-user wrote, "What about people in Nigeria here? Do we not need scholarships to study abroad? LOL. I mean, that's another question, Vimbai, for you.
So there's so many moving pieces to this, and earlier Dr. Abati and Rufai had analyzed, and I think one of the salient takeaways from it is, what is the state of our education system, especially tertiary education? Initiatives that will be pushed, that was pushed during this
of equal protection and the rule of law, and potentially be...
Okay, I'm going to stop that video right there. I wanted to play that just part, and for you all to also see the hypocrisy that is going on within our media, most especially our mainstream medias. They now take everything as a joke now, laugh, joke, and make comedy out of it. It's crazy. Yes, it's crazy. The situation is real. Tinubu went all the way with the situation Nigerians are facing right now in Nigeria. Went to give scholarship to the Caribbean students for St. Lucia for that side. And our media people, the Mojo, they are taking it as a comedy. Anyway, I'd like to take my final video of the former EFCC boss, what he has to say here.
Welcome back to Arise Prime Time, where we offer perspectives on the news and talking points of the day. I'm Charles Anyegolo. Now, it's a scandal that's ballooned for decades. The deep, fake ways in which Nigerian businessmen and government officials worked together to misappropriate billions of dollars under the fuel subsidy regime. Using ghost importing and over-invoicing schemes, companies embezzled the money by submitting claims for fuel that was never imported and inflating shipment volumes that led to them receiving excessive subsidy payments. So much money was being made from importing refined petrol through the subsidy paid to politically well-connected fuel importers that it institutionalized the criminal petrol import industry. Successive Nigerian governments tried to remove the subsidy and introduce a more rational system, but they were prevented from doing so by the threat of near revolution from ordinary people who saw lower fuel prices as their only benefit, until President Tinubu decided that come what may, it had to go. The way a cabal of people have for decades been making money from the murky arrangements has been detailed in a new book titled The Shadow of Loot and Losses, Uncovering Nigeria's Fuel Subsidy Fraud. Well, the book is written by Nigeria's former anti-corruption czar, Abdul Rashid Bawa, CON, who chaired the anti-graft agency, the EFCC, between 2021 and 2023. And Mr. Bawa joins me now in the studio in the first interview he's granted since he left office a couple of years ago. Thank you very much indeed for coming.
Thank you, Jazz. Thank you for having me.
How nice to see you, and congratulations on the book.
Thank you very much. It has been well received,
yes.
All well and good.
And the quality is excellent, I have to say. It always helps when a book is written and the quality is very good, because then it makes it, that's the first hurdle. You know, people, they consume things with their eyes first before they then start actually reading the content.
Certainly.
So well done on that.
Thank you very much.
But just tell us how your book came about and what made you decide to write it.
I think I've detailed all of that in the book. I was part of, the special team on petroleum subsidy that was put together in 2012, to investigate petroleum subsidy fraud from 2006 all up until 2011 as at that time. So that is where the idea was hatched, and then I realized, of course, why the investigation was ongoing, that there is need for us to document this. Because even as at that time at the EFCC, we have seen that this is something that has never happened before, and there's opportunity, for us at a particular time to be able to come and document this. And then, of course, there is time, to do that. And then, of course, I took the pain, to write it down and titled it.
How long did it take you to write it?
Well, the idea of writing this book, has taken, several years. But then, of course, pinning down to write it, about a year plus or thereabouts. Yes.
I mean, just give us a sense of the scale of corruption that was in this subsidy regime, because a lot of people wonder, how threatening it was to the economy of this country. And if it was that threatening, why did it continue for so long?
Well, I think the best way to look at it is looking at the amount of money that Nigeria have paid over time. From about 200 billion, in 2006 or thereabout, to about 2.1 trillion in 2011.
That's Naira.
Yeah, Naira, you understand. So you can only imagine, the impact of that amount of money on the economy if it is being utilized to do some other things.
Indeed.
Then, of course, a lot of people will argue that multiplier effect of the fact that cost of production is being reduced by, having, cheaper fuel also impacted on the economy. But that is one way to look at, the scale.
That's an interesting angle.
But that does not in any way mean that, the rise of the payment of petroleum subsidy is as a result of fraud all through. You understand? So I have to be cautious about that. So
no, I understand that, but one has to wonder how the people got away with that, incredible criminality for so long.
Irrespective of how fortified a system is, you understand, with human touch, there's nothing that cannot be done. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying.
If people are willing to compromise themselves, then the system can be compromised.
Right.
And then, of course, everybody is benefiting from, the scale and the scam. And then that is why it has to continue, and that is why it continues.
Including law enforcement?
Including law enforcement and including everybody. You understand? People can be compromised, in such a way that they will look the other way around. It's a general thing. You don't have to exclude any other person.
Right. And of course, you have said that your book is a call for action. I mean, a demand for transparency, accountability, and reform in Nigeria's public finance management, especially in the oil sector, as you yourself put it. I mean, just tell us more about where you think there are significant shortfalls there.
Well, generally, there is no system that does not demand more improvement. You understand? Human life evolve, organizational life evolve, and criminality also evolve. So every sector has to, be, a step ahead to be able to checkmate some of these things. Some of these things may not be known by law enforcement agencies, but then, of course, they have to find a way, of thinking ahead of them to be able to fortify their system better with technology, and all of that, so that at least they will be able to be, proactive in a way, by checkmating those things. So,
and how challenging was it for you? I mean, to investigate something as murky as that when you did. I mean, I guess you brought your years of sort of experience as a detective, as an investigator, and all that to it.
Well, during the course of investigating petroleum subsidy, I was a very young officer. Of course, we are being led by some senior officers. But then, of course, we learned from them, which we brought our own, ideas, to the table. So we were able to learn, during the course of the oil marketing companies themselves bringing in documents, and then, of course, learning from other government agencies that are expected to monitor the entire scheme. So we learn on the job, actually, and then we're able to think around and develop red flags, and then, of course, hypotheses, and then test them, against what we know to see areas where that needs to be looked further. And then that is what we did, and we're able to, come up with all those discoveries.
And whatever happened to those discoveries?
Of course, a lot of monies were recovered. Some of them were convicted. I think even 3 weeks ago, I was reading on the pages of newspapers that one of them was just convicted. And the case started way back 2012, but it's only in 2025 that, justice was served.
And of course, President Tinubu became the president that took the decision to get rid of the fuel subsidy once and for all. Having been a key investigator on that EFCC team that probed subsidy fraud, what did that mean to you as you watched subsidy and all the criminality that came with it finally disappear?
Yeah, it's a good thing that, we had to let it go. You understand? At least it is an opportunity again for us to sit on the balcony and look at things, the way they were, and then maybe, of course, strategize on how better to manage it going forward.
And are you convinced that the removal of that subsidy has led to the recovered or saved funds now being spent in the right place?
Well, I'm not in government, but I believe that a lot of funds must have been saved, because you are incurring a certain expenditure and now you are not. Then certainly, of course, there should be some money, that are saved from not, dealing with that thing that you are dealing with before. You understand? You should know better. You must have asked a lot of people regarding that.
You turn it to me, do you?
Yes,
you're the one who's being asked the questions. But I mean, do you expect that your book and the revelations contained within it, I mean, I haven't read it all, but I've scanned it, and it is a very well written book, very well detailed with a lot of evidence, and published inside it. Do you expect that the revelations contained within it will potentially put pressure on the government to, prosecute more people with regard to fuel subsidy fraud?
No, I think not necessarily. That is already in the past. Decision was already taken, regarding what to do. I remember very well that first set of people were charged to court, another set were charged to court, but then the government realized that, no, look, we don't have to take this path. We have to open the window for recovery. And then, of course, that window was open. And I think as at the time that I know of, only few, oil marketing companies that were identified to have committed the fraud, were yet to complete their own payment. So I think that should be able to seal it. Of course, those that are in court, we should be able to round them up as soon as practicable.
Right. And how does the broad fight against corruption look to you right now under the Tinubu administration compared to when you were fighting?
Yeah, government is a continuous process. The agencies are doing their best, to the best of their ability, looking at the circumstances. And I think, of course, Nigeria will come out of it, triumphantly.
Yeah, but do you think they're doing better than you did? Or do you think you did better than they?
No, it is not for me to decide. There is always room for improvement.
Yeah, but you have your capacity for assessment.
No, I don't have that capacity.
You're clearly a very intelligent young man.
I don't have that capacity for assessment. You understand? It is for journalists like you or for other agencies of government to determine. But there is no even basis to try to compare what is it that was done before, what it is that is being done now. You understand? For everything that government does, it's supposed to be seen that they are improving based on what others have
built but are they improving in your assessment?
Yes, I think they are improving.
Right.
Yes.
And against the backdrop of that pervasive corruption that you talked about that completely dominated the fuel subsidy scheme, what does the future security of this country look like to you right now?
Security of what? You have to define security.
What I'm saying, when you look at the level of fraud that took place over so many years, and then you put that in the context of this country and corruption in so many other sectors and the future of this, what does the future of this country look like to you? I mean, you have a privileged position.
Very bright.
Because you were the chairman of the EFCC fighting corruption.
Very bright, Charles. One has to be optimistic about his country. For anybody that is praying for the leaders of his country to fail, then he's praying for the country to fail. We have to be optimistic about it. The future is very bright for us. And that is why we're having this conversation, to be able to look at what was done before. And then, of course, you know, for those that are in government, to be able to improve on that. So the future is very bright for the country.
And from the perspective of the anti-graft agencies, such as the EFCC, removing the subsidy was good for them, in the sense that it was a way that they could exert some sovereignty or control over at least a section of the very opaque oil sector.
As I said, the investigation that is being detailed in this book, you know, has to do with the period 2006 to 2011. You understand? So there are so many other things that, you know, law enforcement agencies can still look at, you know, that beyond what is documented in the book.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is that the removal of subsidy,
yes,
it would be, that means that along with the removal of the subsidy, the criminality in that sector also went away.
Certainly.
So that would be a relief to the anti-graft agencies.
Yeah, at least that opportunity, you know, that the regime has provided is no more there. So it is a relief, you know, for the agencies, you know, that are dealing with issues on fraud, you know, to know that, okay, look, we don't have to look at this now, we have to look elsewhere.
And do you think stopping the fuel subsidy dealt a big blow to corruption in Nigeria?
Certainly.
I mean, or do you think the money, you're starting to answer in monosyllables.
No. You asked a very straightforward question, Charles, and I gave you the answer.
Do you think the money that's been recovered might in itself have become mired in corruption?
No, I think Nigeria as a country, we need to be bold enough to be able to challenge, you know, the international community that is always thinking negative about our own country. That for whatever thing that, you know, this idea of relooting the loot, you know, shouldn't be discussed, you know, against us as a country, you understand? At least, you know, Nigerians and of course non-Nigerians should have the ability for them to trust our own leaders, you understand? And that is why they were elected, and that is why they are in the position of power, to be able to do things for the betterment of our own country. We shouldn't be taking that, because it has come to be like the norm, even from within ourselves, Nigerians, you know, taking what, you know, international community is trying to, you know, perceive us to be.
And do you think that having done this very thorough investigation and research that you've documented in your book, that enough of the people that you found to have been taking advantage of the system, enough of those fuel importers and so on were faced the full wrath of the law?
Yeah, I think so. The book is detailed enough. Unfortunately, you have not read it, you know, cover to cover. You could have seen that, you know, even the number of the companies dropped after EFCC started its investigation from 118 to about 49. And you could have also seen that the payment of the fuel subsidy also dropped from 2-point-something trillion to about 1-point-something trillion. So the impact was actually felt, you know, as a result of the investigation. Even though, of course, some people will argue that yes, of course, there was increase in the prices of petroleum products at that time that actually helped to reduce, you know, the fuel subsidy payments by the government. But the impact is real, and the frauds that were identified also, you know, helped to dealt, you know, a very good blow to those that are, you know, participating in the scheme of petroleum subsidy fraud.
Do you think fraud has become a political weapon in this country, where sometimes allegations of fraud are leveled against people who really are not necessarily fraudulent, but is used as a political weapon? I mean, you worked in the EFCC, and you must have seen, because there were a lot of allegations of people saying that, you know, charges were, you know, meted against them. Sometimes it was selective in terms of who got prosecuted and who didn't. I mean, what was your experience of all that?
People will always talk, Charles. You know, whether you are saying the truth, people will say you are lying. Whether you are telling them lies, they will say you are lying because maybe that is what they want to hear. You understand? But I think what matters the most is the fact that people should be able to feel that what is it that they have done, actually by themselves, because they know. After all, we are all going to die, Charles. You understand?
You're kidding.
Of course,
I wasn't planning on
that. No, of course you will die one day, Charles, and of course there will be the ultimate judgment. So people shouldn't be seeing that what people are saying, whether it is true or not. I think the law enforcement should be focused in trying to determine, what they are mandated, to do as an agency, and then of course individuals that are involved should be able to face that, head on. You understand what I'm saying? Whatever it is.
But it's interesting in the Nigerian context that the reason I asked that question is that virtually every chairperson of the EFCC has left office under a cloud of allegations of corruption or this or that or whatever. And you have to wonder, I mean, you yourself went through the same thing. And then you have to wonder whether there is an element of political vindictiveness that comes with it.
It's just part of what it is. As I said, you understand. One just has to take it as a phase and just move on. People will always talk. People will always say things.
Yeah, but it's not quite people when the government comes after you, the same government that you served.
Whether you are in government or you are not in government, people will always say some certain things.
No, but what I'm saying is that it's not just people, is it? I mean, it's the government coming after you.
Yes.
You see what I mean? So it's happened with virtually since the EFCC started, every single chairperson has left with this cloud behind
Conduct
them.
a research on that and let us know what the outcome is. I'm not in the position to answer that.
You see, he could not answer the question of corruption. For you to know, see, all of them are satanic. Look at him. Bawa could not answer the question of corruption, if he was corrupt or not, indirectly.
Okay, what was your experience in that regard? Your own personal experience?
It's just a phase that has to come and go, and then of course...
Because you were never prosecuted.
It's just a phase that has to come and go, and then of course here we are.
But is that normal? Is that something that you think is the way that it's almost become customary that every chairman of the EFCC, once they leave, they must be probed?
No. It's not the norm. It's not every chairman that passes through that. You understand? It all depends on the circumstances and the situation, and then of course, available information at that time, and then of course, certain decision has to be taken. It's what it is, Charles.
Right. But just returning to your book, which is, I'm sure that's where you really want to return to. I mean, where can people get this book if they wanted to get it? And what are you planning to do? Because, I mean, this would be a great resource for even universities, secondary schools, all that sort of thing. I mean, this is the book. It's very well produced. So I would certainly recommend it. And you were going to sign a copy for me.
Yes, I came with a copy for you. I will autograph it for you.
Well, thank you very much.
It is on Amazon. Robin Hyde is the one that is distributing it in all their bookshops. It can be gotten in hardcover and, of course, in paperback.
Right. Well, I want to thank you very much indeed. And congratulate you for writing such a lovely book and for refusing to answer half my questions.
Yes. He could not answer your question because it's corrupt. That's it. He could not. But let me take this call before coming back to you guys. Thank you very much, Mother Deborah. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Good evening to everyone and all our viewers and commenters all over the world. You are welcome to our broadcast today. Let me start from the last video of that Fulani man that was interviewed. It's obvious he's a Fulani from his look, I'm sure. You can see that he cannot even, he's not even answering the question. And it's just a shame. In fact, I was just looking at him and I was like, how did such a minority group of people in Nigeria became so powerful? You see that Fulani man just sitting there, they are all in position of authority in Nigeria. We have a long way to go. That's a proper Fulani man you're seeing sitting down there. The fact that they are so much in position of so much power, we're in trouble in Nigeria, I'm telling you. Such a minority group of people that are not even up to 2% in Nigerian population. All of a sudden, they are not the ones in all positions of power and deciding what happens in Nigeria. And yet, people are, the channel, television, our media, they are making comedy with important issues that are going on in Nigeria. Just like you say, they turn everything into comedy. Important national issues that should be discussed. It's not like a comedy. When they sit down there, they talk and they laugh. Tinubu, with all the problem in Nigeria, okay, I expected, what's her name? I can't even pronounce the. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. The question that they should have asked, what importance? And I want somebody to please answer me, since is it Ojo or so? They didn't know the question to ask. Of what importance is that visit to St. Lucia? Of what importance is that to Nigeria at this crucial time? What is the benefit of that visit? Or what is the benefit of that to Nigeria? Is that going to promote our economy? Is that going to grow Nigeria economy? Or what importance is that? One thing I can tell you is that I'm sure Tinubu has something that he wants to benefit personally. You see, all these politicians, anything that they are doing, just know is their personal interest. I can tell you that it's probably he has some kind of dealings there, just like Buhari was trying to favor Niger. When he was doing his Fulani agenda, he was pumping money to Niger. You see, if you see all these Nigerian politicians doing anything, just know it's not in the interest of the people, it's in their personal interest. And one thing I know for sure is that there's something that Tinubu personally want to benefit, or there's something that he's trying to cover up there by doing them a favor. So that visit is not in the benefit of Nigeria as a country where there's so much insecurity, so much problem. Tinubu has not gone to address the problem of Nigeria. Instead, he's going to St. Lucia to offer them scholarship to do. Just know that he's trying to cover up something, or there's a kind of a deal that he did with them in order to save. He knows how to bribe everybody. Even if it means him selling the country to bribe, he will do it to cover up anything. So one thing I can say for sure is that whole thing, there's something beneath it that he's personally covering. And at the end of the day, Ojo is making it a comedy. Nobody, instead of asking a question, what is the benefit of that visit to Nigeria? Of what importance is that to Nigeria at this moment? But instead, they turn it into a comedy as usual. The Nigerian media has not even become, I can't even listen to them because you don't benefit anything. They don't ask the necessary question, nothing. Even bloggers give more information than the Nigerian media. Most times it's even things that are trending on social media that they come to discuss. So what is the difference between them and bloggers? If at the end of the day is what is trending on social media that they bring to discuss. No investigative journalism to actually bring things that are going on in Nigeria, except what they are talking about on social media. That's what they bring to talk about. Shameful. Then let me quickly say something about that lady. What's her name? The one that came to speak about Peter Obi. Only 4 years tenure. I think she did very well. I like the fact that she shut them down shut them up when they brought Reno or Mokri into it. You see how they are. The woman is talking about something important, but instead they are bringing, because they know that Reno Mokri has nothing to offer. It's just a distraction, and they bring in an inconsequential, irrelevant person into just to cause distraction. And I'm so glad that she shut them up by saying she doesn't want to talk about it because it's so irrelevant. And why should they even bring up Reno Mokri to even start with? That's just to tell you that they are not there to provide proper journalism. Instead, they are there on the behalf of the ruling party, you know. So regarding Peter Obi doing 4 years, Mr. Elvis, the truth is that it's all about power sharing between the South and the North. You see, anybody who will try to how will I say, anybody who is not constitutional, but I know it's a power share between the North and the South. And anybody who wants to oppose that, that might be the end of Nigeria. If any northern, after 8 years of North, if power does not shift to the South, then Nigeria will divide. And if after 8 years of the South, if power does not go back to the North, Nigeria, something will happen. So I think it's just an agreement for Nigeria for peace to reign, and it's just power sharing between the South and the North. So it's obvious that's one of the reasons that Peter Obi has to admit to that. In my own opinion, if they genuinely give him a chance without opposing him, but because one thing I don't trust these politicians, if Peter Obi come into power, these people will still do everything to frustrate him. If they give him a chance within 4 years, he can still do at least something to prove to Nigeria that yes, things can be done. That is that for Peter Obi. So let me just round up with what Mr. Oraka said. I think that was the first video that you showcased. I agree with everything that he said. I so much like his analysis most of the time. You know, he's actually saying the fact, and he said the main weakness that we have as people in Nigeria is the issue of tribe and religion. It's a very big weakness, and Nigerians are not ready to address those weaknesses. And until we are able to evolve, you know, above these two things, we are not going anywhere. You see tribe, you see religion. Even if you look back to history, you see even in the Western world, there was a time they go through that phase where they have to evolve from religion, and they separate. There's a distinction between the state and religion. They evolve because they know that until they are able to evolve outside religion, to separate between the state and religion, and put aside when they have problems, they created ways of solving their problems. That's when you see development became very rapid, even in the West. So until Nigeria realized that we have to evolve, we have to come to the stage where we have to understand that there's a place for religion and there's a place for other things, and understand that tribe, we don't have to bring tribe and religion into everything that we are doing. There should be a separation when it comes to getting work done, and when it comes to doing things. We shouldn't bring tribe into things. But you see, we have not yet gotten to that place. The average Nigeria put his tribe first before anything. The average Nigeria will put his religion first before everything. So that is a weakness that has to give way if we have to move forward. I know it's going to take time, but I see it coming up a little gradually, a bit, but it's going to take time for us to evolve. And I believe that this current economic hardship and suffering is really going to speed it up more, because the more people are suffering, the more their eyes will begin to open more. And again, now there's equally more information out there, so it's going to happen gradually. Definitely it will happen, but it's going to be a gradual process. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for your good work. God bless you. Yeah, bye.
All right. I guess on the screen for screen. See, I hope this is very, very interesting. Hold on, let me take more calls. Black Panther, my brother, talk to me. Good evening to you.
Good day, Nigeria Watch. Everybody, come in the house, may God bless you. Thank you so much. You see, the reason why we are having this problem, the major reason why Nigerians are so losing, that they can never even phantom things, it is because the Nigerian people are not informed. Nobody has really thought about it. I've said it very, very, very holistically here. Around what Martin Luther King said about when you want to take power, when you want to be an autocrat, there are some basic things you need to take charge of as a government. And those things is the level of information that people get. You have to be in charge of it. You have to take charge of the arms of government. So if just imagine the kind of information that the Western people that have energy, that is light, are getting, and they can be able to access information at their own will. They can be able to say, oh, I will not listen to what my local TV is telling me, they are lying. Let me listen to Nigeria Watch, who is giving me the authentic information with facts. That is another level of community education, self-education by every individual. We can speak various languages, and when the people are well informed, the revolution is standardized, and they can be able to move forward. Look at Kenya. Kenya has 24 hours electricity. Information was disseminated once the people came out from all the region the same time, the same hour. And the rally was successful. The government bowed before them. It is all about information. Nobody's even thinking about that. If you want to curb tribalism, if you want to curb corruption, the people still got to get information. If you want it to be done right, before in Nigeria, let me say this, before in Nigeria, there's what we call, there's a government parastators that disseminate informations. When government want to do things, they disseminate, everybody's well aware. They go through all the media. But now, look at these legislators, they are having something that will determine our destiny. We are not informed. It has to take one man to start disseminating information on YouTube, Facebook. And how many Nigerians are on YouTube and Facebook compared to the 250 million Nigerians that are on ground? How many? That is what we are talking about. On to Wike issue. You see, I said I won't talk on Wike because I know that evil have a starting date. The way Wike will fall on the ground, people will say, I beg Mona, forgive him. But that time, I will put fire because I am waiting for his downfall. Because it's evil incarnated. It's more than evil itself. That man you see there is more than evil itself. I want to go to Tinubu. Tinubu is just playing with the mindset of everyone. He went out there to do his business. I want to ask everybody, all the trips that Tinubu has went for, What is the dividends? The press, they are just talking nonsense. Imam and Co, they're just doing as if Nigeria is even their country. Well, I don't blame them. They all have one passport to run out anytime they want. How can a man travel out more than 50 times, and his traveling out is more than one? It has blown the roof now. Then you cannot even say this is what he went out to get. You cannot tangibly touch or see what he went out to get. So what are we talking about? So it is correct to say he went out to do his own individual thing. That is it. That is it. So when people need to sit down and study the fact or the main issue why the docility we found out in the Nigerian space now, the docility. Just look at when the Niger Delta were having issue of oil spillage. Asari Dokubo and Co brought them to Abuja. And when they came to Abuja, he told them that this is what the oil money gotten from your backyard, this is what it's doing in Abuja. The next week, revolution started. That is the power of information. The next week, revolution, that's the power of information. So Nigerians are not well informed because the energy sector, they did it purposely to make sure that we don't get information out there to the people. So my brother and sister, we need information to every Nigerian so that we can come so many factors like corruption and any other thing, we can fight it very well. Because when we get information to the people, we can be able to fight it very well. Thank you, Nigerians.
Thank you, my brother. Okay, I would like to quickly, although I'm not going to take everything because that's why I showcase all of them on the screen. See, these people, what did they do us? Do you know that Wike na proper Ojibole? Couple of days ago, we showcased how he take thief about 2,000 something acres, or if I'm not mistaken, for he became for $3.something billion. Now, his first son, this one about 1,740 acres for this his son, so his first son. Do you know that Wike immediately when he don't thief all the land, he go issue a C of O, and now they sign the C of O. See this first C of O here. See the signature way there, then they sign out sharply. See another one, he go sign out sharply, and this one I call it Jordan Farms and Estate Limited. Okay, where I'm going, let me show you. There's a place I'm going. You can still see Jordan Farm and Estate Limited. Then Wike spokesperson came out to respond to all this. Said no, not be true. Now listen, let me read here. A spokesperson for Mr. Wike said it was only a coincidence that the minister has been rapidly approving land to entities bearing the names of his only two sons, registered on the same day to the same address, and the minister has long used. Coincidence. That's what they said. Just like me now, you know, somebody go use my name for something. But where at the address now, still my house. Everything to do with it now me. And then I'll come on air be denying it. How? How? Now, they reach out to EFCC. EFCC said, let me read what EFCC said here. They said, however, anti-corruption officials said they were monitoring the Gazette reporting, even if they might not be able to act promptly for obvious reasons. Then let's take what they said, unquote. We are monitoring the situation, even though we can't do anything at this time. Get that right. My people, focus on that. We can't do anything at this time. I'm coming back to that statement. Then they went on. An anti-graft source told the Gazette under anonymity to comment on agency method without authorization. Your newspaper has pointed our agent to where they should look, only that like those before him. My people, let me come back to that statement. We are monitoring the situation, even though we can't do anything at this time. Do you know why? Nothing they can really do. The people that is ruling Nigeria right now, in fact, the number one, number two person right now in Nigeria is Wike, Tinubu, number one, Wike is number second. It's supposed to be far away to have the vice president as number second, but as you and I know, as we speak right now, the vice president is just like a puppet. It's like a nobody. So the people running Nigeria right now is just Tinubu and Wike. So anti-graft agency, EFCC or whatever, CPC, NIA, BBC, they cannot do anything at this particular time. But any government that will come back later on, for example, Peter Obi comes into power, it's people like Peter Obi that can raise this whole question all over again. Because it's pending. Look what Wike is doing, my people. Just look. Just look. This is 1,740 hectares worth $2.85 billion. Why Peking worth about $3.something billion dollars as well. This is about trillions of naira. This is crazy. There's a part that I also saw here. Wike were confiscating people's land in Abuja, and his satanic excuses were they are not paying land use, they are not paying this, they are not paying that, blah, 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 blah. But now, People's Gazette just revealed that Wike is supposed to pay a fee of 100 million naira for documentation or whatever concerning some fees concerning, I can't find it now, it's here. You know, concerning this whole thing. But if Wike refused and he only paid 10 million and he's still owing 90 million naira as we speak. Okay, yeah, I think it's here, right? Okay, in one instance, the minister reduced a bill of 807 million prepared for the certificate of occupancy on the 158 hectares in Charity Church to just 100 million naira. Okay, yes. But even though the certificate of occupancy used to be 807 million, Wike reduced it because of his own satanic selfish interest to 100 million. Although he reduced it, he could not still pay that 100 million. Watch, okay, I found where I'm looking for. Even then, Mr. Wike still failed to pay the 100 million that he reduced all the way from 800 million to 100 million. He still failed to pay. He eventually paid a paltry 10 million for the land. Officials said this came as the minister was confiscating assets of over the city, accusing the owners of being behind on land duties. Unasian, it's just like me preaching here all the time, but I cannot practice what I preach. This is what I talk about all the time. Now we can reduce it. More than they get this thing, because if we end this show, now everybody will just move on. That's just the problem we are facing in Nigeria. Everybody will move on to the next chapter. Let me repeat and reiterate again. The price before now 807 million. Because of the satanic interest of satanic Wike and his satanic children, he reduced it drastically to 100 million. Even though he could not pay the 100 million, he only paid 10 million naira and is owing 90 million naira as of today. That means for the public eyes, now make I even say make I put and go 100 million. If Wike was having the chance just to temporarily reduce it to 20,000 naira, if for Duam, in fact, Nigeria Matai, oh God, this thing they pay me, except June, we don't understand what I all these places. Because you'll be like, I already talk for years, so people might not even understand what I'm talking about. The whole thing, they pay me. Una understand what me they talk about, so? Can somebody confirm on the comments and say, I understand? Because now the next chapter, as many of what they wait for now, let's move on to the next thing. Now make us day where with your day so. Anyway, make I rest. And God will bless you now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother Irene's Finance, is good to have you on the show. I appreciate you. Mother Naomi Bella, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you for your time. Thank you, Tessie and Otie. Thanks for confirming that. God bless you. God bless you all, my people. Let's move on. You see why these people are fighting so hard till they don't want Peter Obi? If me and Peter Obi go quarrel, if my principal by God's grace end up as president, he can't say let's move on. Let's move on. Move on to where? Let's move on. I don't want to talk about the past. There are some people that are supposed to rot in jail forever. Your sentence and sentenced to life. With heart pains, oh, that life will go be heart pains. Every month you go to cut every part of your body every month. This month you go there, you cut your finger. The other month you come again, you cut your ear. The other month you come again, you they cut your body small till you buy for what these people are causing Nigerians today. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to move on to the next person. The first person on the panel. In fact, the only two people on the panel, Mr. Jonathan and Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show. Oga CM, it's been a while. Where have you been? Everything that is affecting us now. Like I say, not the reach your side again, Oga CM. Tell us what business we can't hold you to the extent now. Money where you can't hold you to the extent we can't forget what they happen for Nigeria, Oga CM. Tell us. Eh? Oga CM don't value money pass us now. You know they talk for Nigeria matter again. Oga CM, are you hearing what I'm saying? Let me take this call for you. Oga CM, you hear what
I don't mute. Good. Okay.
Good evening, sir. I said, which money you they find they go so where you can't forget us? Maybe they suffer for inside Nigeria. So,
well, health is wealth. Good evening, Niger. Good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good. Just Jesus Christ. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening. Okay, I know. No worries. We did. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody, wherever you may be. Good evening, Jonathan. Once again, you don't tell. Anyway, the thing is, Niger Watch, no worry. You see, some of these things, maybe we have to take it in totality. These things happening.
Don't worry, I'll give you and Mr. Jonathan proper time to analyze this. Let me take this call. I'll come back. I'm going to leave the offer for both of you so that just talk as you like. But anybody that come in now, the third person on the panel, you'll be capped to just 8 minutes. I want you to have that in mind. So Jonathan and Oga, they can take us through as they want to talk. But let me hear. Mother Deborah, you're calling back again. Quickly talk to us.
Yeah, 1 minute. Sorry, Mr. Epis. I just wanted to quickly support what you just said regarding corruption. You said if Peter Obi, in case he comes into power, refuse to do anything about the past. It's really a big issue until we start doing something about corruption. For example, like what Wike is doing now, if the present government is not probing the ones that are there before, nothing is going to change. So not until there are serious, just like you said, not until there are serious consequences against corruption, honestly, we are going nowhere. So I agree with you. If Peter Obi comes in or any other president, I refuse to do anything about the past corrupt government, then obviously nothing is ever going to be able to work.
Thank you.
Because if they get away with it, then nothing is going to happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man, for calling back. God bless you, man. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Guys, press on the like, help us to share, and press on the $, if you can, encourage what we do here. God bless you all. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. CM, welcome. Okay, Dr. CM is Dr. CM.
Yeah, I had you. Thank you, Jonathan. That's why I waved.
Welcome. It's been a while.
It's been a while, really.
I greet you. Welcome.
Thank you.
I greet Omi Diaspora. I greet you once again. God bless you greatly, and all the panelists and callers. God bless you all immensely. Welcome. This last one is the one that is for me is the most important news of the day, even though Mr. Tinubu's trip to St. Lucia is still something that we must focus on, that we must highlight. Mr. Peter Obi, we always say, which is a matter of, which is just the simple fact. If the person at the top is not looting, is not stealing, in other words, if the person at the top is not corrupt, there is no way the people under him, those that he appointed, even the normal civil servant, they would dare not to do it. And even if they want to do it, it will be at the barest minimum, to a point where it will have little or no impact on the overall economy of Nigeria as a country. But when the man that is in charge at the top, he is the chief looter, as my brother here will always say, doctors here, full-blown criminal. The person at the top, he himself is a full-blown. When you call Wike that he continued to loot Abuja, the person at the top is the chief looter. And I'm going to connect it shortly. So it cannot, in a normal society, as we always know, and as I always say every day, Nigeria is not a normal country. So if you want to get your head around Nigeria, you want to have peace of mind. You don't want to get depression or on Nigerian matters. Just recognize that fact. Once you recognize that fact, every other thing will fall in line. You will not stress yourself. In fact, you will not be stressed. You will just know that the country is not a normal country. And when something is not normal, you don't expect anything good to come out of it. Nigeria is not a normal country. In a normal country, Wike by now should have been fired. I don't care whether the president is in the moon, whether Mr. Tinubu is in Timbuktu or is in the moon somewhere. By now, he should have been fired. At best for him, he will have resigned. Whether these allegations are true or not, or they are not. Talk of the marketing. This is the market. We have been saying that your government, Mr. Tinubu, you don't have legitimacy. And you are confirming it. You are reaffirming it every day by your actions and your inactions. Because you are not acting, it's inaction. Your actions and inaction is pointing to that fact. What the heck? This media here, or this medium rather, this People's Gazette, they stand ready to back up this claim, this allegation. They stand ready, gidigba. Ready, if you want to take them to court, they are ready. These are documents that they must have verified. These are documents given to them by whistleblowers, insiders. They stand ready to back on this story. You cannot say that they are misaligning, they are insulting, or they're slandering the minister or what. No, they stand ready on this story. They put all the documents in the public domain. We have said our own. We have put it out there in the public domain. Come and tell the public or the Nigerian people that these documents are fake. That these documents are not what we are saying they are. Then it is on you to say it. It is on the Nigerian government to say it. What are we talking about here? But again, as I said, I'm not going to be overstressed ever, because I know that we're dealing with an abnormal country. But the truth must be told. It shouldn't be there by now. Should have been fired long, ever since. He's out of the space. And he's still there. But I'm not surprised, because the man that is in charge, the man that put him there, Mr. Tinubu himself, is out there in St. Lucia for himself and for himself alone. 2 days ago, when he started that trip, I questioned it. but I left the benefit of doubt. Say I'll give them 48 hours. They will prove whether it's there for the right thing or for the wrong. But I can say now that definitely is not there for the right thing. It's not there for Nigerians. I knew it. They are clueless. This government is clueless. They listen to what we say. They have their people. They listen to what we say. If you think they don't listen, then you have a problem. You have a problem upstairs somewhere. They listen. They have people that are seated. They are listening to me now. I can say it now categorically. They are hearing me. 2 days ago, I said the things that we should expect from Mr. Tinubu, if at the end of the day we will characterize this trip to St. Lucia as something good for Nigeria. They are the low-hanging fruits, the minimums that we expect from this trip to this small, tiny Caribbean island. And you will listen to him. Because of that, I'm following the trip. I don't normally follow Mr. Tinubu when he's out of the country. But this one, I'm following it bumper to bumper. And I listened to his speech live. That speech that he gave, I listened to it live as he was giving it. And in that speech, Mr. Tinubu hurriedly, I believe they hurriedly, because they did not prepare for it, Mr. Tinubu was talking about visa. He was talking about visa. Can you see the clueless sense of this government? Visa waiver. I said, for this trip to be anything good for Nigerians, this tiny island of St. Lucia cannot be imposing visa on Nigerians. Nigeria must be visa-free to this country. And I believe they quickly inserted that for Mr. Tinubu, because you cannot go to that island, and that visa arrangement should have been a precondition for you to even visit in the first place. Your people, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, your people there with you, they will have negotiated it, discussed it, concluded it before you step your foot out of Nigeria. That should be a precondition. And when you get there, it will just be a formality, just to go out and shake hands with the leaders there and announce it and make public announcement. But he went there. They hurriedly now say visa for diplomats and visa for government officials. Is it diplomats and business and government officials that will go there and do business? Is it diplomats and government officials that will bring the much needed foreign currency that we need to Nigeria? Are you kidding me now? They are clueless. And I know people have talked about the scholarship. Well spoken, all around. Talk of the marketing. They have no shame. Still went to a tiny island to go and disgrace the country further. You think those people are stupid? You think they don't know what is going on in Nigeria? Who on earth will send his child to come to Nigeria for education at this point in time, even for free? Who? Go there to go and announce, to go and show what? To go and brag that Nigeria has money. No. You went there for yourself. Period. You went there, you went to the Caribbean for yourself. And this is the reason why you went there. As that is my own belief, by what I know, by facts that I gathered, by what that I've learned over the years, as far as the Caribbean island is concerned, St. Lucia being one of them, Trinidad and Tobago, the Dominican, all these islands, they are the hub for crude oil. They are very tiny, but they are the hub for crude oil. So Nigerians should know that. If you don't know, they are the hub for as a matter of fact, St. Lucia, as tiny as that country is, more than 25% of that tiny space there are crude oil storage facilities all over that country. That is where crude oil, when they steal crude oil, that is where they transfer it. That is where the transshipment takes place. As a matter of fact, that country, that tiny island, has the largest transshipment, if not one or if not the largest. The top 3 transshipment of crude oil in the entire world. That tiny island that you see, called St. Lucia. Why would I have to go that route? I said it 3 days ago. I said, I don't see any reason why the president of Nigeria will have to go to that country and spend 7 days or 8 days there. For what? What are you doing? Everything you want to do, you've released it yesterday in that speech. What else are you doing in St. Lucia now? Where do you want to visit, Mr. Tinubu? What do you want to do? What activities has been, outlined or scheduled or for you? What are those things you will do now in the next 5-6 days now in St. Lucia? I don't understand. If not for your own team. That's why I said when the man at the top is the chief looter, what do you expect of those that are under him, those that he appointed himself? So this trip to St. Lucia is a complete failure. It is not for the good of Nigeria. If anything, it is to further demarket Nigeria. And I think the people, all of them that sat down in that room that is not big. I mean, that tiny room where all of them gathered in St. Lucia, yesterday, that room there, all of them that gathered there, apart from the cronies and sycophants that are with Mr. Tinubu, all of them will just be thinking, what the heck is going on here? And he was throwing out the jabs. As he was throwing out the jabs, he was expecting the applause that he's normally used to in Nigeria. He was thinking that they will be singing to him, on your mandate we shall stand. Everybody kept quiet. They all kept quiet as he was releasing those jabs because Mr. Tinubu will pause. He was expecting those round of applause. In fact, the way he's used to it. Except when he talk about the scholarship, no big deal. Nigerians that are there clapping. When he talked about visa waiver, they are just looking at themselves. What are you talking about? He said he expects them to reciprocate. Diplomat. Is it what is the business? What is it that diplomat will be going there to do in that tiny island and government officials? If anything, it should be for Nigerians. That's what you should fight for. That's what you should have negotiated, that Nigerians will be visa-free to that tiny island. Nobody. The other time they applauded him when he said, okay, he established formal diplomatic relations between Nigeria and St. Lucia. They clapped, and I believe those are Bayo Ononuga and his clowns, all of them there that are clapping for him. Tinubu was expecting that applaud that he always received from his sycophants all across Nigeria. Nothing of such happened.
1 minute more, sir.
So I'm not expecting anything to happen to Wike. I'm not expecting anything to happen to him. It's a testament of the country that we live in. In a normal country, Wike should have been thrown out as we speak right now, locked up somewhere, facing what Wike is doing now. Please put it side by side with Emefiele. If this allegation were to be true, all this allegation with all this documentation were to be true, and people will be saying infrastructure is building infrastructure. It is now clear. It's using this illicit. These are all. Is only maximizing his illicit wealth. That's why he will prioritize development in those areas that he has targeted for his children. Constructing road along those areas to increase the value of those properties. If anything in Nigeria, if this government really has any amount of decency that still remains, any iota of decency, Wike should be thrown out of the window as soon as possible. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there for now. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. It's really shocking, to be honest. See what these guys are doing is shocking. Let's hear from Ogasien. Ogasien, thank you so much, sir, for joining us once again. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Please observe our protocols. Actually, anybody who is not enraged by the news that filters out of Nigeria, particularly this Abuja of Wike, maybe the person might be an accomplice, but trying to take them one after the other might really not mean, because I've already summarized this months ago. For the first time since independence, this is the first time we are having full-blown criminals, thieves in charge. What is the difference between the way Wike is stealing money and robbing Nigeria blind with his children, and somebody approving a budget of NEPA pool, electric satellite? Is it not a NEPA? What is it called? Satellite. I don't forget. Solar lights. Solar. 266 million for one pole naira, and they approved it. You see, rather than dwell on this, I think the solution is we must try by whatever means possible to make sure Peter Obi, even if it's for 2 years, let him get in. Even if Peter Obi 2 years, this one they are talking of 5 years. I know what they are discussing. I've said it here before. What they are discussing in this coalition is, why is dragging it is Peter Obi is more of bringing reform. That the next person who will take over in 2027 will not spend more than 5 years. And from there, it should be rotating 5 years, each geopolitical zones. Fulani, like you know, Dr. Kachi said, doesn't want to share power. That is what is derailing it. That is what Peter Obi proposed. Anybody taking over from 2027 should not spend more than 5 years. One time, you are out. And then it will rotate. If you are from the southeast, then the next one moves to maybe north central. From there, it comes down to south. From there, it moves to northeast. From there, it comes down to southwest. From there, it moves to northwest. This is how he wants it. 5 years. But people don't want it, because this is the reason why they are trying every means possible not to allow somebody like Peter Obi get in. Assuming Peter Obi is a crook and very popular, you could have allowed him. Look at what the mess Wike is doing, robbing Nigeria for no just cause, and Tinubu knows all this. Now, what did Tinubu go to St. Lucia to do? St. Lucia, what is it? Not an industrialized country, just like a holiday spot. It's like a tiny something in the Caribbean island. This is where they do all these drug deal, money laundering. That is where you do it. You don't do the way Europe is, Central Europe or Western Europe, from Ireland maybe down to Italy, up to North Scandinavia, Sweden, Denmark, Iceland, come down. You can't do all this. You cannot. Then Japan, China, Korea, you can't try it. In China, you don't even zero tolerance for corruption. I think in Japan, you commit suicide by yourself before you are even found out. You don't even do your family will help you to commit suicide because you are bringing shame to them. The same thing with all these Koreans. That's why they're highly advanced. Taiwan, the educational system is about, the literacy level is about 99% in Taiwan. So forget about what they are doing. The only way you can't do it in United States. You come down to South America, their regimes are changing. So that Caribbean, that is a heaven.
Do you think that we can ever have that kind of law of Japan, like you said, that you commit suicide by yourself? Can we ever have something like that in Nigeria?
Well, it's to let you know why Japan is advanced. Somebody told me that if you travel to Japan, A Japanese will book an appointment with you 10 o'clock in the hotel. If you like, keep looking at your watch. A minute to 10, you will see somebody walking the next 10 steps to open the door. On the dot. Their train will just be moving into the station for 10 o'clock. You see the train moving in. They don't move. So they are so disciplined. Corruption is zero. In Singapore, you don't try it. That's why they're highly developed. These are countries, so forget about that. They are highly developed because they don't tolerate all this. In China, Japanese, you will commit suicide by yourself. In fact, you don't even, because the family is already ostracized. You don't. They will tell you, don't you ever try it. China the same. So in our own case, that's why I'm saying, because all these things happening, people are not seeing it. That's why we can move. Nigeria can never develop. Because of this, let us for once. Obi is not a saint. Yes, Obi is not perfect. We know. But given the Nigeria that we know, he is the best we have now. By our own standard, he is the best. Obi may not fit into Japanese standard. That is their Japanese standard. Or Chinese, or Singapore, or maybe Taiwan, we know, or Australia, or even UK. Forget. But by Nigerian standard, where you have Wike, Akpabio, Tinubu, Ganduje, where are they, Oshomole, them, Senator, all of them. By these people, Obi is the best. So let us try as much as possible. Even if it's 2 years. This one people are dragging for whether I go do. Look, Obi, even if it's 4 years, you do. And what matters is the policy you put in place. It is not far, but how well. Awolowo will say this, it's not how many years you spend in life that matter, but the grace you bring to life. So that one time you are going to spend, because you know exactly what you want. Are you telling me to stop oil theft will take more than 2 months or 6 months? You never stop oil theft? If you mean them. When you stop oil theft, money don't boku. That is the next thing. Are you telling me to tell our post authority to put what you want there? When Obi has visited the post in Morocco, see the way they are making profit. Will it take him 2 years? It won't. This is a question of 2-3 months. Reform is everywhere. Education. Like the lady you interviewed said, if you tell Obi that you want to renovate an international conference center with how many billion, 36 billion, Obi will say, no. Let's bring the money, let's divide it into 3. 10 billion to education, 10 billion to health. This is what Obi is all about. He's not interested what for what. He says, where people will sit. Let them clean it now. We source a local cap and then change it. That's what his life is all about. Not that you build the best skyscraper, people are hungry, and then you are still a third world country. Now look at the type of building. So we must try. That's just an appeal for whatever it is worth. He is the best we have. If you want to look into and see what he cannot do, yes, we know. But he is the best we have. If we really want to know what is going on, because such a person, that's why he said, I will approve what you will thief. I will approve it. We put it in the budget and then you steal it. So if I'm not stealing, Wike is doing this because he knows the deal. Tinubu is doing his own. Akpabio is doing his own. All those things, they are padding. Wike won't get from the budget padding of a solar light, 266 million for one. He won't get from it. But this is his own way. Chop where you there. Now where man they work, now they chop. That's why they call them workshop. That is what they are doing. This is what they are doing. So chop for your side, make I chop for my side. That is why I say these are criminals in charge. And it will be in every sector like this. If you open the mining, what is going on in Zamfara, government know the person they put in charge and they know what they are gaining. Oil is being stolen till tomorrow in Nigeria. How come nobody? Do you know that because of this war in Israel bombing, what is it called, Iran, oil prices has gone up in the international market? Does it reflect in Nigeria budget? Is that not why Okonjo will open the sovereign wealth fund? So that any excess crude, we put it there for future use. So this is what is going on. When I hear all these things, the only solution is let Obi get dead. Because that is when Nigeria will know the amount of fraud, the stealing going on. How will you know? By when he now start to block all those loopholes, because they know that this man comes in, can be business as usual. because he's not interested. If you investigated him up till now, you didn't find anything. Is it tomorrow when he becomes president that you will now start to build carry steal money that you now use to tarnish his name? What he said is that his integrity is more important. Staying there 8 years may not mean anything. 4 years, 2 years, he will put policies in place and it will work. Taking Nigeria out of this mess is because thieves are in charge. That's why people look at it as if, hey, it's difficult. It's not difficult. There's nothing difficult in navigating Nigeria. If you are sincere, there is nothing difficult in there. As long as you don't want to steal and you make it known that everything you want, this is what should be done. Everything will people will fall in place. Whatever you are, all these federal parastatals, NMPC you are seeing, look at Abdul Rashid Maina is writing a book talking. Is it not Abdul Rashid Maina that took his entire family to Bawa to Dubai and came back, was answering it? You see, Nigeria. Anyway, all what he's talking about oil theft, Okonjo-Iweala has written it in her book, the one I used to show you people here. This thing, when he said why they have to remove Jonathan was, he went to Jonathan. He said, how come every time these things are increasing? Jonathan said he's surprised. Does it mean Nigeria use this amount of petrol? Okonjo-Iweala said, okay, this is where it works. They will bring a bill or invoice for payment. Say the thing done the high sea. You check between Argentina and Japan, there's no ship anywhere carrying cargo to Nigeria. How will you know? If you are carrying anything like that, maritime business, the highest insurance company in the world, number one, is the Lloyd's of London. You contact them. They are the richest, they are the most, the biggest. Okonjo-Iweala has to contact them. Let them give them the manifest of all the cargo coming to Nigeria with shipload of refined petroleum. The people say there's nothing. Said because they have their pirates all over the world. He said there's nothing. Yet they are presenting billions of dollars to be paid. It was then that Okonjo-Iweala said, okay, for this, nobody. We are no longer paying subsidy. We want to remove that subsidy, so that we now know that there's no more subsidy. They organized the Nigeria, Occupy Nigeria at Anthony, Ojota in Lagos. That was what happened. That is what they are still doing. So all these things we know. If you have somebody who is honest, you find out that the resources of Nigeria can be used to even sustain the entire West Africa. Let me put it this way. You find out that Nigeria has more money. So many things here. What of gas? All these gas, they are laying pipeline because thieves are in charge. You can never know the truth. So until somebody like Obi gets in, you won't know the extent of stealing going on in Nigeria. Nigeria has resources, much more than any other country. Nigeria is more of a gas country than there are more gas deposits in Nigeria than crude oil, and they've been mining this crude since the 50s, yet it's still there. So you can imagine gas that can last for more than hundreds of years is still in Nigeria. After Russia, Qatar, you talk of Nigeria in the whole world. So where is it? Yet we are the poverty capital. So it takes to be. What I want to say is that when you start seeing all these weak billion, or these are thieves. These are blood. These are plain criminals. These are thieves. They are not different from those people that what is it called, businessmen along the expressway in the night, or people that went into a bank. And these are forget about their speaking. They appear on channels. So these are pure thieves. Don't look at them. I call them open thieves. All of them. How can you be allocating land like this? Is it not even a conflict of interest? You giving your son contract or a company he has interest in. Is that not what they are shouting the other day? Hey, Obi put Anambra money in a company he has interest, which is all lies. Now look at what Wike is doing. What is called conflict of interest? Let somebody come and challenge me on it. That you are minister for Abuja and a company, even if it's your in-law, is having interest, you should not even give it, not to talk of something of 800 and something, whatever, you reduce it to 100 billion, yet you could, this is an eyesore. It's only when somebody like Obi gets in there that Nigerians will shout. All these people you are seeing, and that is why they are fighting tooth and nail. They are fighting tooth and nail to make sure they reform like the other chap who sort of electoral reform, that Royal Peter. You see, they will do everything, but they will stay INEC. INEC can, may use, may approve. Anything there's not compulsory. When you go to court, they say INEC decide to use what is it called? Uploading the result automatically in House of Senate and House of Reps. But in presidential, they say it may. The law say may. Why can't they say it's a must? They won't put it that way. So we know what is, you know, the game they are playing. But hopefully, the only way to sustain it is let Nigerians stop supporting them. Even those that voted for Tinubu, today they are tired. I'm sure those that campaign for Tinubu on this platform, they never knew that the level of criminality in the man is top notch. And I know they do not know. They thought it's only a Lagos affair. Now it's sort of it's unraveling before them. They never know that this is that is a super career criminal that is in charge. That's why all these things are happening. Look at the way somebody can. Where on earth can you, even by Nigerian standard, that a solar light, one pole, at the rate of 266 million. These are what go to Anambra. People are putting in their villages. Neighbors are putting for their fellow neighbors. In my compound, in our compound, is everywhere. You buy it and put. That is, they are approving 266 million. So that is to tell you. So I'm appealing that people should take it easy with Peter Obi. He is the best we have now. He is the only man that can get in there and then let us know the extent of fraud. All these things they are talking about, develop Nigeria, is overnight. It can change because the money is there. And I bet you when Peter Obi enters, Nigeria will stop borrowing. Nigeria, I'm sure Nigeria will stop borrowing shishi. Why? Because you have money. You don't borrow money when you have money. You block the leakages, then the sort of so many Nigeria will be awash with cash. So what are you borrowing money for when you've got money? Stop oil theft, reform the seaport, use it and then fight this insecurity. The middle belt people will go to farm, they start normal farming, price of foodstuff will start dropping. So we have people in life will start coming to normal gradually after 1 year or 6 months. Then people will say, yes, we've got a government, and the diet will continue. They know what they are doing. Tinubu had an agreement with Fulani because that's why he cannot go to refugee camp to visit them. Because who put the Benue people in refugee camp is the Fulani terrorists, they call them. But Peter Obi can go because he has no agreement with them, and that is their fear. That if you give this man, not that they know he will perform in terms of making Nigeria good, they know nobody can doubt Peter Obi's ability to change things economically. He knows how to manage. There's nothing bad in it. But what they are after is that if you put this man, you go and expose them. When he block all these loopholes and start to expose Nigerians, then the country will turn against them. That's why they are covering or blocking him every angle. They will use this to frustrate the man. They know because people have seen that the people in charge are thieves. So the only alternative to them is to bring in a man who will be able to tell the country the true position of things. It's only Peter Obi that is the best we have now. So I know there is imperfections, but people should take it easy and then let's find a way. Let us find a way to push him across the line. That is what we should be. I welcome the person who made the video on electoral reform. Yes, it should be tackled. Next time, it shouldn't be like this. By hook or by crook, Peter Obi should get him because he's not going there to steal money. And he won't allow you to steal. Therefore, that money they are stealing will now be used to develop the country. Students cannot enjoy free education in Nigeria, but Tinubu want to offer St. Lucia to come and study. Like Jonathan said, what quality of education would they leave St. Lucia to come and enjoy in Nigeria? With electricity, or when they come, waiting to happen with a strike. It's not like in the 70s or 80s, people say 70s, when Nigerian universities, you have exchange program with Princeton University in America, even people from Harvard come to teach over there. But it's no longer like that. So what is Tinubu going there for? He's just going for his own narcotic business. That's just what he want to go and they supervise. Forget about this 1 week in an island where there is a shady deal. You launder money here, you bring narco business. That's what he's going there for. It's not Nigeria. It's not about Nigeria. All those camouflage is just to say it's a state visit. What can St. Lucia offer Nigeria? let us face it, on a country, par for par for par. Population of St. Lucia is less than 200,000 people. Maybe less than even what local government. Ajeromi Ifelodu local government in Lagos. Their population is less than that, even less than my own local government, Aguata in Anambra State. So what are they? They're not even up to local government in Nigeria. So why are we talking of country? For what? Bilateral with St. Lucia. Why not sign bilateral with Russia? We know that these are the future of China. We know where we are going. He's taking us St. Lucia. He's just going there for his own private business to go and so that in case he loses or to go and supervise it. The yacht he bought with Nigerian money, has anybody seen it? Do you know where the thing is moored? So these are the things, but Nigerians, they know people find it difficult to, to digest certain things or see beyond their nose or maybe, to think. So please, I'm appealing to people, we must try as much. If Nigerians really want to get on with life, they must try as much as possible to make sure Peter Obi gets in. That is just the thing. He's not going to steal money for sure. We know that. He's not interested in all this, and he won't approve for you to steal. So the whole money, yes, the whole money Nigeria is making will be used to develop the country. All these thieves you are seeing are allocating land. That is what they're afraid of. Now look at Wike, the business they are doing. It's a shame, but I'm not surprised because the thieves are in charge of Nigeria and they are stripping Nigeria of its own assets, both at federal and even at state level. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Augustine, for coming in to give that submission. We'll continue to do what we're doing, to do our part, hoping that we'll have that leader that can help us, to redirect this country all over again. Because a lot of things is wrong in Nigeria. Not just the government, a lot of things is wrong in Nigeria. The only way we can get it right is by handling everyone with an iron hand. Like, for example, now, if bill was put in place to say that corruption are put in the category of capital punishment, for example, and they might see it as a joke, but if you now use one or two persons as an example, you see every other person will be running away from it. As this one just openly brought their light now, allocating land for his children. The question I want to ask, why is it that most, if not, I don't know how to say it, I can't say all of them, but most politicians' children, wives, how come they don't talk to their husband? How come? They don't talk to their husband. The children don't talk. The wives don't talk. All of them just go silent. Why is it like that? Augustine, were you saying something?
Yeah. There's something called conflict of interest. That's what they call Code of Public Conduct. The CDC, Code of Conduct Bureau. For public servants, that's what it means. That's what they call conflict of interest. Even if your son is doing genuine business and he bidded, he should not bid because the father is a minister of the FCT. That's what they call conflict of interest. See, Niger Watch, if your Niger Watch media now is public, and you are the chairman, and you want to look, they will even tell you, because it's non-public, it's no longer a private issue. Bringing in your son or any of your children or your sister or your in-law is what they call conflict of interest. The only way you do is that if they should come in, you resign. That's what they call conflict of interest. So why should Wike and his son be doing business when Wike is in office? That's what we are saying.
Anyway, it's crazy.
You even, Dr. Sia, you even asked the question, where is that Tinubu yacht? We don't see the yacht. So we can maybe won't go, these 7 days. No paparazzi. we go bring us this picture when because I don't know this yacht they somewhere in the Caribbean. They go where is the yacht? We never see them. No be Nigerian money they take by them. No be our money, taxpayers' money. We don't see the yacht. They go back on for Caribbean. And if there's any place where you want to enjoy yacht in the world, that location is amongst the best.
Nayash.
No, yacht. They call. I think why TCH. I think they call it yacht also.
Okay. Have you seen? You don't see that yacht for you. You don't see them since Tinubu buy that thing.
He passed through Statue of Liberty yesterday and see him.
Yeah, but please, there's one news I had. People might because it's not here. Maybe it's not new. It's not genuine. Tinubu, the first thing he did, within the first 100 days or 200 days, they started to renovate the office. I mean, the residence of the vice president.
First lady.
No, vice president. Is it? Vice president, yes. The resident of, Shetima. Yes, isn't it? It is. I understand.
Yeah, they did that.
I understand that it wasn't really renovation. It was a secret CCTV connected to the man's house.
All right.
Now, when the man see him now, that is what is making that say they keep him quiet. So that's what I had. Somebody sent me the link. I said, okay, make I watch.
All right, Mr. Odua, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Najarosh. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Baba Jonathan. Good evening, Igwe, Dr. Singh. Good evening, Agbedangbiri, Baba Black Panther. Good evening, Yash. Panther. Good evening, everyone. Mama, how you doing? Commenters, listeners, and viewers. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Koye Kadao, Rebue, Wato, Wamusi, Wato Nimaga. Esenuru, Oye ni Numeru, Oye Segewa, Urueseji, Koyasimanye. Thank you very much. We are grateful. Well, the interview I saw, I will have gone and buy book because I want to start ABCD now. The shadow of looting. A question was put to him: is him corrupt? No, and he wrote 2016 according to him. Who was the president in that 2016? Is he not his brother or his Jonathan? So he did not write the real corruption. So he was writing the shadow, and he want people to spend money on the shadow. So that should tell you that people doesn't really know what they are doing. Because if he know what he is doing, he will have read corruption. So that for we to know the money Abacha loot, because he was in charge when they were returning Abacha loot, according to them. Then where do they kept the money, or where do they spend the money? Because you cannot return person money to your country and you still went and borrow another money. So he did not put all those things in his the book because they were a shadow. Oh, Nigeria is just a comedy skit. If not, and they are interviewing him, you see, Joe Bena will be very excited to express all our brand teeth on this kind of joke. I'm very sorry to see that we don't really have a journalist, but we have those who joined the list, because the man could not ask him a tough questions. He's only asking him only corrupt. Have you ever seen a person who is a thief that we say is a thief? No, he will not tell you he's a thief. And I wonder why they are using corrupt to express those feelings. Ask him, have you been stealing money that other people are supposed to be using? So that it will be very clear. My grandmother in the Kyosa, and why the other one in the Agbado market, we understand what they are talking about.
The money that they will have used to tie our Abuja road or do 30 kilometers from Lagos to Calabar, if it's among those that eat the money. So that is it. But it is pity when the pity man fall into a pit where there is no one to pity him. Then let me say something here that people say Fulani are not majority in Nigeria. They are just, no, I disagree. Fulani are the most majority in Nigeria. And they are the most educated in Nigeria. Because if not, if they are not the majority, why are they the one in the bank who will head the bank, who will head the farm, who will head the police, who will head the soldier, who will head the air force, who will head the transport, who will head the even shit? They are the one who head everything. And you will tell me such people, they are not majority? And today they are destroying everybody. They are chasing people away from their farm. Is it not because they are majority? That is why they have those capacity, they have those might. Because if they are the rate that you people rate them, I believe by now they will have been in the hobo, what we call hobo, that known as a co. They will have been in those huts, looking for how they will see sun, light of the sun. Because it is only majority that China are boasting today because they know that they have the population. They will tell you they can do this because they have population. So Nigerians, if you tell me that Fulani is not the majority, I will tell you are lying. Because if you are not lying, prove it and let us see. Benue complain it is Fulani. Edo complain is Fulani. Enugu complain is Fulani. Ebonyi complain is Fulani. Lagos are complaining Fulani. A people that they want to give, I think 20% of your land to in 36 states, you said they are not majority. Please let us begin to sing the right song for ourselves. If they are not the majority, let us push them to the direction they're supposed to be. So that is what I will say on that. Then the other one is for Peter Obi, the people are saying 1 tenor, 2 tenor. Yes, Peter Obi said the best government that we're supposed to be having, supposed to be 5 years, not 8 years, 4 years that you are doing now. The other 4 years you will come again because you did not want to do complete your stealing this first time, because you know that the next time you still have another 4 years ahead. So just do it. Let him be 5 years once. You will leave the government. So that is his thought, and that is the reason that is what he said in interview times ago. So that is what those TikToker in the Arise and the other channel, that is what they are using now to talk that Peter Obi said he will spend 1 tenor, because he said let government be 5 years, whether it is from the north, whether it's from the south, whether it's from the east, whether it's from the west, whether it's from the up and down, but it will just be 5 years. One time you serve your people how you want to serve them. If you want to steal everything between that 5 years, steal it and let us see. If you want to make the country better, make it better within that 5 years and let us see. That is Peter Obi idea, thoughts, ideas, and me, I subsidize to it also, that do it once and for all. So because now, that is why if Tinubu know that it's only 4 years they want to use to steal, he will not be recruiting people that will be planning for 2027. No, he will just steal once and leave the position. So that is what these people are bringing out. And Peter Obi said 1 tenor, 1 tenor, 1 tenor, 1 tenor. So that is for Peter Obi. Then for that, our Hausa brother, whether it's a Fulani, who said that the coalition, Peter Obi is not a saint. If they are giving, my brother, all those things are distraction. Everybody are looking for a way to tell you, no, Peter Obi is not good, this, that. Yes, Peter Obi is not a saint. Nobody is a saint. Since the world exists as we know it, there have not been a saint. But there are good hearts. there are good hearts. If that we have good hearts, God-fearing, the country will not be the way it is. Then, since I was born, I believe if another person, another part have been in government, be president of their country, it will not be more than 4 years or whatever. It is the North, Babangida, Buhari, Babangida, another, and Abacha. That was how they were president. But what development did he give to us? What change did he bring in the country? What company did he create? So if these people are just looking for power, I wonder how they think. I wonder how they sleep. Now, people will say it is religion. No, it is not religion. Because the country that bring this religion, this Muslimism and Christianism to Nigeria, they are doing well of their own. The Italian bring Christianity. The company I'm working, it is Italian company. If you come to, there is no state in this Italy that doesn't have companies that produce one thing or another. Arabia that bring the Islamic to Nigeria, they manufacture things. They are great. Hello? Someone is talking.
I just want to share some numbers.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Odua.
Yes,
I can hear
okay.
you, Odua. I can hear you, Odua.
Randolph, sir. Are you
Okay.
done now?
No, Arabia, they are great. So Nigeria, okay, thank you. Nigeria, people should understand that it is no religion. These people are religious, but not God-fearing. Like Peter Obi is God-fearing. That is why he will tell you, because the time we have God-fearing people, that is why they think of their own people. They think of development. They think of this. They think of that. Because if you fear God, you don't want to steal. If you fear God, you don't want to commit. Because we don't have those who fear God, but we only just have those who religionize life. Instead of fearing God, they now make it as a religion. That is where today, everywhere is chaos. Whether the pastor, the Muslim, the African way of worship, everything. No one fear God again. So, my people, Peter Obi is still the best option. But except only me, you know, even me and Peter. So, except only me. If not, Peter Obi is only the best option we have in 2027. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Dua. Thank you, sir. Apart from using the word Peter Obi is the best option, do we have a close part or who is the closest, even after Peter Obi? So it's only a fool that want to argue that statement with you that Peter Obi is the best option. We don't have any other person we can compare with now. I wish there is one or two, three though. Because me, I like comparison where we can say, okay, make we weigh this one, make we weigh this one. But you know your day, the gap is too much now. It just be like the gap between Peter Obi and every other person aspiring now to be a president in Nigeria or that is already a president. Now, just like the race between a flight and a bicycle. So the comparison is just, you know, but what do I know? Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Naija, thank you for today. May God bless you. God bless everyone. Thank everyone, Dr. CM. Thank God you came in today. Thank God so much you came in today. You have, I sent you some email or what messages. I don't know if you received it. So, and I want to thank Mommy in the diaspora too. Thank you so much, Mommy, for doing a great job for us. I want to start by saying today that Nigeria is never and was never a country that we can rely on. It has been a demonstration of
Yes. Continue.
Nigeria. I'll continue later. I have emergency.
Okay. All right, then. Black Panther is busy. Okay, we'll come back to you. When it gets to 2 minutes submission, we'll come back to you. Okay. You ask Mr. Joseph Oji, you say more Galu. For me, Mona go to away more Galu, somebody that we have not heard from till now. Somebody that we don't hear anything from. with all that is affecting us right now, Mr. Joseph Oji, good evening to you, sir. Everything that is affecting, how many times I don't see Mongalu coming out to tackle this government? We should not measure all those kind of names. All those people, all those seasonal satanic set of people that comes out only when it's due. I want to run. And after election, you don't hear from them anymore. Those kind of people Nigerians want to run behind. No. Anyway, I would like us to have a final submission. You know, I'll leave the platform for you guys to have a final submission for the next 20 minutes. Mr. Jonathan and Oga CM and Mr. Dua within yourselves. Thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan,
let's start with Odua. Odua, do you? I think if you still want to.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. He has come to me.
Yes, you continue. Don't worry. Continue.
Okay, thank you, Dr. CM. We want to add some this thing. Well, as I was saying, thank that woman, that Labour Party woman. I love that woman for snubbing this lady about a mockery, because a mockery is, I don't really know the reason that people will be emphasizing on a mockery this, a mockery that, because a mockery has always been a liar. A person who stole money from this man around to UK when they were supposed to be in prison, after he started criticizing Tinubu, now he's working for Tinubu. What will that one have to say? Then people will now put it and say, this person said this. The only truth is, when such persons speak and the media are applauding him, and know that media, they are not for the public. They are just there for working the same thing with that mockery, because they are working for their paymaster. Nigeria is only a country we tell you that they are journalists, but what they do is just to sit in their so-called comfort zone, as people call it. Then they will invite a person to come and tell us this, come and tell us that. Iran and whatever they call them, journalists are there telling you this is where they on light, this is where they off light. When they do it in Palestine, journalists are there, but Nigeria, when they are doing it in Benue, even if they do it and go away, Nigeria journalists will not go there. The next thing they will tell you, VDM, do this. So those people are not journalists. They are just journalists who use it to collect money and deceive Nigeria. So people should.
But not true, Odua. You know, say if na like that's in Western media, you will see like a rice correspondent or all these things. Stay in that village where they are slaughtered. You see them counting follow they count the dead body. Say there's one here with microphone. Say there's one. They wear this overall, fluorescent something, talking.
So what
you
we're
will see
having?
them. Oh, nothing. Oh.
So Nigeria doesn't have journalists. You people should not be calling them journalists, please. They are just those who join the list and be lying. So I believe they are working, and that is why whenever you want to, you see when this woman want to talk about military, this thing, just the way they come to Abuja, had the ride machine, they quick cut her off. They say time is over, time is this thing. But when he was talking, time was not off. When you just make sure Boko this thing, time was over. So this kind of people, all these so-called Nigeria journalists who join the list, are working with Boko. And that is why they cannot talk anything about them. And when it happened in those days, you see the way they were praising it, raising it. But when it really happened, they did not talk about it. So if they are not together, you can always want to support your colleague when anything happened to him. So all these journalists, so-called journalists, are the same thing with all these Boko people. They are working together. And that is why when something happened to them, they will be tracking on it. So that is for those one. So my brother Tinubu, the reason that he's talking about he went to other country and tell them that scholarship, he thought that the way you have to suffer in Nigeria and kill yourself before you go to school, and when you go to that school they will not teach you anything. He thought that is how all country look like. That is why he went there and tell the scholarship, because in Italy that I am now, you go to school. The only thing you do is You pay the transport of the vehicle that carry your children to school. You pay for their feeding. So you don't pay school fees. So is that not scholarship? Will you come and tell them scholarship? So because of the mentality that call student law, that you go and bring your great grandfather house, bring your great grandmother this thing, then that is how we think all countries are. So that you should not blame him. And these are the people who enjoy Catholic and Anglican school, but today they are the one destroying the country for people not to be able to study. So it's unfortunately that, and our children, our people now, we support them. A country that doesn't have light cannot boast of one day light, not to talk of a week. And the country you are telling a scholarship, their roads are well tied. They have electricity. In their house, they doesn't cut borehole. So you see that when they say Nigeria is a giant of Africa, I laugh. Nigeria is the ant of Africa. Not giant. It is the ant of Africa, because the rest country, Nigeria great, every country. No, the other Africa are ahead of Nigerians. They are ahead. So Nigerians should wake up from those they are dreaming or snumbling they are. Hey, Nigeria, they are still in sleep and they are snubbing. So they should wake up from those kind of their mentality and know that all African countries are ahead of us. So that is what I have to say tonight. And thank you, and God bless you all. Thank you very much.
It's true. Just as an addition, there's something I've been reflecting on. Look at the outrage that visited that time that the people of the youths of Uromi couldn't take it anymore from these Fulani headers. There are quite some of them, in which they say are hunters. They are coming from somewhere. Look at the outrage. Arewa Consultative Forum, ACF, Northern, any of they issued statement immediately. Now look at what happened in Benue. Nobody is talking. Atiku didn't say anything. No single Fulani politician of what said anything. You see, what all these things are really saying, not that I'm surprised, I am not. Or maybe I was expecting something different. No, of course not. What all these things are trying to tell you, if you read between the lines, is that the moment anything that touches a Fulani interest, you are gone. They will use every power to even make the presidency to say they must fish out the people that did it. But look at that, what is happening in Benue, and they are still slaughtering people. Even in Enugu self, let me even not, because there is now a cross border. So it's happening. That's why all these things, the way Nigeria is snowballing, and all these things they are saying, I can only wish that let Nigerians this time, let them wake up. Let them wake up and see what is happening. The killing, the everything in Nigeria is going. Let them wake up. It's not a question of he never reach my turn or he go. Yes, the people just have to express annoyance. I know people are annoyed only in their bedroom. Let the annoyance come out from the bedroom. Let people feel it. Feel that yes, people are annoyed and they can now do something. But all this nonsense that is going on, it cannot continue. I believe we can't sustain it. There is no way. There's no way. The military in Nigeria are part of the people supporting these headsmen from slaughtering for slaughtering people. They don't arrest them. You don't do anything. But the moment it happens in the other area, then you see them. Everybody is now getting up to come and shout. So that this Benue something taught me a lesson. And like I learned, somebody who understands TV told me that the thieves, they've taken it up after their king told them that, look, you can't continue to wait. Henceforth, confront, settle the scores the way they say it. Say settle the score settling, but we haven't known how long that will go. So this and all these things are happening. Tinubu is not a failure of leadership. It's not even making effort to even. It's just a complete failure of leadership. He does very aloof. How can a president be outside the country for how many months or how many times in a year, yet we don't benefit anything from the traveling, nothing. everything is shrouded in secrecy. He's just going to do his private business. So to me, I had a sense of foreboding, but as long as far as we are concerned, Nigerians should now better wake up. This 2027 to me, I think is too far away, but they just have to start now to do something. They just have to start now to do something very well. Otherwise, Nigeria is sinking and Tinubu is not interested. Maybe just who knows whether he's building a different board there. When the thing just make bam, he just disappear, just go there and relax. They drink in a Campari or maybe under the one Atlantic Ocean there. That's what I feel. But if Nigerians feel that something is going on, nothing is going on, the level of hardship and suffering is beyond the ordinary. Let's continue. Okay, so some people joined us. I think it's Black Panther. Are you now with us?
Oga CM na me there.
Okay, Black Panther no there. Maybe you talk to what is in it? Okay, the prince. So talk to us.
No, now dream of the nation.
No, which dream? Nah, but we these people were weak.
Na Prince Alabo now.
Now they call now be prince. Now they say prince of the Niger Delta. So Alabo, how far with all this something with all this maybe you go give you different topic. Forget about waiting day this. Tell us about Fubara week because you are an insider. We go. There's nothing I don't think you are going to say about this week. Billion where Niger Watch never analyzed with all
Na Oga CM na Nigeria they na enter am because he don't reach Abuja. You know what he will suffer for River State. River State. You know, if you've been to Port Harcourt, you get a place where they close to Air Force Base. Not be Air Force Base, body camp. I mean, it's called the Pleasure Park. This man use River State money, do the place finish. Take him. Today, Pleasure Park is for Wike. Hausa people they disturb for slaughter. Hausa people they disturb for slaughter. I beg make I no lose man and face because of this wicked problem. Good evening, mommy diaspora. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, the panelists. God bless every one of us. Mr. Najawash, God bless you for what you are doing. May your water and everywhere the source of income may it never run dry. God bless you for what you are doing for Nigeria. Let me continue. Just stand on the existing protocol. This guy slaughter people, Hausa people, they disturb. You know that time where Fulani, they buy people for Benue State, who Tom, they fight them, who Tom with me can come become friend. For something happen in slaughter, he say, oh, these Hausa people don't take over, Fulani don't take over the place. They do dirty business. This is a market that is generating revenue for River State. Too. He finished. Because of that hatred, when Nigeria are already they shout for Fulani the way then they behave. People just support them. Close down. There, you've done well. He scatter the place. Fence them. He hijack him to his personal property. If you come to Port Harcourt, there is a place we call Obunabali. This man will come. Say he's reclaiming that place because of waterlog in those places. Use the government resources, River State money, pay Julius Beja with our money. Reclaim those land. He closed them to his private home. Is it numbers of hotels? Is it people land he took by force? If you attack him, he will revoke your your CFO, and he will take the land to himself, not that returning to River State government. Too many to mention. Go to Port Harcourt and see his property. Or every place he graded to say he wants to do a flyover. Once he does flyover there, he will reclaim every land in that place to his personal property. And this useless governor, which he knows he brought to impose on Rivers people, he knows he cannot even bite a ant, neither to even step on a lizard. He brought could not do anything. He left him. And today, you can see his supporters shouting that he betrayed them. I was asking them in Rivers State. When I was crying, they called me that this one. Some of my Rivers people be telling me, you there abroad, they waste your time. They shout. They cry more than they believe. I said, that is my state. I'm not crying more. I'm from Rivers State. It's painful. I know the process that brought Fubara. I know both of them are suffering from what they did to us. But however, the Supreme Court has affirmed this person as our governor. All of you who claim that you are simplified movement, I call them cowardice. If you wait, I was shouting everywhere, making my post, they say this one a content creator. Take back your state. Fight to bring back this man. That is the only way you will benefit from River State. It will give you maybe return 60% to you people as he's shouting the slogan of Rivers First. You people sit back. You could not hit the street. Even the local government chairman that left the position within 2 weeks before the suspension came. None of them could mobilize at least 200 persons from one local government just to stand in one place and be crying. We are not saying go and block the road, disrupt other people's movement. Even if it is that your local government, you can sit down on the road, keep your social media, keep filming, letting the whole world know we are crying for this injustice. They failed to do it. The man waited, and went on his own nose. This is the person that brought me. And they look at it. That is why if you see in my letter, I told him I know you will feel betrayed. But for me, I would have want you to resign honorably than going back to Wike for you to write your name in that golden pen. But he fell on his own side. He waited. The whole Asari Dahubo, I take a Tom, he gave them first class shift. Those are the people who are ready. They say they want to shoot everywhere for him. They want to do all the John elders who we are pushing him to go challenge that they are behind him. When the time comes, everybody run hide. This is the man, Tinubu talk on his praise that is what teleguiding militant. The man brought himself as a governor and hide, hoping that his followers, you know what his followers are saying? That they are waiting for him because he said he's going to take the lead. Okay, he should come and take the lead for you. What are you fighting for? Are you fighting for our River State or you are fighting for what you want to get? It
But
would have
Prince,
been, yes.
but Prince, is it true that part of the condition that Fubara should not go for second term?
That one is 100% sealed. Wike is
Eh?
bringing his son, neither governor or deputy. Mark it wrong, right somewhere. This boy you are seeing on this place. That is what he's building him for. He's bringing him, and he wants to bring. If he have his way, he wants to do the same thing. If Sheyi is going for Lagos, he will impose his son. That is what the Wike is trying to do in River State.
It won't work. Anyway, it won't work.
You are saying it won't work. He may feel the same thing he did in 2023. Those are the things. I've sent him several messages. I said those things you feel you want to rig election in River State. It's not business as usual. You will not succeed this time. We are coming out for you. Those those things you are doing. It's not going to be possible. Those people you think you have them at the back of you. So these people call themselves Simplified Movement. See, Mr. CM, Dr. CM, they mess up. I cry for my people. If you people can hit the street and shout, Tinubu throw this sole administrator into River State and was waiting for the reaction of the people. He didn't see anything. After then, they begin to make more appointments. They brought local government. No rat could come out from River State to protest again. They say, oh, so all this thing was noise. We know you have started the Hobo after you don't call it first class chief from Fubara. We know you have from Ateke after they don't call it first class chief. All of them don't call it. You don't make them first class chief for River State. The John head that's where they pay money, all those head that's where they talk. I'm an John man. The INC president, Professor Benjamin, on camera was saying that even if it will take Fubara to go and lick Wike foot to wash Wike plate to return as a governor, so it be it, he should do it. I say, you that said Wike is sick and is cursed. The same you is saying this because you know their interest. Their interest is that Fubara is giving them allowance and those doors are closed. So they are not interested in for the River State, they are not interested in anything. They just want him to return and come and do. That is why you see Wike got into agreement. The agreement with Fubara is that all those people, Odili, Omeya, Austin Okpara, Abiesekimbo, Lee Mweba, and a lot of all those later statements, the Joint INC president, all those people, you will not go close to any of them. Your local government chairman, all of them, you are not going to bring any of them close to you. Your chief of staff, you are with your brothers, we are your family. Those people took advantage of our quarrel. That is what is happening. You see everybody are bitter in Rivers State today. I said, what do you people expect? When you could not defend and bring him back, if he had come back, we will enjoy the 40% we managed to enjoy from him. At least they can go and flag up project, do the ones they will do, still make his money. Because all of them are criminals, it's not a cent. But you people failed to do. Now he went back to his enemy. The same people you people condemn. Now they have agreed. I brought you, yes. This is what you want to do. So what are you people expecting from him? I told my Rivers people that if Fubara comes back, it's coming as an enemy against the people of Rivers State with bitterness. You people will see the other side of Fubara, and that is what he's showing today. If Fubara sit there as the governor today, it's not working for the people of Rivers State. He's just saying there to sign with that red pen they collected from him. When they return it back for him, it's just to be signing everything they want to sign. Look at my state today. It's on standstill. No development, no project is going on. Do you know what they did? From 800 billion for the budget which he presented before they removed him. The sole administrator raised it to what? To 1.4 trillion. What is it for? Akpabio is interested in River State. Presidency is interested. So our allocation is being distributed, National Assembly, distributed to Wike, distributed to all of them who are sitting there. That is why you see House of Rep is shouting. All these people are shouting is because it has not got to them. They want to know what is their own share. That is what they are using River State budget to do.
Okay.
The billions they left before he left office, about 200 or something billion, they don't know, they can't account for it. That Fubara left. Fubara left before he left. They can't account for it, what they do with it. So our state is just no project, nothing is going on. It's really painful. So when people are talking in Abuja, this is what we suffer in River State. And we are still suffering. This guy finished everything.
I really want to just provoke a thought. Look at the type of deal we and the Sun are doing in Abuja, billions of dollars. With all the money and he's neck deep into River State. What is all this money?
It's the same deal he did in River State. Now, just Abuja, they expensive past River State. Places where I go mention for you. I will bring 5 documents for you. CM, Oga CM. This guy, that is who he is. So when we put the chart for Abuja, we for River State, no fee, say, you know, they us for new. Because we know how many things we get. Is it hotels? Is it filling? He knows this Sobas filling station. Now him, every place he do, he reclaim those lines. We'll build this filling station there. River State is bleeding, so now it has carried the same thing. That is why when I call, I say, hey, Rivers boys don't enter Abuja. He's not going to change. He's somebody. I don't know what he wants to do with this money. He has a plan how he wants to be the president. I don't know how, even if it is vice. It's still the same thing I'm warning you. There are posts are coming out now, Amechi and the Atiku. See, when I was telling you that with this coalition, people which you fear for Peter Obi, people which you fear should be people like Amechi and Erofai, who are interested in deputy.
But this Atiku, no be Amechi they laugh. Na Atiku. Atiku is like a man where be say any woman where you give him, he go take.
Atiku is desperate. He see this one as his last option. So he wants to be the president, taking advantage. He don't hear saying don't travel go Dubai.
Anybody
go even for Mecca, we know you are saying travel go Dubai.
Any woman where you give her, Atiku be like a man where be say any woman, no matter how good you give, he go take. So Atiku Amechi president. Atiku need to be president. That's what he's
Amechi wants to be a president. So he can take vice. He can take Amechi with 100% support.
Anyway,
that is why he see Wike that abuse them. He see opportunity, no support. If Amechi put hand, support us for River State, if not for his interest of make Atiku go. That is why even if Atiku they choose them today, they did not start today. They had their agreement. In 2023, instead of them to support Peter Obi, he go support. Both of them are the same Catholic. Oh. Peter Obi, they fail you for APC, you come. Peter Obi met him, hoping they will do. He agree, but for back, he go do different thing. They support Atiku because of his ambition. He wants to be, since Tinubu push and come out. He tried. Both of them, Wike scored 300 or something. Him too, he scored 300 or something.
And anyway, you know why? Nobody say sorry. Let me bring another perspective. If you want to be president from the north, if you never take somebody from rivers, you never start now. Because now they have money, now you go bankrupt it.
Yeah, nah, that is the thing. You see me, doctors here, when me, they see me, they cry, say, you don't know how much, we'll get money for river status. Doctors here, man, don't make I know even they tell you. You know that we are rich. But my problem, our people are suffering. Our
Yeah,
people
nah.
are suffering. All
I
of
know.
them come out. Do you know what happened to Odili? You know the story of the Sultan of Sokoto that died that time in a plane crash. Do you
Yes, I
remember
heard
that
that.
story?
Yes.
With his generation.
Uh-huh.
You know how that thing happened. That then 300 million was a big money to based on our exchange rate. Oh. That was what Odili went and the way that makes that man to stand up. In a taboo now, he stand up, go welcome him. He just sleep like say Oba of Benin stand up, go they bring a Ochomole from door. You know how big people go vest? No. That was what happened. You know who be Satanas go to? Like people like me, Atiku Abubakar, me, Buhari never come. Top 9, Dangote never come meet you. You never stand up. Now Odili stand up for.
We can use all the money, all rivers money for Tambua. I'm
They
waiting
talk
you.
about Tambua. What about
I'm
his
wait,
own? The
I'm
same
waiting.
thing with
No,
the drag and make him come explain to us. That was the same thing. Look at him.
I'm
We
waiting.
don't call Wike. Come and tell us this. Say you bought form for all rivers candidates, both Fubara. Is it your own money?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting make a Tinubu president in terms money
That
wise.
is why it's annoying. Dr.
Mon-
Siem,
money wise.
I was in Nigeria then. Let me tell you what happened. Tinubu, I will tell you people that came. Tinubu and that in friend. Today I know they see that man with former governor of Ochuste. What is his name?
Okay, Aregoshola.
Not Areboshola. The other
Naina.
one.
Okay,
No.
Baba Akonde.
Is it Akonde? Yes.
Baba Akonde.
And Buhari. And which other person?
Akonde.
Yeah, but I'm not looking at the top people. They came to visit Amiechi. This one has something, nobody say, I know they. This is what they told. Even Tinubu, now he opened his mouth to say, you know, if you are the one. You know him, he's a businessman. He's a businessman. You know how he does the thing. You would think saying they put the money, but he has his plan where he's saving his money. He didn't bring out money to spend during Buhari this thing. Apart from that time, he see and release money that minute where you see that Bolon van, where it caused a lot of problem. That was the time they begin to do. Amechi single-handedly sponsored about how many governorship candidates from the north, and they won. Samuel Lalong was one of them. Governor Otum was one of them. Because most of them were his member when he was a speaker then. They were also parliamentarians with him. So they came. So for you to see how much Amechi brought out money, Amechi go to this thing. He went for World Bank and took money about 500 billion, more than, I think, if I'm not mistaken, because it's been a while, took from World Bank that time. That was what he used and came and gave, I think he brought out 200 or something million and gave the River State Assembly. That you saw Chidiloy carry the mess and broke somebody's head. That same Chidiloy today that is a toy for Wike. If you see the thing, he brought out a lot of money and they did all those things. At the end, when they came to Port Harcourt to see him, they came 2 times. The first time he said he will consult. The second time, Tinubu them, they came. It was a rally they organized for them. They came to the government house and they had this agreement with Amechi. That was why you see Amechi hoping that he was going to come. He didn't know that Tinubu deceived him. They told him. He means Tinubu used his mouth and said, do you know if you are the one that will even take over from Buhari? He did not tell Amechi that he has a own agreement with Buhari. Because he knows it's a master strategy. Because they needed Amechi money. And they needed him to destroy Goodluck Jonathan. So they gave him this false hope, made him the campaign director. That is why you see Amechi is so pained with Tinubu and he can never forgive Tinubu. Because he shattered his dream. For he think Amechi captured the North, most people. He captured most people, and Buhari accepted him also at the end. But Tinubu has marked him through the force of this fire that made Amechi to lose out. That is why he told Tinubu, no, I'm not going to support you. You betray
Thank you,
me.
my people, my people, my people.
Okay, Black Panther, you are back. So,
My people, my
so,
people, my people.
so when Amechi was spending on
So my brother,
APC,
yes,
okay,
Rivers
they
man.
were collecting those money. All of them. You saw, don't be saying I made the talking. You hear the governor of Plateau State came out on TV when they were doing their APC gathering something and said that Amechi sponsored all of them to be governor. Not before my
Rivers
mouth.
man, leave Amici alone. Amici no dey for the calendar. Let's talk
He there
let's
for
talk
Kalanda,
talk.
he wants to be the vice president.
Let
They are my
forget
brother. Now people from
Amici.
Rivers State will finish our resources.
All
Tell
those
them we
one no
talk
go
about.
reach anywhere. Now you talk. Let's talk the real talk. You see, today is a day where the revelations are coming out every day, and we thank God things are revealing. Like Oga Jonathan spoke yesterday about the president traveling to that island, and I saw one. I think he postulated it flashed on a visa issue, and I just when I heard him reading the speech in their parliament, he talked about the visa-free issue. I said, but Jonathan spoke about this. So it's really true that they are listening to us. They are cronies. When you have a studio where we analyze things in different dimensions, but we are focused and it's truthful, people begin to use you as like a statistics material that they can use to run their own experiment. I think that is what is happening now to us. And I thank God it is happening, because as time goes on, truth will override their reasoning, and they will see that there are still people that want a nation to be a nation. And if we cannot get it, it is better we avoid the killing, separating ourselves. Even Goodluck Jonathan spoke something related to that when he was being interviewed. Who did that was? Goodluck spoke about that if we are not careful, he tried to put a little bit voice, but I will make it bolder. He was trying to say that if we continue on this trajectory, like what Nnamdi Azikiwe said, if we continue on this space, it is definitely going to mean that we are going to divide. That was what Nnamdi Azikiwe was talking when he said something like Congo. He was trying to make our mind goes there, that if we go into the second civil war, we are going to have what we call separation of the country, which you and I know. If anything we erupt in this nation now, it will lead to separation, because nobody can bear the nonsense that is happening from one other tribe. Now, to Rivers State itself, like I said, when I started, I said Rivers State is full of weak people. A lot, not all of them. Politically, they like politics. They like to use politics to chop money. I said the Rivers State now. I place some politics with their big Oga now. Then Alame was the governor of Bayelsa. I was staying in Rivers State. I went for Alame a lot of programs that they have. I even he invited me for one of his birthday in Port Harcourt, because he was staying there as a governor. So there's a lot of things that is happening. They love to do politics, and that is all. The laxity and laziness in the youth in Rivers State, that is what prompts what is happening today, that they cannot come out to fight for what belongs to them, that they cannot come out to challenge the status quo. They accept you give them money before they come out. If you people remember when there was election, when the UK was there, when all of them came out to want to buy for them, buy this, but even buy self. It was because they were induced with money. That was why they came out. I even went to Calabari when going for election Calabari. They were induced with money. If you don't give them money, they are not coming out. This is the fact I'm saying. Even Alaba knows what I'm saying. If you don't induce them, they won't come out. That's the way they do. Their own is even worse than the entire country, Nigeria, quote and unquote. That is how it is. That is why a man can perpetrate evil. If he gives you money, you don't give it down. Let it buy your father's land and go. If an Ikwere man sell one portion of his father's land, he will go and marry one wife and start collecting tax from you. If you sell another portion, he will go and build one self-contained room and rent it out to the students in their land there. That is what they do. And after that, they'll start driving cars and start making. Meanwhile, not get shishi. He's waiting for the next rainy day, whether to go and meet Ali Botin, stand on Ali Botin gates and start collecting money. That is why you see their leaders and their chiefs. They collect the money, they don't give it to them. Because it's like an addiction. They want you to propel them with finances. Theirs is more worse. Tell me now, how many Rivers people in Rivers State, go to Rivers State, how many Rivers people were there for the land, were they creative? Go and ask, go there yourself. I stayed there for more than 10 years. How many of them they creative? People that comes from outside, I want being creative, and they will disturb them with their when they collect. They are like worry people. Let them look at their land and know what they want. They won't. But they want to do politics. All of them, you know, see how they come outside. When they say Rivers State, they separate themselves from the former governor and the present governor. Did you see how they put on canopy for road, put chair, begin to drink? They dance. That is how they are. That is how they are. They take everything. They don't give a damn. They just take money, enjoy themselves, marry wife, go build one house. They begin to make mouth. If data people come into town, they go take off. Now, just now, where some few people, like one of that guy that is a strong man, I've forgotten his name. These are people that are rising up to tell Rivers State that, look, we need to rise up for our state. All these jollies should stop. Look at Delta State. Look at what happened in Onyocha a week ago, where they take some Fulani to backyard. It happened in Delta State now. They have taken their birthright. They are no longer waiting for security. Even they even force the police to work for them. They even caught some policemen that were selling in Katsina. They caught some policemen that were selling arms to those notorious Fulani people. They caught them. And the Katsina people, they've taken their own destiny to their hand. It's in the media. But this one will not be carried by everybody because it just came out 24 hours, 48 hours ago. I saved it. And if I would send it to Nigeria to see what people are standing up now. The Benin people have stood up now. Because of what they did, the thing is flowing down. Yes, sir.
Black Panther, as I dey listen to you, I dey enjoy you. It be like say you know these people you know them inside out.
I stayed there now. No, be say I know they talk lie. I stayed there. Look, every Friday I dey go for Rivers. Every Friday I dey go wake keeping and burial ceremony. Every Friday. Even in Rivers State know what they go on. Now we dey jolly, but when it comes to do creativity, to come to take your state, they know they used to that thing. They know they used to run. Now people like Edo State, now they used to run, go down to the Eastern Bloc, come down to the West. Now they used to run. But despite, we see they influence with money, but not in the large form. But in Rivers State, it's in a large form. The youth are not serious. The youth in Rivers are not serious. You see all those fireworks they had during the election, they were induced with money. All those court boys they were all induced. So when they are induced, you see them shouting. They'll give them what they want to use. They'll be shouting. That's what they do. Okay, let us look at Bayelsa now. You see Asari Dokubo. That man. Tomorrow I'm going to give a.
Asari is from River State, isn't it? Not Bayelsa.
Yes. I'll give a brief, I'm putting some dots together. You see that video I sent to that Nigeria played yesterday. If anybody cares to go and monitor that video well, the video will tell you a lot. I told my Nigeria watch, if you don't calm down to listen to that video, you won't be able to put 1 and 2 together to make A. A lot of things were revealed in that video concerning Asari. But nobody want to put the dot together. What happened? Why Asari called the brother will be governor they remove, say, hey, no, and say no be real German. He did there. He did for that video. How Asari take go, the link they there. How they collect money, they do now get the contract of unknown government. I ain't get them.
Yeah, no.
I ain't get the contract now. That was why he was asking for. I'm not going to open the box. I'll draw the schematics and let everybody link it together, because I sat down. I have to sit down.
There's one man that speaks about this thing in media.
I have to sit down and put things together. That is why when people that are very close to what is happening in Nigeria, they are talking with authority. The man that said Dr. Cash was talking with authority. He can read the Quran from A to Z. He can lead prayer session. He said it himself. He speaks more than 10 languages. He was brought up as a Fulani man in the north. That's how close he is. That is why they cannot come after him. He said, if it's for him to buy, let him buy. Look, when a man speaks like that, you people should be very, very, you should critically analyze every word that he speaks. He said, if I buy, make I buy. After all, nobody, if you not talk, you go stick by. This is a man that is born with conviction. He said, if we don't gather together now, and I thank God we are gathering, people are fighting now. If we don't resist them, they will flow through Kongi into the east.
He said it.
So we should be very, very, we should be listening to people. Like when David Idero speak, most of us just throw in word. And so you don't release, I don't release. We just continue with our life. We didn't put the dots together. That is why I spoke yesterday. I said, when the science student is trying to analyze issue, they analyze it according to the dictate and what they've read from their own, the way they taught them in school how to analyze and experiment. That is how they must always put one dot to run a conclusion. But it might not be perfect, but it will be close. Because in science, you don't run 100%. It will be close. They have the parameters. It will be close to it. Everybody, like the economists, have his way to analyze. Everybody has him. But we scientists, we always have our benchmark, and we must be close to our benchmark. And if we put it forward, people will see fact on it. When I said that it wasn't a country, the country is not a country. People were thinking I was talking from the perspective of I am aggrieved, or maybe something is happening. There are so many if I start explaining where I ran the conclusion, all my data, we won't go today. When somebody called from England, he said, why should I be this? Why should I be that? Because it's an appeals. He doesn't know anything. I can remember that thing, that word, that man spoke to me that day. It cannot get out of my head. It sticks there because that was the day I sat down and analyzed it. He came forward with a strong point. I said, bros, you don't have information. That is why you can speak like this. But now the old table is getting opened for us to see what has been spoken. It's like a prophecy that has been spoken for long. We are seeing it now. When I blame the Arewa, I was talking close to the Fulanis. I know what I'm saying. But people don't really understand it. When I said our issue is more of external than internal, I know what I'm saying. It's just left for us to exercise it and go. Nigeria with what Peter Obi is doing now, that he said 5 years. I won't open it. I will let Peter Obi go further. But I know why Peter Obi is saying that. I know what Peter Obi is targeting on. Why he said 5 years. If you go and understand Peter Obi, you should know why he's saying 5 years. Peter Obi is targeting one thing. And when he's going to target it, he's going to use that 5 years to correct every problem in Nigeria. If you understand where I'm coming from, you guys should know. If it goes on that 5 years, is going to correct all the abnormalities in Nigeria.
In Niger Watch, it's not that like what you sent to me, that catch on do something. It's not that Nigeria is really that difficult to put together. But it's just that this ambition Fulani had always to be ruling. That is just where the damaging comes. Now, what is the point that are we not mature to be having 5 years rotation every geopolitical zone? Is it too much to ask? Is that too much to put forward? That everybody, why all this? Okay, look at 2 years of Tinubu is a disaster. Let us tolerate him for the next 2 years, then he goes. And they are talking of second time with this type of nonsense. How will the second time be? So that is the issue people should understand from Obi's point of view. Nigeria, the way we are and how everything is, if you are serious, you come in. Our problems are well known. You don't need to manifest to know that we give people power, they will praise you. You scale down corruption, people will shout and even praise you more. You make what is it called, 1 or 2 infrastructures. People will just take you to where you don't belong. But the fact that we just kept quiet, maybe everything happens we fear that things will happen by chance. It's not going to happen that way. People just have to say, look, enough should be this. That's why I'm in my earlier submission. For whatever it takes, Obi is the best Nigeria has now. And people are realizing it. Now, thank God the awareness is up. We must make sure to get him there so that we now know the extent of the rot that is in the system. Because it takes a man who won't be corrupt, who won't be encumbered by godfatherism. No way. Who will be his own man? He doesn't fear. So we now go there and say, look, this is the way it should be. This is where funding should go to. And not all these frivolities. Everything you renovate. Under Obi, you can't be talking of solar light, solar, what is it called, pole for 266 million for one. No way. So
Dr. CM,
all of them supposed to be arrested. All of them, Fabio and the person, whoever that says such, all of them will be arrested. If I were president, I will put them underground.
The issue of corruption, I don't talk much on that issue of corruption. See, it's a factor. Tribalism is a factor. The core, that is what I'm always interested in. I'm not interested in one person told, after all, somebody, that is small boy that came to talk, EFC director, that came to talk. In brother, for your own nose, in brother stole 90 billion. Who don't become emir now? What did he do? Did he touch him? No. See, corruption is something that can be taken care of. If Nigerian state is ready to sit down and let us draft our own laws, if we draft our own laws, nobody can surmount it. It's what we drafted. It will go to the north, they will agree on it. It will go to the south, they will agree on it. So when anybody is stealing money, they will be independent of the judiciary. Nobody go fit gag judiciary. Your police, nobody go fit gag your police. Can somebody ask a question why they say police for America? They know they fit tell and say, oh, you go arrest this person. Oh, you go do this. You can't. The president not be tell police commissioner and say, go do something for West. When that thing, he don't be crying. He will say, Mr. President, I can't do that. I don't have the constitutional power to do that. He will refuse it, and the president don't have the right to sack him. You see, that is where we have to peg our laws. We need to know, ask question, why is it that when somebody they work for presidential office, if you say, Mr. President, I cannot do it, what is giving, why can't we ask a question that what is giving those people that audacity to speak to their president in that way? It is the law. The rule of law can be maintained if the people are part and parcel of the creation of that rule of law. They will understand it. That is where the education starts from. Every American today, you must have a pamphlet of the Constitution of the Federation. You must learn it in school. See, it is not very difficult thing to really educate the people. It is just the willingness of us all to do the job. One, we have to take care of our light, electricity. Electricity will give us the ability to do things on our own because we have something to power it. Information cannot be disseminated if you don't have energy. Those are the fundamentals, are the core things. And I want to say here today that most of us have been deceived. Every one of us, even me, I was deceived. Even or many of us here, we will not talk the truth. You see, the Biafran stuff, we were all deceived. We didn't know that it was from the presidency that were creating faction upon faction upon faction of Biafra organization. They couldn't touch on Kanu portion of it. That was why Kanu kept. And you all know that the Kenya Supreme Court have just judged, High Court have just judged on Kanu case. That was last week. And it is binding on the Nigerian judicial system to adhere to it. They said Kanu was rendition and it is illegal against international diplomacy law, international law. And Nigeria is a signatory to it. They just ruled that last week. They just ruled it last week. Go and check me. Kenya's High Court just ruled. And if the High Court rules, you know the Supreme Court will follow it because they quoted international law side by side with it, and they brought it out. And they said Nigeria is compelled. That is why you see our people here. They don't know where they will carry Kanu case go again. The thing don't they halted because where they for rendition and they don't say it was illegally. They indicted the Kenya government. That is the High Court indicted their own government. You people cannot see that most of us that have spoken a lot of bad things against Kanu, they should be able to come out like men and apologize. We were all deceived. Buhari deceived every one of us. It was a covert operation. They break the section of Biafra into different portions. They funded them for 8 years. Buhari funded those factions for 8 years. And this man, Asai Dokubo, was funded for 8 years, destroying his own brothers. Where his lineage came from, he was destroying people. You can see that. I will speak more on it tomorrow. You can see what Asari Dokubo did was evil. That man is an evil. People have not asked a question. Why did he go and join the Sunni kind of Islam? People have not asked him that question. Why did he accept the Sunni type of Islam? Why? He's going around going to Saudi Arabia. That one, no Muslim. When I go look where they did them born him, no can ask that question. Why he go join, he become a Muslim? We will speak it out tomorrow. There are some things I found out. The reason why he became. He's just deceiving himself. All this thing he's doing is just for him to collect money from the government. That guy is a multi-millionaire because the government was paying them in hard currency. You see that money that our president Buhari prints, those were the money he was using to do covert operation all over Nigeria. He set the motion, all of us were confused. Meanwhile, they were stealing in the money this Buhari stole for the next 50 years. We're not going to recover. We're not going to recover. We're not going to recover. Why be saying only Asadi Dokubo they play the role? Why be saying the other people were there for riverine place? They know they do that thing. I want to thank one of our brother that called in. That's one that is in debt. That's a Bayelsa, a German. He said Asadi Dokubo has been expunged. He was disgraced. I didn't understand. Many of us didn't understand. It is now I have started to understand why he was called a traitor in the Ijaw organization. That is why he's alone. Nobody's talking to him. That man has collected enough money for the 10th generation. And that is satanic. It's beyond satanism. Look, here and we cannot fight. If people think here and we can fight, I lie you. They deceive us. We go yarn on that one tomorrow. This 50, Nigeria is a cartel nation. People don't understand. People are just saying, they show you picture, you talk. You just talk. You think the average Nigerian know what we know. The reason why they cannot know what we know because they don't have light. They are busy on how to eat 1 square meal. They are busy how to take their children to school. They are busy how to buy water to drink. How can a man now be standing up to say, let me find the information that is out there? No. That is what they have created in the heart of every Nigerian. Poverty. Do you think they just put poverty there? They do it to distract them. Do you think they don't want to give us life? They do it to distract them. The more Martin Luther King said, he said, if you want to take charge of the people, there are 3 things. And there are 3 things. Information. That Ministry of Information, your network, your media houses, you must take charge of it. Your judiciary and the political environment. When you get those 3 things, you have become an autocrat. That is why the Russian president can stay forever. Those 3 things, those 3 factors, if you think about those 3 factors, you'll be able to know the dynamics of politics in so many countries. You'll be able to say, this is what the future of that country will look like because of the practice of governance system in that country. So, my brothers and sisters, we all have been deceived, and thank God our eyes don't open. Can you imagine? They deceive a lot of us. Why did God deceive all of us? He said the East is just a dot in the circle. No, we don't read and go Biafra war. No. It was the plan, the covert operation. He said the East is just a dot. That means they've captured it. We will all be roaming around, but we cannot be able to phantom the truth. But the truth has been revealed. That is why lies, you can't secret. There's no secret in this world. My grandmom told me. He said on a good day to be revealed, especially the evil ones. All the card that Buhari played, one man just threw them on the table. All of us just understood. So, my brothers and sisters, we've been deceived, but now we are beginning to know what is going on. The Fulani, he said, the Fulani don't have the numbers, so they cannot do whatever they want to do. They are just jumping, fighting. Yesterday, they fight Benin Republic. They went to a town in Benin Republic. They start shooting. They want to take over that town. So they have no space. So let us be strong and let us keep talking.
Regarding River State and Amwechina, where one joined with Atiku, so Amwechi, the money he spent to bring in Buhari never finish. He want to go bankroll Atiku again, just like Wike bankrolled the Tambuwa, he couldn't work.
Now dollar is still that money, not still for local currency.
Well, anyhow, where it takes still, that is one.
Dr. Sim, we are too rich in River State. If you know how much, Wike is not going to challenge, you know how much. You see these guys.
But why Delta, where is also rich and they are quiet, but not the lavish money like River State?
Then they hide their own, and that is who Akpabio is. Now Akpabio
better they hide their own now.
Then they hide, and then they show up like River State. River State, we have, let me tell you something, Dr. Sim, we are going to miss out. Who is Amici? He's a job boy for school for Odili to do university runs. He's a job boy.
Which one be university runs? Okay,
to
the
now you need to before now.
Okay, to the supply.
Same thing with Wike. So both of them are the same thing. So we miss it out. See Toye Cole today that is coming out. He wants to be a governor. These are their parents. We are the hit people in River State. Then we know with character. We know these
I
are
think,
intellectual men.
I think Toye
They,
Cole is the son of Dele Cole.
yes, they are the
Okay,
son
yeah, Dele
because
Cole.
then the parents sent them go abroad to manage their business. They were not interested in politics. Let me tell you what was happening. So they left the space of politics. There was a man who would have been a perfect governor that would not even give room to people like Wike to smell local government, smell everything. This is a man that they call Ebenezer Sokariare. Do you know why they disqualified that man? He was 100% better than Odili. They say, because he's Olumba man, he's going to turn River State into Olumba. That was in 1999. They took the ticket and gave to Odili. Sajeta Wuse then come out that he want to challenge. Then, Sajeta was a businessman, the same one that Wike is using now. Every election cycle, he will come. And they will settle him, he will go back. The same thing, Lulu Briggs, you are seeing today. Lulu Bridge will come and gather people who wants to be governor. So people will look and say, okay, these are the job people. These are people who know their parents fought for River State to put the state together. So when they come, some River people will just fall for them. Lulu Bridge, during the election, Lulu Bridge is in abroad. He has collected money from Odile and he travel abroad, he have settled. So they were not serious. Today now, all of them are back. They left the state in the hands of tout criminals. Let me just use that word, sorry for using. These guys are not people that are agboros who are not even supposed to smell, but the grace of God will know. But if they have used the power properly. So as that boy, he gave him a speaker. Say, my boy, come. I trust you. You have worked for me. He made him the speaker while he was the governor, Dili, made Amechi speaker. When he was leaving, he wanted Amechi to take over from him because he has done a lot of business, which his wife have done run to Supreme Court since she was in Supreme Court and file a case that they should not even investigate his husband. That
Hey.
happened in Nigeria. Yeah, all of you are aware. So Amechi could come. So when we were in Port Harcourt, when Obasanjo came, and he told us that Rivers State a ticket has a K leg. You know, as Baba they do.
See,
Now,
Alabo stress that portion very well. People know they are well.
they
That the
don't know.
wife
So
say they know they
Obasanjo
are well.
came. Why
Stress
did
that portion
Obasanjo
very
came?
well.
Obasanjo saw everything that Odili did and asked Amechi to impeach Odili. Amechi did not want to impeach Odili. Obasanjo said, I'm the president. Even Odili, River State here, na me come carry during Biafra War. Now here I live. Na me lead squad. So River State is part of my home. I know this state. God has blessed you people. This is because then 1999 there was nothing they were doing. That was why I respect to today. I am ready to do anything for Peter Odili. But not Peter Odili, I mean Peter Obi. God forbid, which Peter Odili. Peter Obi, because he was in those states. He was not corrupt. No governor in those states that do not do those things. They don't do projects. They were just in River State, just collect the money. That was when we know that somebody can just collect money for contract and just went away. They will not do any project. So that was what happened. Obasanjo saw this thing and told Odili, Amechi is not going to succeed you because you're going to cause so much problem. Because him living as a general, he wanted to amend some of it. Not that Obasanjo was that a good person, he was a saint. But there are some things he cited and he said, no, I will not allow this illegality to continue because you're going to destroy River State. He told him, withdraw Amechi, he cannot be the governor. So he came out on this thing. He gave every other person, senators, a flag, give every other person deputy governor, but said for the governor on, he has K-leg. He can never be. But they are going to discuss and do. Omeya was in a car. Dr. Sina, I'm not telling you something. I was there at the stadium, Port Harcourt Stadium, at the Lekoya. They went to call Omeya from, he was sleeping in a car. That is, you know all those kind of, he was inside car just snoring. They went to call, who is he going to, after Odili, they sat down in that place. Who are we going to do? Okay, there is Omeya. Omeya was then former commissioner during the time with Odili when Ada George was the governor. You understand? He called us, said, since you people are from the same place, let it not be that I miss out. This is the only person maybe I can trust you again because I've worked with you. Come and take this ticket. That was how Omeya became the governor for a few months. So there was no primaries. The primaries already gone. I think Amechi was the one they picked for the primaries. Then through court, Because of that, EFCC was looking for Amechi. So everything was against him, all odd, with some of bad boys for River State then. You understand? So he ran away to Lagos, to this place, Ghana. When he ran away from Ghana, Wike was there. It wasn't that showing. So him was working in where they work with all his resources, the money they took from River State, and worked their way back, won the Supreme Court, and they made Amechi a governor. Amechi now made Wike his chief of staff. That was how these people begin. Chief of staff, he gave him a lot of projects. The school for renovation, he handed it to Wike. Wike swallowed the whole money. He didn't complete some of those projects. Because that is why we are not seeing, when people are teachers in Abuja are campaigning today, doing those things, we are not surprised. Something that happened in River State. Wike is not concerned about education. All the people Amechi gave scholarship to study abroad, Wike brought them back, stopped the payment. He stopped the payment, said they can come here and do those courses and shut everything down. So education is not a concern for Wike. Human capital development is nothing to do with Wike. All Wike can do is to do a project where he can do that project that is supposed to be 2 naira. He will do it for 15 naira. So it doesn't concern the quality of that project before he's even leaving office. There are a lot of things. You hear Fubara, not me, that will be talking. There are some of the contractors, they were not paid. He knows the business they did. So this is where we find ourselves, how we miss out. Today now, people like Tonye Cool and a lot of people are coming today now, wants to come back to take back the River State. You have already left it in the hands of dangerous criminals. How do you want to take back? So the old intellectual guys who left, abandoned River State and travel abroad, people go ask me, say, where are you there now? Not be the same abroad you did. So everybody, waka run, finish, leave River State for these guys. So they took over. Then it's difficult. You cannot handle things just like the way now. With the say 2027, now do or die. When you handle things and give criminal, it is difficult for you to get it.
Prince Alabo, my mind is telling me that as long as Fubara is back to power, 2020, whatever, he will never abide by that. He won't seek second term.
See, Dr.
That one no go work.
Dr. C, I'm not the go there. Person like Fubara, I'm telling you, Fubara no go fit eat flies. Fubara is coming to work against Rivers people. If he betrayed, I've told you earlier, he thought people will come to the street. You know what thing the simplified way they tell you?
Alabo, look at it.
Yeah.
Look, Alabo, may I tell you something? You see, politics is not a day straight. There's no way you can see politics all over the world. It's not straight. You cannot determine the mind of even the quiet heart. Even especially River State. Let me tell you, you know, say inside River State, na Calabari man, na go school pass. Equally, you know they go school now. But now they get power pass.
That one. Now
they get power pass.
Wake up. Yes. That was what I was telling you now.
Yes, now let me tell you. If you see professors comes from the riverine side. Almost 85% of professors for River State are from riverine side. Calabari, especially. They are the richest people in River State.
In River State till today.
So
do you mean Calabari people? They're rich.
They're clean, guy. They're clean.
When you talk of Riverine, all of us in
Riverine, all the Riverine area. See, you can do business with Riverine people, then go obey the law. But if you do business with the upland people, that's the Ikwere people, oh my God, they must cause wahala. I stay with them now. They run things with them now.
Mr. CM, Black Panther, sorry for cutting you. Just checking the history of, apart from Wike now, where don't come out and Amechi, there is nobody go here say from Ikwe for those uplands same money there. That is one thing I should tell you. So there is no one of them that could come to say they want to stand for election. That is why you see Wike is doing everything he's doing to empower the upland. Because now we, the job people, you know, when River State was created, they are minorities, you understand? So the power then was given to DTSP, which is now they divided to separate the Bayelsa from River State. So Ijo was all the way from Bayelsa down to Andoni, which is the last side, which is me, where I'm from. So all the way from that side, come reach Andoni, cross to Akwa Ibom, to Abia State. So that is the Ijo line, just tall like that, go. So these people were just the second people you will say, okay, there are more is Ogoni people who have other few local government. If not, outside Ogoni people, there is no other. Ikwere is just 3 local government.
See,
So there was
Dr.
no
Siem,
people who can stand to say they want to come and contest election or challenge anybody, if not be German. That was why the death of Marshal Harry, if you will know Marshal Harry,
the
was a
great Marshal
plan to
Harris.
assassinate that man during Odili time. So they took that man down because he's a stronger German. He was the one, he just like the way Anini did. Now show him there for River State. So they took down major of these people from Ijo land. That was why Odili was able to put a successor. Because if Machalari was to be alive, Odili cannot put Amechi to be. He would have returned to Ijo.
See,
So they took down these
Alabo,
great people.
let me tell Dr. CM this thing. He go understand all the things where you talk. You see, Dr. CM, if you want to understand Alabo very well now, he's talking about the dynamics of the politics. I just give small insight so that you know you were shocked when I said these people now didn't get money pan, and then no go school pass. You were shocked, isn't it? Let me just picture the way Fulani be for Nigeria. Now the same way Ikwere man be for River State. Now the same way.
And then they cause trouble.
Now then they cause trouble. Now then they claim land. Now then they fight for land. Now then everything. Now then they fight for number one. They can call for number one till River State ends.
This school, Alabo, this school called Okrika Grammar School. Where in there? Na Calabari or where?
Now Okrika, this Okrika Grammar. Still, let me tell you, and that is what I wanted to even mention. You see, Port Harcourt you are hearing. Port Harcourt is Okrika. You know, we the Ijo people. Let me tell you something, some history. We are fishermen. We they see this upland, but we decide to go inside creek. Then we will come back for the upland, come sell our business. We know they sleep for the house for upland. So this Port Harcourt where you see so now creek people date their way to be the job people. Every name, the places you see there and everything. But our people don't even care, not think of anything, say land go there, something important. It's just like you will see me an Andoni man. The same way we're going to people claim our land. All the land where our fathers them, they do their farm. Because they go come out, go inside water, go they do their fishing. Nothing concerns them. The people, that was what that broke war in 1991, 1992 between us and Ogoni. So when you see these things, our people don't even take those things serious. Now people, they know the value of land. Our fathers don't even think of this thing. They are just doing fishing. They will come back and do trade by barter. Take fish, give me gari. Because we just believe no German won't get time, say one can't do farming because fish full. My father, they graduate from school. Here they can't beg them to go work. My father said no. He went back, said they won't do. Most people left because how much is Shell paying that time? So you see, an engineer will tell you no, what I cannot do. When I will go and put in it, I will make because then what did my father tell me? He said they are paying them how much 150 naira for salary. When you will go just in a month, you will be that the people even dashing people who are working. They will still go to work for Shell and come back and be begging them for food. So you are a big boy. So those are the things that the job people just do. Before you know, Ikwere people begin to encroach from their side, becoming because Ikwere they are just few. That is why I'm telling you, when a Wike is saying he's not an Igbo man, you would do go inside Ikwere and ask, is it that your mother is from Imo State? Their grandmother is from Imo State, Abia State. This place is going. How are they doing? Why did their language change? It's because right from the time you people were mingling with Igbos, coming from there, marry. Me, even we will be German. My grandmother, an Igbo woman. My grandmother, an Igbo woman. My grandmother, when they sit down, they tell me, say, their mother, say, no, we are they carry them from whether now half here. Come rich, just can't give to marry.
Dr. Oga, Dr. CM,
yeah.
You now know why Wike say he no be Igbo man. You don't see the reason.
Naibo, all of them Naibo. Their grandparents Naibo.
You know why?
You
know, I send you video now. You're supposed to don't know why he's saying no be Igbo man.
Black Panther, don't say that. Person said I am not. Not say because like I want to tell you this thing. History says we are not from this place. You bear name doesn't make you that place. You not talking English. Are you an Englishman? Are you British? So a person said, this is where we come from. You should not be forcing him to say no. We have people in Benue. Are they TV? Listen, let me tell you. We have people in Benue. Are they TV? We have people in the Boeing.
Odua, you know, that native way to analyze that issue.
That is it, my brother. Now let me tell you.
So
did you know that?
And marry an Italian woman, is your children an Italian woman, Italian citizen?
Marry Italian. Listen, my brother. Marry Italian woman. Have Italian children. Do you know what they will still say? They will say he came from in Nigeria.
But
even generation yet to come, that is what the Italian will still write.
What about the woman? Where is the woman from?
The woman is there. The woman is Italian, but my children are not Italian. My children are not Italian. Italian people will still tell you. Italian people will still tell you this is where their father came from. That is what the Quere told you. The Quere said we are from Benin.
Stop waiting. Odua, stop wasting your saliva.
I should not waste my this thing. I should not waste my.
Let me tell you.
There is nothing to tell me. There is nothing to tell me.
See.
A name you bear doesn't make your blood lineage.
Now, Odua, wait. If you are not ready to learn history, you cannot ready to stand for even your own culture. You need to understand history. That is why we have history. History, we always speak. Let me tell you one thing. One thing.
Yes. Talk.
You see, the Quere man who become organize the head now is an Quere man.
Who become president of
look.
Listen, Black Panther. If it is who become organize is Quere man, you want to say. Now let me tell you, in the Edo that you claim, is there no other tribe among you? Your father can. Let me tell you. Your mother can marry your father and bring another child to that house. 5 people can be in the same place.
See, Mr.
But
Odua,
of different mother, of different father.
You dey model things up. Let me
no,
tell you
I don't model this up. I'm telling you now. If Ikwere man is Canadian, doesn't mean all Ikwere are Igbo.
Since you don't mention Edo State, since you don't mention Edo State, make I tell you something. In Edo State, we have Ijaw people. Do you know?
That I know very well. I know.
So what is your point of argument when you are talking this thing? You say your own children will come to trace where you are from.
It's very simple. Thank you very much.
Let me ask you one question.
Prince Alabo. I want to ask a question now. Those Ijaw in Edo State, are they Edo children? Or they still claim Ijaw?
They are inside Edo. They are
in Edo State, but they are in Edo State. Yes, they are in Edo State. But are they Ijaw or they are Edo?
Alabo. Let me ask you a question.
No, it's an answer. Now, this one I've shown example. This one we give us the answer. Are they Ijaw or they are Edo?
They are Edo and Ijaw, but they know their origin. They do things with Ijaw, but they are Edo.
Thank you. So Wike said my origin is Benin. So that is what he said. It did not say where he's living. It did not say where he's living, and where he's living is called Sasat. So it did not say where he's living. It's not from the zone.
I go and ask, who is Wike father in Mama? Is from you.
It is. Okay. Grandfather, Mama, not being Papa. In Nigeria, we don't trace lineage to mother. We trace lineage to father. So very simple. The lineage father is what we claim. My people in Benue State today, they are in Benue. But when they still trace their ancestors to Ora.
So if my mother now is from Edo State, I cannot trace my origin and contest to become a governor in Edo State. are
You
no
feel
longer.
contest if you contest,
So
but you
why
are
are you
not a
saying
dope
as if
person.
women are not a
Listen, my brother,
this
you are
point you're
not a
telling
dope
me that one?
person. You are not a dope person. Your father's death is what you still trace your distance to. That is what matter. Not that you cannot contest. You can contest and do anything. We can make everything okay, good.
Citizen is
But
by
if
birth.
person has sinned, you can still say this is where my father came from.
So
It's
where
very
your mother
simple
came
something.
from, is not a something. It's not
It's
important.
still something. It's still something. It's still something.
Alabo, you dey
But
digress
you will
issue.
tell them this is
Relax.
where my father come from.
Let us streamline them very well. Let us know what we are arguing.
Now,
Not we
go
are,
to
so that people will
Oguta.
learn.
Now, go to Oguta in Imo State. Oguta is in Imo State. Oguta is in Imo State. The king of Oguta said, we are from Benin. It's very simple. Now, go to Ezike in Enugu. Is Ezike not in Enugu? They say, we are from Benin. We are from Ehakme. It's simple something. So, if person say this is where I'm from, don't say because the name you bear or this. No, that doesn't really count. What matters is
wait. Now
knowing
you
where
don't talk.
that place came from. And this is the reason we left the land. It's simple something.
Mr. Odua,
Yes, sir.
you don't talk. Relax. Moku educate ourselves very well. Odua, you may mention, say, somebody come from somewhere, but he claims, say, in a dope person because in father come from that land, come reside, come become a dope person, isn't it? Is not that not so?
No,
Mr. Odua,
no.
what did you say?
He did not claim, listen very well. He did not claim to be a dope person because the father can't reside in Edo. No, he claimed where his father came from. That's why he's living in Edo. He still claims where his father came from. That is why my brother used Egelegele to give example just now that is some people not there. I said, yes, they are. But are they going to tell you that they are no longer his own? No, they cannot say that. They will not tell that they are no longer his own because they are living in Gelegele.
See, Mr. Odua, everybody has a right. Let me come from this perspective. You have a right to say, I know be this, I be this. You don't understand me now? But where your right ends, now, what you say, and then your right end. You just said it. But if we go history, if we have to exhaust history, when we found out that you did not really come from there is no way you can defend yourself because they will trace your ancestral home and trace it down, and that will locate where you actually comes from.
Black Panther, we need to round up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay, that will trace where you actually come from. So you cannot just come out and say, I know be from this, while your ancestors are claiming that you are from this. You can't dive, you can't change, you can't take yourself from out of your ancestors.
Okay, Black Panther, thank you. Black Panther, thank you. That shows that you did not go deep in Ikwere history, because it is not only Wike that said the Ikwere they are Benin. It is not only Wike. So you go deep and know that it is not only Wike who have claimed. Just like the way Amishi said, I am Igbo. But
there's nothing that connects Ikwere with Benin now.
You said what?
There's no historical connection. There's no historical connection with Benin and Ikwere.
Who told you that? Who told you?
Educators.
Now, the Oguta, what's the historical connection that make Oguta in Imo State to tell you that they are Benin? What historical that make Ezike in this thing to tell that they are Benin?
Black Panther. This is Ogba Egbe Mandoni. The Ogba land. These are the people. These were the place where Ikwere migrate from. They started from there. So the man came from Benin, according to history. So those are the origin where Ikwere people. Some of them, they grow from Ogba there, Emowa, Ikwere, come reach Obiakpo, which is Port Harcourt. So those are the history. What happened then that scattered them was then where they were coming, according to the history, during the war.
That one now. See, make I tell you, that
Yeah.
one now, they are trying to lie.
It's not a lie.
I
It's
know where
not a lie.
Ogba people, Ogba land, I know their history, go. Nowhere Ikwere come out from there. I know their history well.
Black Panther,
Nowhere Ikwere come
Black
outside from
Panther,
that place.
Black
See,
Panther,
let me tell you one thing.
Black
Let me tell you
Panther.
what. Wait. No, they shout. Wait. See,
Okay.
Ikwere man say they no come from Benin. It's in the media there now. People just sit down.
Black
Now
Panther,
they read
you
what
see,
they
you
happen.
said we are
Ikwere
shouting.
man say
People are
Ikwere man say
telling
he
you.
be Ikwere, he no be Igbo man, he no be Benin man. That's what they said.
Okay, you never see Ikwere who said he be Igbo. You never see Ikwere who said he be Igbo.
That is why we are trying to trace their
So now
history,
that migration, all of
ancestral
them they
history.
claim, say
That
all
is
of
where
them
you
came out from that home
you get something. You find among, okay, let's say 5 people. 2 said I am from this place. The 2 said I am from this side. The other one said I'm not from this place. You now pick one and conclude all the rest.
people
What
like
of this one, this one,
Amaechi,
this one? So
You
people
have
like
to, you
Amaechi,
cannot
those
just say
ones,
it. You have to
they
trace
share
the
boundary with
ancestral
Imo State.
antecedent. You cannot just say you are
they
not, you are from this
explain
place.
the
You have
way
to
they
claim it.
explain what happened. This is what happened. This is what happened. This is how they left. This is the first place they
Odwell,
get to. This is where they intermarry.
it's only
This
yes
is where they
Wike.
intermarry. That
It's only
they
yes
said
Wike
it.
that is saying it's not from Igbo. It's only yes, but he wants
All
to
right,
appoint who will be the
we need to
Ohaneze.
round up now.
It's
He wants
only
to give. He
weekend
wants
now
to
because of
appoint who
political
will
this
be the
thing.
Ohaneze
It's
of
not
Edo
only
State.
Wike. It's not only Wike. I
How
am
many
following
people?
up the histories. I am
Say
following up the history. I am following the
Odua.
media
I
people
am from
also.
Rivers State.
Okay,
Go to
thank you.
each Ikwere village. Go to each of them and see. Ask them, where is your grandfather from? He will tell you, my
Did you
grandfather
know
is
that
from
the
so
king? Did you
place.
know that we
He's
have
from
visited the
Imo
king
State.
there?
He's from Abia
You
State.
did you know that my people have visited about 2-3 kings there?
Okay, thank you, my people. Thank you. We need to round up now. Thank you. This argument doesn't look like what will finish in the next 78 years. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan, for coming in. Augustine, our Dream Nation, Mr. Labo. Thank you, my brother Black Panther, and Mr. Doa. I appreciate you all, my people. Augustine, you want to say something because I'm rounding up.
No, thank you very much, Nigeria. Just to be, I'm really struggling with Zekata also, I don't know. But thank you very much for the opportunity, at least, for coming out and providing the platform. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I was actually making another video just now, which I just uploaded on Nigeria Watch. There's another area these guys are coming out from now, that the freeze and Reno Mockery, they collaborated with each other to make a video that he posted about 1 hour ago. While I started doing the video, he posted it like 20 minutes ago. So that Peter Obi worked with Abacha, and that the prisoner called Reno Mockery live, I guess. And Reno Mockery now started narrating how Peter Obi worked with Abacha. What they're trying to say, how you know these guys are doing everything possible to indict Peter Obi. I was corrupt. Blah, blah, blah.
There's
So
no those I'm disappointed in that the freeze that is engaging is just bringing himself down.
Why are you disappointed in Daddy Freeze?
No, I mean, so the guy is
He's a
desperate.
scammer now. He has always been like
for?
that now.
Those people said they are so deluded.
Mr. Nagawash, please, don't be angry. The person said they work with Abacha. The people that work with Abacha is even better than
what is even wrong?
It's better than Buhari government. It's better than Tinubu government. It's better than Abacha government.
Wait.
If Abacha give you contract, you did not do it. Don't come and collect money.
Wait, in present day Nigeria, so that is the only thing that they will bring out now.
No, they want to rob. They want to rob in status. That's what they are trying to do. There's nowhere on record that I work with Abacha now.
Okay.
They just want that. The Freeze is fond of doing that thing because of money. That man can sell his father for money.
All right.
Naija Watch. This is another topic you don't bring for us. Allow us to discuss this now.
No, I don't have that time. Don't be saying allow us all the time, Mr. Alabo. You know I use blood here. If you say na water person they use to do like
UK, you did not be Nigeria.
If I do UK, I'm Am I
You
not a
don't
human
dey
being?
UK. You don't dey UK now. You know dey Lagos again.
I
Yeah,
don't
but
know
say
why
like
you
you
use
dey
MP
UK
just
you
declare
dey
like
now.
this. So
If
you
I
dey
dey
UK,
UK, no
they
be
even though
generator I on for
the
here.
heat go sit down for outside. Just sit down
Na
for outside, leave us.
na generator I off, so now the hear sound of
We
generator.
generator you on.
We
They all
generator.
generator for UK. I be
Then
one
go
more
and
see
hide
you to court.
Make
You
I
almost
call
see you to court.
your MP. We generator
go
you
and
on.
hide yourself for one corner. In fact, I don't even know why I go tell una say I don't come.
Nigeria one say
I
that they
know
use
say
generator for UK. We go
I know
report it to the PM.
No, I
eh,
will call your PM, your MP. No.
we could listen to small. You guys can go watch it later, but just listen to what they have to say here. This particular video is disturbing. Yes, it's disturbing. It's between that the Freeze and Reno. We don't understand what they are trying to do to Peter Obi. That Peter Obi worked for Abacha, late Abacha, the former president of Nigeria or other head of state in Nigeria. That Peter Obi collected money from Abacha and he did this with Abacha and all that. Remember, like I said, 2027 is around the corner. It's not around the corner normally, but they're making it to look like it's around the corner, 2 years away. And these people, they only know that the only threat right now that they have is Peter Obi. I'm surprised how Reno and the Freeze are collaborating together right now to use the former head of state, Abacha, with Peter Obi to destroy Peter Obi's name is what I don't understand. But I'd like us to watch this video. Maybe you might understand much better. Let's take this.
All right, so let me call Reno Omokri and ask him a question. Okay. So I'm putting a call through to Reno. I want to know exactly what Peter Obi's role was in the Abacha government.
Oh, hello. Ifedayo. I'm driving. I only picked because I'm at a red light. I'm driving.
Oh, wow. Nice. I'm sorry, I'm not going to take much of your time. So I made a statement during the Honest Bunch podcast recording about former Governor Peter Obi. I said he worked hand in hand in Abacha as the MD of the ports. That's exactly how I put it. So a lot of people are saying I didn't get my facts right and I don't know who to consult. So I decided to call you a political analyst. What exactly was Peter Obi's job with Abacha? Because a lot of people were saying I didn't know what I was talking about. So please help out as a political analyst. And this forum is open to any political analyst in the comment section. Please correct me if you think I'm wrong.
Am I live?
No. I'm just on a one-on-one call with you.
Okay. Abacha and Peter Obi, they worked hand in hand together. Abacha personally selected Peter Obi to head a task force to decongest the ports. So at the time when Abacha was busy, people left, right, and center, Peter Obi was working for him. And you know, like all things, I've got documentary evidence to back up what I'm saying. So if Peter Obi tries to, act like a saint, this is documentary evidence. He met with Abacha personally. He met with Abacha. He was selected by Abacha, and he worked with him. And
for how long did he work with him? Because a lot of people do. Even I am unaware of this, and I'm of course open to criticism.
He did. He worked with Abacha. I think it was for over 2 years, but he was with him until that government, until Abacha, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice car you're driving. I can see the red stitching on the headrest. What is this?
It's a Mercedes-Benz E53 4MATIC AMG, so it's built by hand. It's a convertible AMG, built by hand.
And this is one of your machines?
One of several.
Oh, wow. Is it convertible?
Yeah, it's convertible. I'm at a red light now. Let me see if I can quickly... You want to see the convertible?
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Sorry, hold on, the light just went green, so let me just get out of here, and then...
I can see the reflection of your Ray-Bans that this is somewhere in America.
Oh, no. This is, it's not. I'm not in the States right now. So, but I'll show you.
Where are you?
I don't want to say it because obedience, they can find out my location. They've done that before. They doxed me. They released my address, some time ago, and I don't want that because I've got young kids. I just find maybe I could just park here. Hold on a second. I'll just park here, and then. So you want me? You want to put the convertible down?
Yes. I want to see the convertible top.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, wow. It's some really nice weather. You should be driving it top down.
Oh, because in a lot of places people recognize me, and
even when you're abroad, people still recognize you.
More people recognize me in England than in Nigeria.
Oh.
Yeah, because England is really a very small country. It's not a large country. It's a very small country. So like this car, the thing is like it can go from 0 to 60 in unbelievable seconds.
I wouldn't want you to test that. I wouldn't want you to test that.
Oh no, I can't even test it here because right.
Okay, I will stop this satanic set of people right now. You can watch how they ended that particular video later on Naija Watch. Will be uploaded. But my question is that what I want you guys to put together now, why are they doing this at this moment?
Which Mr. Elvis, these people are dumb. That's all I'll just call it. They are dumb. What specific role did Mr. Peter Obi play during Abacha? Let's even start. In fact, they are just lunatic. They are illiterate. Buhari was the chairman of the Petroleum Trust Fund for 8 years.
Under Abacha.
We can go on and on of politicians that work under Abacha. They have relevance today.
What I want to
King Kigbe, whose wife, the wife today, who is running under the back of King Kigbe. King Kigbe was the Minister for Information, Minister for Power on 3 different ministries under Abacha that King Kigbe worked. These people, I'm so disappointed that this what's his name, that the freeze, he has no knowledge of history at all. He's a dumb person. He has no knowledge of history at all.
What I want to say is that the thing is, if it's in England, I worked with some old people in the past. Instead of giving me certain things, some will pay me for what I did for them and then pack books and give me. I say, why? He say he has read them, that he's been with him for 16, 20 years. I've read those books, so you can help me clear it. Go and read it. It's part of knowledge. Not once, not twice, more than 10, 15 places they've done it. Book gift. Because that taught me about something about the society. They are well read. You see this, that the freeze. Why they cook up this thing is that, if you want to prepare a meal and you want it to, the audience or the people you are serving it, you make it to their taste. But if you fail now, after all, now, anything where you then you go do them. They are cooking all this thing because they know an average Nigerian might not ask, hey, Peter Obi work with Abacha. Hey, Abacha, where by Abiola? Hey, because they go begin link them. This that the freeze. When I look at it, the guy didn't even go to school. That is just one. He said stark illiterate. Forget about it. This show. Hey, make it ask you waiting there. It be port. Can you manage port anything that it won't be in public domain? Can you hold anything, port the congestion they announce and give you that the media, Guardian, all those people won't report it? Why all these things since they've been doing a election? Even when Reno was with Atiku, Peter Obi was separate. Why bring out all those things? Why? And even that the freeze, where you see these people are just, you see Nigeria is just because our society believe in idiocy, ignorance. That is what parades. Oh, they did. If my thing is that if you had this but that the freeze is sure this evidence, get. Daddy Freeze, why not go and investigate that? He doesn't know how to even go and search, make a research, search the archives and say, was there a time about that port? You can deliberately go to Nigerian Ports Authority or port headquarters since they started and start to check in the activities. You might ask, was there a time they decongested the port or so time? That is how you start. They will tell you. So no, it wasn't that time, it was this time. If it was then, who was in charge?
It's Reno or mockery.
Imagine.
That you will have to bring.
So you see, these people that the please they say is, you see, these people, that's why sometimes, there are certain things I believe that there's some level. Mark Twain is an American novelist. He said, if you argue with ignorant people, they will first bring you down to their level and then beat you with experience. And they forget that thing. You think you are making, they will drag you down. So they then go, they teach you your name. Then when you agree, then go down with the experience of that ignorance.
Not talk and finish, I beg.
Huh? No, it's true now. Finish you off. So this that the freeze. Anyway, where so can't you find out something by yourself? Can't you on your own? You dig it out. Do you know what happened? This idea that Reno Mokri dropped a banger. Now he recommend Peter Obi for Atiku to use them as VP in 2019. Atiku said he won the ticket in Port Harcourt and moved straight to Abuja to go and tell Obasanjo as a former boss. Say, boss, I don't get him. Obasanjo asked him, then, hey, congrats, but who going to be your VP? Atiku said we come from the southeast or the southwest naturally because Jonathan just finished. That's why he's saying. Obasanjo tell and say no. Forget it. Let it be southeast. I've just done 8 years. Ask Obasanjo, who do you have in mind if you are pushing me to southeast? Obasanjo say, well, use Okonjo Iweala. So Okonjo is not a member of PDP. So if I forward her name, they won't take it. He said, use Soludo. He said, Soludo is a NAPO guy. It's not a PDP. If I use Soludo, forwarding and they won't. It's okay, use P2B. That was it. So Atiku is confirming that it was even Obasanjo that nominated P2B for him. But Reno is taking the credit, saying I'm package P2B. Can you imagine? And this is this type of something that journalism, Nigerians cannot go. This is what you just bring the tape. All you need to do is you put a phone call to Atiku. Atiku will confirm. He said, Atiku, I saw something, a short clip walking about. Were you the person talking to her? He said, yes. Then he said, but Reno said it wasn't you that chose, it was him that recommended this thing to you. But Nigeria, the thing is that simple to find out facts, they don't do. Everything is just based on the womb of they don't tell us. Now look at that the freeze. It's a shame. Illiteracy is illiteracy.
Thank God Organa Jab brought this issue. You see, I am not moved, neither am I shaking with what they brought up. Reno has brought a fact before that he called a fact, and it was disputed. Reno went to where they commissioned a road. An ordinary person who we don't really know went there and disputed Reno fact. Reno started shaking, and I have to call the whole journalists for the whole country, make them come see. You see, Reno is an epitome of how destructive Nigerians are, all because of money. And Daddy Freeze is one person, me personally, and not just fancy him. The reason why is that he's lost for money. Me, I'm not lost for money. I have a lot of schoolmates that are millionaires. I don't give a damn, but I respect them. We play together. We do. They know me. You cannot just take money, say because you get money, you're going to tell me bush nonsense. I will just give you what you believe in. They know me. That's the kind of person I am. You see, Reno is not somebody we should be. We know his tactics. We know his way of life. Likewise, Daddy Freeze. Daddy Freeze have a very awkward kind of life in his upbringing. So, and he has always loved money, and he said it by himself that he doesn't give a, even Satan bring money, come here, he go take am. Even if his papa collect money from him, not tell her he spend money, he go send the papa to jail. You see, that is somebody that wasn't very brought up. So when you are not well brought up, that is you are sort of a destructive element that anybody can use whenever is ready to use you for a destructive thing. That is kind of thing that kind of person he is. It's not an example of that you can pick out of the multitude that say this man is somebody that can give you fact. He's just a man that just want money. He's lost. That is who he is. So I don't take them serious. I don't take them serious. That's just me.
It's a shame. It's a shame. And
Nigeria,
Reno
Nigeria
stole
should not.
identity. Reno stole identity in the U.S. when they're Simlin. Anyway, that one everybody know the story now. When they're Simlin, somebody
Yeah.
identity theft. Is it not Reno that said something about Natasha Akpoti? Natasha Akpoti exposed Reno that even the passport page where Reno take they do evidence. He says something there and that it means something in American immigration. This, there are a lot of when people there are certain things. There are things that now this Daddy Free self as when I look, I didn't know that the man is like because I haven't had an encounter with him. But there are certain things.
Those
Dr.
people,
CM, Dr.
Mr.
CM.
CM, Dr.
See,
CM.
you said 1 second, please. Dr. CM, you just said something about doing just to do simple, work on your own to verify information before you bring it out.
Yes.
This Daddy Freeze, he can't even do that.
Yes.
That guy must be so. He's a low level guy.
So
I didn't know.
so dumb.
So dumb. Mr. Ivy, see,
If you look at the
just
video is planned now. It's a planned video now. Reno was say,
it's a
"Oh,
plan.
are you
It's a
live?
planned
Are you live?
video.
It's planned now.
The,
Are you
the
live? Are you live?"
simple
I know
Google,
their
the
life.
simple Google search, just show the mainstream Nigerian media. They put it out there. Mr.
Vanguard.
Peter Obi has debunked this thing. The article is there. It's
Exactly.
all over the space.
It's true. It's all over the thing.
So
And that
that is why I
and that
said, Dr. CM, people like Reno, I've told people earlier before now. Reno signed an
Oh, have they
agreement
debunked
with.
this Abacha thing? Did they debunk
hey
it?
man, he
Yes,
now be
now.
the link. I
Long
know
time
now.
now. Long no. See, let me tell you, Reno signed a contract with Tinubu to return to Nigeria. Come enjoy him Kwabi. So he has to do the work because they go sanction him again, he no come. Since Buhari, he try everything he want to do, no fit come Nigeria. He was running. Things there for his neck. People like him, I heard somebody talking Gerard of Ruben Abati. How many of you remember since Ndoka, the Arise TV channel man, has that issue which they seize his money because of
It's true.
oil business and all the things?
Then
Since
he
they
changed.
resolved those issues, their language with Tinubu had changed. Abati went to interview Tinubu from this thing. So anything they are talking about Tinubu, they are even, you see them presenting his visit to those places. They are not talking against Tinubu, apart from Rufai that will even come. So you can see the body language of them in Arise have changed. Though they will not bring Rufai in because they don't trust him. That is the thing. So you know how these people work. So everybody is working hand in hand with Tinubu to destroy the threat they have, which is Peter Obi. And God bless that man. He dey waka, no better security. Now those two police mopo, we go drop gun run leave am. But now God they protect them for us. So these people are coming to work. That the freeze you are seeing, not be to attack pastor, he come to become popular online. From there, he don't reach here. So those people are people who are ready. When we are telling, they are paying. Avis is aware of this. They are paying people on social media, content creator, so much money to push for campaign for Tinubu. We don't even understand what is happening. You know how much they have given him that freeze? You know how much they have paid Renu plus the agreement he had in order for him to visit Nigeria. So they must do their work. So Nigeria to ignore these people. Propaganda is what they will come for. To come and do what is propaganda. If you check it in dictionary, you will know. People that will come with political all those false things just to deceive the masses for their gains. So they are out here for their own mission, but we are here to debunk. We are here to dismiss every of those negative things because they can only deceive gullible people. And we know, for us, we should continue to speak out because we know the level of illiteracy in our country is high.
It's too
So when they are
much.
putting this thing out, there are people who are gathering somewhere now. Their mind is spoiled. But when we begin to come out to push
See,
those
Alabo,
false narratives and
Alabo, no worry,
yes,
eh? The day our chain go catch Omokri, he no go escape am. Wanna let am continue. The more he dig into, the more he try to maneuver our PO, the
Shebi,
more we are searching for his own fact. We'll
say
bring it out
Peter,
very soon.
He say he
Peter
have
went to
evidence.
that.
He say he
Peter,
has evidence. Shebi he talk am for that video. He
yes,
say, you
now.
know, I
And
don't
now he
talk. I
say he get
have
evidence.
he go
He
publish
no
it.
go bring him. Tell him to bring it. And he say, waiting Peter Obi will come follow Reno, they argue. Now he met, are they in the same level? See, Randy went there. Peter Randy went there. Are you seeing them pushing the everything he said to debunk everything, the false narrative Reno brought there? They are not pushing it on the media again. So those things, you will not see the story going on. It's about Reno because they are on the agenda doing something. So we'll continue to push our own, clean the system because there are a lot of them who don't even see doing this thing secretly. They are pushing message. If you go some local WhatsApp group, a lot of false narrative message going against Peter Obi.
I know.
People, I went for one WhatsApp group, I saw they say that house na Peter Obi home, they hide. You have to say no get a house. If you see how people will be talking, say no get any property. Now a home property go they fight. One year guy in social media content they call that guy that is doing pakang. He went and talked rubbish and later came back and begin to apologize. Say he's sorry the way he spoke. So people are pushing this negative narrative. People are saying that house belongs to Peter Obi. Saying they hide under their family, they do all those things. So a lot of things is going on, but we know it's so
You know,
many. We know that
the thing is that people judge others by their own standard. You know.
yes, and it's a very
So if
serious
you're a
problem.
thief, you feel everybody is a thief.
That is why. Imagine. I don't know.
Okay,
Dr. Siem.
okay.
I don't know
I
if you
remember.
talk about that thing today. You
I
see the
remember.
Okay,
former.
let's say for instance now. Let's
I
say
re-
for instance now, Obi get
oh,
company during Abacha time.
wait one
Then
moment.
Abacha can't give a contract, say make help am fix
You did.
this
Eh,
industry. So
wait.
you should tell him that, oh, I can't work for
No,
Abacha. Abacha na bad man.
I
no,
think
wait.
this person,
That one. I know.
come here to talk.
No.
Say
I want.
Tinubu work for Abacha. I think they
I
won't
want.
kill themselves.
I want use the waiting Niger watch talk one day. He say because people they open platform they collect money from politicians. When they hear Niger watch, they think say me I joined.
Yes, now that is the thing. They
Yeah, he
feel the
said it
same
one day.
way
He said because
because they don't trust.
yes,
They don't
man.
trust each other.
He
Yeah,
said because when I said I lock my platform for Peter Obi, the thing say, no wonder. You think say easy, you lock your platform for somebody for one person. Now you know how many million where
you
don't
don't get
funnel that time.
from Peter Obi.
So because maybe that was the contract they were looking for, they no get them. So if they hear that somebody else is doing something, they think say that person displays them for the contract. You see, it is
It's
life is not like that.
Dr. Siem.
Everybody
Did
everybody
you
is
hear
not a
the
thief.
comment, Dr. Siem? Did you hear the comment from the former IPAC chairman, that man they interview, who is talking that he did not trust Peter Obi, saying his first term that he's going to do one term because they feel
Okay, the
they
year back.
feel Peter Obi, they feel
Yeah,
Peter Obi is like them.
yeah.
See, see, Dr. Siem, 4 years will take Peter Obi to set a better platform for us to move on.
See,
Another person can come and complete, do other things he will do. Even Peter Obi stay for 8 years, it's not going to solve the whole of the
yes.
Nigeria problem.
That thing where
But
Peter Obi talk,
we
oh,
need.
na game. Na
So
game
no,
they
no,
play. They
wait,
never understand them.
no. You know the reason why that statement came out from Peter Obi. The question they're asking is because of the coalition. He
Yes.
now said, if this is what the Northerners want, based on the coalition, and this is the agreement, he is willing to do the 4th term Just 4 years and leave. Even
And
before
show
that,
the,
Peter Obi has been saying we should
and
push
show
for
them
five
how
5 years
he's
for
done.
one term for president.
You
So
know,
that was why he said that. But people
you
are
know,
misinterpreting it as if it's
you
something.
know, you know. Let me say, if I'm to ask people like all those Yabagi Sani question, all those things, where they feel that Peter Obi, everybody go talk this change. I for ask them say, look, Peter Obi said one thing. He threw a challenge to politicians. Why not do the same thing? Peter Obi said, go and investigate me. Go and Yabagi, can you tell Nigerians that they should
That
go and
one when
investigate
he was
you?
the IPAC chairman, you know how much money he took from
No,
Buhari, took
no,
from
listen,
everybody.
listen now.
I beg, leave
No,
that
you
man.
no, you tell and say, you say, can you also why don't other politicians take the cue from Peter Obi? So okay, me go and investigate my past. Only Peter Obi don't talk and stood and he's still standing by it. Why can't those Yabagi talk? This one now money miss. I mean, where belly face. But that is by the way. So what is there is that now I remember that's why sometimes Nigeria watch sometimes when you say certain things, maybe out of annoyance or this, some of us they pick and share. You know, some people go think say because then they thief. Everybody where they do my say line of business, in go they thief too. It's not like that. Some people build their reputation because they will be surprised. How can Peter Obi be a businessman? He no thief, he no lift contract, he no do this. If they hard, they know. That's why when they talk, they no go believe and say, na lie, they hide. Peter Obi said any house where you see anywhere, confiscate it. The only house I have is at Onisha. Anywhere you hear say Peter Obi get this house for Switzerland, America, Abuja, please take. Go claim them. In no day.
You know,
Yes.
Naja, they make me laugh.
You know,
anytime they bring super glue, me they glue Peter Obi could just melt, come out again.
Black Panther.
It's true.
Black Panther.
It's true.
I was on the space. I even sent the link to Niger Watch, but I didn't say they busy no watch the thing. Peter Obi said he's going to make opposition even more stronger. He said that you ask this person, Chris Ngige, that you ask Andy Uba,
Yes.
that you ask Obasanjo, that he was a Abga chairman, Abga local governor.
Yeah.
He does not have any senator, only one
Yes.
house of rep from his own place.
Yeah.
All the assemblies are PDP. He
Yeah.
was standing alone. For his second term, that they want to do campaign, he was the one that gave PDP a platform, and he was with Obasanjo in front of them. They are campaigning, telling they want to remove him. Now he tell them, carry them go. The same people come, Tinubu party, which is saying SCN, came with a Ngige. He said, now him carry Fashola. Fashola, they talk, play, they say, we will take this place from you. In there with them, they laugh. He gave them security. Now he drove them, give them place. Follow them there, they do their campaign. Ensure that everything. My brother,
It's true. It's true.
what kind of man is this person? You people are not. He said there was
Because
no
it's
way,
true.
but Nigeria today, do we have opposition?
Yeah,
We
because
don't have.
because
It's,
that's what
it's, everybody is
that's why
mentioning. They should go and verify and ask them if what he was saying
that's
is
why
lie.
that's why what Peter Obi debunked in February 20th, according to the link Jonathan posted here, February 25th this year, Vanguard published it. Now we are in July. That the freeze is still phoning is still phoning rain or mockery.
to confirm him.
Saying they discuss with people. Saying they discuss with people that they call them lie. Say that
Now the money where they
see,
go, now the money where they want give and they
see,
confuse them.
they don't
you
give
see,
them
Black
already.
Panther,
Nobody say money where they don't give. They don't give them money and they don't know what to
Black
do to
Panther,
show.
Black Panther. Look, people like that that the freeze. Look, to be honest with me, and they have sympathy for them because it's like in Mumu own something Peter be debunked. When you no be here Jonathan just type in for Brigham published by Vanguard in February. 5 months later, that the freeze is still there, call Reno, say breaking news. Breaking news. Eh? Breaking news. Thing where Peter be don't debunk. You will be that the freeze for don't go there, church, say, see. If they pay me this honest bunch, when they were asking where Reno was brainwashing them, how he package Peter B, now he recommend Peter B to article. Then for play that Obasanjo, that article saying this is what Obasanjo suggested to him. They should have played it. That is the way you say, Reno, hold on, we have this and let's watch. You see what Obasanjo is saying. That it was it. I mean, what article is saying that it was Obasanjo that recommended Peter Obi after Okonjo-Iweala couldn't go, Soludo couldn't go. He said then use the Peter Obi, and they agreed because he was his former boss. So how is it now, Reno? Now in the carry Peter Obi go meet Atiku. When Peter Obi was
when Atiku don't come on TV on live TV
on live TV,
that the freeze. That the freeze go soon enter trouble where no fit come out. You see, that the freeze and Reno and Mokri, they be two different people.
It's true. I be one talk and be Reno Phoebe say Reno fit wriggle himself out. This that the freeze as they see.
That the freeze go enter trouble, we no go fit come out.
You know, say Reno na old criminal. Where they already there. You don't run come out now go UK.
Since is the one that recommend, okay, that one is not a bad something. You can recommend good person to other person, but you that recommend them might be bad. Just like most.
The worst thing about Reno is that all this evidence is saying he has never brought one evidence out.
Who be who be Reno? Wait, Mona, stop one place. Who be Reno? Reno was recommended to come be boy for his Aso Rock.
Yes.
He was recommended. Now he got nothing now. I don't know why they put him for one high stake. Say Reno na important person because they recommend them. When no they jobless.
No important. To me, no important. To me, na liar I be. So nothing like important in it. Because he have not grade. He have not even grade one road in his own village. He have not grade one road. He have not carry farm that produce corn. So what make it important to me?
Anybody back to Daddy Freeze, Sha. Anybody will go watch that Daddy Freeze. Make a tell and say this news now since February 25th this year. 90 to be done.
Now Mr. Elvis go fit tell him. Mr. Elvis they join in life.
You know what that man want do? He want pay back obedient for what he then do to Ram. Obedient then whitewash him, man.
We are coming
quiet.
Them,
you not gonna talk again.
We are
so now you won't come for them.
For that one. We are coming.
I don't want to be that.
So how can something where Peter Obi don't debunk in February go be breaking news in July? I don't know. What sort of journalism is that? Now they talk.
I was right. I wrote on a Arise TV comment. I said, Ruben Abati, we are not surprised for your recent behavior because you are part of the failed system. You benefited from a failed system. Because all those people you see them, they have something they don't rub on them. The way you see Abati, they talk, the way they paint, say why Peter Obi they criticize Tinubu on the visit on. What is the reason for the visit of Tinubu? You went to St. Lucia, where you go your Caribbean place, where they do on a drug business. You go there, they secure, use Nigeria resources, they secure your own personal business. Because you know they go knock you come out. So Abati was painting there is something. What did Tinubu do apart from giving them scholarship? With Rivers Resources, why millions of Nigerians are here looking for
scholarship? Leave Abati, they look for work now. Now those no say they look for work.
That is what he's doing. It's every time now he's talking everything. They always support Tinubu. He always support. The only person at Abati they attack now Wike will never align with him.
A country of about less than 200,000 people. Now that's St. Lucia. They no reach 200,000.
When Peter Obi said they no reach Ajengule, size of Ajengule.
So why should such a country be strategic to Nigeria if not for narco business? Why?
Yes.
Wait. Yes.
Thank you.
All of them with their president head they pin all of them. Head they pin them.
Exactly. All a country where no reach 200,000. You know, even landmass, if you no reach the smallest local government in Nigeria, yet nine Nigerian president they brag. He went on a state visit. State for what?
To spend that many days.
You know, say St. Lucia, when would they go for vacation? My friends, when they go for vacation, when they enter ship. St. Lucia na place where they transit for all the passengers ship. Now there, then they go there when they want to enjoy themselves. That is the only mineral resources they have there. They are like
Maybe they go na just they go abi na yash they go or na
they get one, they get
aeroplane enter.
airstrip. They not get airport, they get airstrip where look like airport. See that place, no, they're just small island now. It'd be like Hawaii Island for America, yeah, big person.
Now because of that place, make him go buy yacht. I be yash when go back.
No be yacht, him go fit enter yacht go there, him go die for sea now.
And even the talk and president visitors, like, hey, they make which will be St. Lucia. Important president, they visit Japan. Why you don't go Japan? Then go there. Say you have a 4 days walking visit with Japanese.
Japan go get let her carry Nakoti.
Dr. Sim.
He go Japan go sack contract.
In all the visit where president don't visit every country, have you heard of any genuine investor that all this visit he has gone, that any genuine investor has come to invest in Nigeria? Apart from his friends, he will bring a what is the name? Mr. He said this is a schoolmate that Chicago University will be proud of them. Have you seen any reasonable people come to invest in Nigeria? Companies are leaving. Nobody is coming. So what is the need for all this travel? You are using the country resources, going for your own personal business.
And that's St. Lucia, for that matter.
I want anybody to tell
maybe,
me this thing.
Maybe go for one specialist, go find one specialist doctor there. Because you say go use 9 days, maybe not a specialist doctor, you go find there.
Go there,
go
because all this island they get specialist doctors.
You never visit St. Lucia. You don't know how they say those are small guests them, then they change people blood. You go renew them to 60-something years with his daughter.
It's a shame, really. That's okay, like gentlemen, like what I was saying. Let's just I know Obi is not perfect, imperfect. She's not
it's not a saint.
Yes, but by Nigerian standard. But by Nigerian standard, he's the best around.
He's the best so far. Whether you use the mouth talk, say no be sent.
Yes.
Leave himself when they mention. If he tell you, then don't make singular mistake. Mr. CM, I want you to trace from 2003 when he take over power. I think at 2-3 when he enter, winning case.
Anambra, yeah, he entered then. 2006. You know, they dribble and no be poor. Okay. 2006, they show and pepper. You know, this will be safe. Forget you. The man are battle tested. Do you know that?
Now see, from that process where they managed to throw him in, when he come manage enter office 2006, check all the people from all the leave my governor from the state. Alami is here, my brother governor. Ibori, and check or Ojus Okalu. Then check the one for Imo State. Then check the one for Enugu. Check this man wait there for Ebonyi. All of them.
EFCC.
Chika waiting for the where even wanting picking to for Enugu. Those kind of character of people from that 1990s, is it George Akume? Check the character of those people. Those are their set. If there is any of them, Tinubu, like our president today, that hands are clean, that have left the government. Today, George Akume is fighting a Benue State. He's the one in charge. All of them do not leave the structure. Tiojo and the friend with them, that one pieces them. That was how they are divided in Abia State. Still yet in follow back. Go dupe him. That was the end we ever forgive him.
To be honest with you, there are quite a lot of reasons. I mean, I want it to get in. One of them may be very commonsensical. Let Nigeria at least have a president where we say they there. Or they look in Nash, nothing. Nothing.
And
no
dent. Before he enter, that is going to reduce the cost of government. And he has done it in Anambra. So if he can come in.
He entered there, say, presidential jet on us, use and sell them to Nigerian business. Take them.
So
if you want to go, okay. If you want to go abroad, you enter commercial airline. Anyway, I know all this. So hey, Naja, what
if
they
he,
say you never they join. If you get time, you like to join Daddy Freeze. Make you help write for the comments. Say this thing where the full rain.
no say na me talk amo. No say na
This
me
thing,
talk
You see,
amo.
waiting. I say I do.
no.
I
No
do
say
join
na
that
me
the
talk. I
face
no
for
talk. And
weekend.
I go see him
No,
they
I
talk
said
amo.
if you get, I said no. Listen, according to research, they say if
They
you
say
get
Okay. Yes.
time,
Thank you.
if you
say I dey join that the freeze.
no, they say sometime if you get time, you never they join in live a program or something to listen. No, there's nothing bad in it. This time you go help us convey. Say na 25th February, Peter Obi debunk all this nonsense. We in the phone Reno as per breaking news. Say Peter Obi work with Abacha. But Peter Obi has debunked all those nonsense. Nana Ikonde won't take and make this thing in July, 5 months later. He's trying to use it as maybe a scoop. In get one headline in the phone Reno. Reno get evidence of
Now
what Peter Obi
content is
does.
the creator, is a content creator.
It's already obvious that that the freeze is one of the satanic people now, but he's still trying to play neutral. You know, these people, some of them will show themselves what they belong to, why some will be hiding. I remember during the time of 2023 presidential election on this platform, some people will come in, they'll say no, Peter Obi that they support. Now lie, or their submission, you will know them. You know, so and many of them will throw out at that particular time from this platform. So someone like that, the freeze now, I believe his true color will be more out as we are getting close to 2027. So as for Reno, I'm not surprised. Anything that come out from Reno's mouth, I'm not surprised. Is
But that the freeze now, Tinubu in support now during the election. Now Tinubu,
no, he's not. Did he actually make it
He no
clear?
come out openly, but he collect
Is
money
that
support
no,
secretly.
what
no?
happened was that he was given a backslash by the obedient. So he now shift to Tinubu camp.
But he did not make it clear till tomorrow. He was only criticizing Peter Obi that I cannot support Peter Obi. Not that I'm supporting anybody, but I cannot support Peter Obi. That was his stand now. Yeah, so that was his stand. Listen, one thing you don't understand, this satanic set of people, let me tell you their new style. When these satanic parties approach them, give them money, they will also tell the satanic people that, okay, because of my followers, I cannot openly just say now you are the supporter. But
Anything where concern Peter Obi, I no go talk am.
exactly. So I'm not going to promote Peter Obi. I'm not going to do this thing, but I'm not going to say now you. Or some of them can even come out to say, I go to promote it. I will still the post Peter Obi video, but I will push your own as well as a neutral person. Say they post everybody video.
Then go slash the money now, then go
The
reduce the
money
money.
go come down.
And of course, the money will definitely come down. Listen, all these hungry lions, Bonati say they are doing well. Anything that goes into their account, they are good to go. You understand? That's the problem they are facing. And that's why one of the things I was talking about yesterday that, you know, no, sometimes it's good sometimes when I see people speak about me, but sometimes you still need to speak about yourself. Who be that politician who will come out today saying, don't buy me water, make I drink before, or your family something privately and I collected it? Does that make me the richest person or no? It's just how you want to carry yourself. You understand? It's how you want to carry yourself. How much they want give you? They can't give you maybe they to give you now, they give you 5 million or 10 million, right? Because of that, everybody that have believed in me for so long, automatically I'll come they tell them say, actually, no. Everybody different, sha.
See, Naija watch that the freeze go get problem with VDN very soon. Watch.
No, listen,
because
but
he go support and he go tell people to vote Agbado.
let me
That
tell
one
you,
I go make them get problem.
a lot of people will have problem as we are getting close to 2027. There will be a lot
Yes,
of
so
battles. Just have that in mind.
money is exchanging hand. Nigeria, what you
Exactly.
just come from Nigeria, you know what I'm talking about. Money is exchanging hand.
Of course, I know
I've known
this.
a lot of people.
That's why.
He go hard me to take any negative news about
That's
VDM
why.
because I say it is that because for a man who out of his conscience traveled outside the country to go and rescue people that are trapped in prostitution and raise it to the level that Allen Onyema
Let
had
me
to
tell
come
you,
in
people.
and rescue them.
Let
That
me
one
tell you,
alone makes me to recommend him for award, to be honest.
the
Yes.
truth of the matter is, I just want you guys to understand that regardless of whatever these people are doing, a lot of offer is going on right now with everybody. Everybody that have a platform, left to right. But it's not new to us. It happens in 2023, It even happened in my just concluded Edo State governorship election, where everybody want to use my platform. Okay, you think because I just choose to be in one lane, Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. I've also been accused in the past that Peter Obi paid me. Maybe that when recently now they say Peter Obi never come our platform and all that. Maybe that time they will know. Say, okay, maybe not pay. So I don't live for people because how you say more of us they go take convince people that what we are doing here say we are not paid.
It's true.
They don't believe you now, so don't explain it.
They won't
But
believe.
I think that is one of the fear that the elites are having because
You are doing great.
the
We
elite,
will do the little we
the
can do.
elite,
Keep doing.
the elite only
There
they
is
only
these
use
things
money.
you are doing today. You might not. History, children to come. This video is going round. They
Let's
will
hear
know
them.
what you have done. So
Yeah, true.
forget about it. A new Nigeria is possible. Together we'll make it.
But you see, just a quick one. The elite, one of their fear is that they use money to buy almost everything they do. They over their campaign, they use money to buy crowd, and that is even part of the the insane thing to do when you promise people come to rally to political
I
rally because you want to pay
personally
them. Now, so okay, so continue.
no round up. Go ahead.
So when the last election they saw for the first time since 1999, people still don't know what happened. Do you know how much fear comes to a very fraudulent institution where they see a real changes that where they see the people actually waking up for a real change. There's that fear is what gripped them in the last election.
It's true.
They
It's
saw
true. It's the fear. It's that
they
fear.
saw they saw a people coming out to support a candidate without bribing the
Without
candidate. No
yes,
money, nothing. So do you know what that is? And this is the problem now we don't understand. If Obi won the election, Obi was the president, it would have been recorded for the history for the first time Nigeria actually had a president that the
yeah,
people
exactly,
connected to. The people connected to.
exactly.
And that is what they don't. And that must come because the people are disenfranchised. They are frustrated. That must happen.
It's true.
Do you know that even the desperation of these people now, this Nigeria why for council just that not be every time go lie my they talk. I've personally in person, I've
You
already
go to
been
talk. You go to talk on Niger Watch. You go to talk am. No be say
no, the
you go
reason
talk am.
why I cannot be going there because I'm always in Nigeria. So my own movement is different from you, Augustine. So you
Okay.
get where we dey talk, which as long as I stand by what I'm doing, that's it. I was offered physically. This will not be online. You have a platform like this. You can do this. You can do that. Listen, guys. Let me tell you guys something. By God's grace, all of us will they listen to me right now. All of us, both the person they watch us from house or anywhere, or we go play this video back again. The food will go eat. I'm not talking about material things now. Food will go eat in the rest of our life. We'll not go suffer for them again by God's grace.
Amen.
So now, what did they make people? You just change your tune. You where they often know say they sing for Peter Obi, they say actually, I can't look him, properly. I can't see say be like say Tinubu, I go good pass. So I want to talk. I want to change that tone. Then someone like Black Panther will come say, Najawa, what you they talk? I'll say, get out from the platform. Oga saying go say, what you they talk? I'll say, get out from the platform. Then I now replace their sport with satanism. My God. So people don't get shame. How did they do this thing? That mean they come arise, charmers, they know the shame. They'll go they defend the indefensible.
It's true now. They're true. They just talk. I just talk this talk. Even you see what my own thing is that you can support. Assuming I'm an opposition, I want to criticize Peter Obi. There are things you can criticize, But not that you go and manufacture lies about him, which you know is not true and it's verifiable. Like all this, he work for Abacha. Because if the moment he mention Abacha, June 12th, Ekpaya Abiola,
Okay,
Abacha
make
loot, maybe. That's why you know
round
the
up.
link.
Sorry, do
Abeg,
you know
thank
that
you.
a man came? Sorry, we're ranking up. A man actually came. That's what you need to understand. Many people are so good in manipulating history to their own favor. The role
Yes.
they played before, they want to make everybody believe they played a very good role, of which that wasn't the role, because according to what that man said, I forgot his name now, Tinubu supported IBB when that June 12 election was announced, but people are now saying Tinubu did not. So, there's a two-way to it. And secondly, you see, I said it yesterday, Rino Amokri said the agreement Rino Amokri had with Tinubu is to destroy Obi's chance of coming out. That's why Tinubu, that's the reason why Rino, because people don't know, Rino was one big critic of Tinubu. And all of a sudden, when Tinubu, when he became a camp, became part of Tinubu's camp, Ozawo Rino has been doing since he got to Tinubu's camp. One, he's been writing false histories about his own, some ethnic whatever. I don't want to talk about that. And another thing is, his major target is Obi. If you observe it, his major target is Obi. That is the reason why he was recruited. Why he's in that camp? His camp is to make sure, like I said, just one man Obi is a headache to so much powerful people they call themselves. Just one man. What does that tell you? It tells you that these people are scared of a change, and that change must come.
It must come.
You cannot
I
hold a
agree.
people on stage for too long.
It's true. It must come. It
Okay,
must
thank
come.
you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Thank you,
Mr.
Lewis.
Najawa, sorry,
See
30
you
seconds, I beg.
tomorrow.
30
Because it's
seconds, I beg.
tomorrow here already.
Thank you, Mr. Odoa.
Mr. Najawa, just 30
Yes, so
seconds. You remember recently when I was pushing, when they were pushing this false narrative of is between the North and South. When I came out and I said this thing they are doing is a plan to return Tinubu, Nigeria should not listen. Because those were the things they were pushing. They just want to discredit Peter Obi. So if they begin to say, oh, the North do not want the South to complete their 8 years, so if Obi come now, we will lose, they will not do. So it's a battle between the South and the North. That is the agenda Tinubu bring.
Obi is sat now. Obi is sat. Obi is not now. So
No. When they are doing that, a lot of people begin to fall now, sympathizing. So okay, if Eru fight them, not say Atiku say no, Tinubu no will come. All of us will go support, finally vote for Tinubu.
Thank you, Black Panther.
Even Elvis talk for this platform now because it was a negative narrative they were pushing. Because if you don't debunk
right.
those things, you don't see
Okay.
them and cancel those things, they will continue pushing those false
Thank you.
narratives.
All right, Mr. Alabo. Thank you. All right, I appreciate every one of you. I would like to let those people that is listening or those that will be playing our video back again to understand that this fight is not about what you will gain. There's nothing wrong if you can get something by doing the right thing, but it's about how we can rescue our country in our time. Don't get it twisted. You are getting old. I'm getting old. We all are getting old. Let's see, since our papa not fit do one, let's see if we can do it. Like I said, I don't want you to labor in vain. If you know that you are standing for what is right and you are still getting the benefit, that's fine. But you turning it around all over just because you need money and you obviously know this is wrong and you are doing it, that is what I speak against. Me myself that's standing for Peter Obi here, I cannot just say that, oh, what I'm doing here is minus zero. No. A lot of people show me love here as well. Yeah, they do. Both financially, by good comment, prayers, and otherwise, even privately and publicly. Yes, but my stance still remains. You doing something that you know it is wrong. You know this thing is wrong, but you just want to do it because what you want to gain at that moment is your priority. That's what we are speaking against. And many currently, a lot of media platforms, content creators, all of them are cashing out right now. They are paying all of them. As we speak, I don't know if some of you are aware of it. They are paying all of them, and they're also paying some social media users to go to platforms that is stubborn like us to come and tackle or pose our submission, they can come through by joining the panel, or they can be on the comment section. And I want to urge all obedient. If you are not, you are a consecrated, real obedient. When you see these people on the comment section, you don't need to wait for me or add me. They could not tackle them because they have been paid to come to comment section to destabilize, to disrupt you, to confuse you, everything. It could also be me, say for me, sometimes these people, they know the way they distract me. They all come with one kind of topic. Wait till bring us come, we'll come live and they talk about that particular one. Yes. If you also notice, you still drag me back. It happens everywhere because they are working right now. All of them are working now. But it's sad, 2 years in advance, campaign does start. Yeah, they are doing it. I never see that. And people agree to that. Peter Obi is painful to know that all of them don't try everything. They don't see anybody that can match Peter Obi. All they are saying, oh, he's a tribal bigot. He's an Igbo man. Igbo people live Lagos. Or what's their common words? Those are the kind of things they can say now. There's no one word that, oh, Peter Obi is corrupt in this area. They not see. Now, Abacha, how they want carry come. Now, most say how this one fly. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. I want to appreciate you, Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Abu Azi, thank you. Bless Abu Azi, don't leave us. Tell since.
Naija watch you. I know say don't summarize. Oga I beg for our obedient WhatsApp platform. I beg people where they UK, so I will not go miss out. Mr.
All right, that's fine. You don't announce those kind of things here. I don't. Something I did not verify. You just announcing it. I don't do that.
Okay, sorry. That is what I'm just saying. I never.
Yeah, but you don't announce it. You don't. You have to ask me. I'll verify where you would carry that they go if it's what I, because anything happen and I made the one drag. And so one of our brother come here, come they sell land for Benin that time for year. At the end of the day, that insect not to join us again. Now people way either is scam them, not scam them, they are not coming to say Nigeria was the platform I foresee him. Nice. Who you go? So please, I don't like that. Don't
sorry, apologies, sir.
Presented for people to talk about it. Don't do advert here, don't do anything here.
Don't be only filming for the art to join comedy.
Please. Because at the end of the day, say sometimes that Wash is a very calm person. With the platform that I have, the time I spend on the media and the time I spend in university, normally I should be charging for so many things that I just let go as free. Go to other platform, tell them that you want to advertise for 1 minute. You'll see how much they will charge you. Nigeria Watch is just doing everything for free. Not here they charge nobody. I know you charge for anything for here, but we should also at least, before we go out of topic, you talk to me privately, and I have right to say yes or no before we can say it on air. We shouldn't just take advantage of the submission or our gathering to bring other topic that is more beneficial to other things. If you create a WhatsApp group, just do it in another way. I don't want anybody to drag me tomorrow that I'm the one that created that WhatsApp group. Anybody that is on my WhatsApp group, you know that the most strictest WhatsApp group ever you can be in Nigeria WhatsApp group B. And I believe many other WhatsApp group people, they add me to nothing, no sanity, not anybody can do whatever they like inside there. Tomorrow now they go campus for inside there and they'll say na Nigeria Watch platform therefore say we don't open WhatsApp group. I beg, let's calm in case of next time. Not saying anybody not open anything, open, but just do it on your own. I appreciate to all my people. Let's stand for what is right. Let's continue to fight. 2027. I don't know NIB. I don't know how they want to fix electoral reform and all that. But if it can be fixed, it's already obvious that Peter Obi will win this election. But my question still remains: will they allow him to rule? For any reason they say they still do against no. Okay. I just hope so. And let's keep our fingers crossed. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Sengel Mede, for special out earlier on. Those of you that call him and Deborah, thank you so much. And everyone else that called in. And God will bless you, my people. I'll see you guys by 7 p.m. and look out for our pre-recorded video during the day. Take care, my people. Good night. Bye.
ni beye mula meba atuma e pijo cycle ndaba nyo wote monem abama ndaba basolo e bob dapa ndaba nyo baba tijo blow kiribia wamase watch it be cross awosaku tela banye that you the cross macha ndaba chica cross of West Africa ndaba general important glass dealer, Mike merchandise, electronics dealer. John Anye, Pia one them. Anye Toyota Crown. Oh, Marco Mego. Edi Kwanza, Edi Kwanza, Edi Kwanza, Isukamana Neje, yo. Onye mbisanye efi anya ojiri aka bachi nwanne umekubia apu mweku ndamare ya tisike wosuchi Philip wabionye mma cheye HSK wosuchi traditional prime minister Very contractor, Ajerobia, Pia one them. Ajer contractor, Ushima no where hanyu. Yeti Kwanza,